The Chicago Bears have entered the offseason. 2026 offseason. We lost some coaches, lost a assistant GM, some front office stuff going on, and we got a lot of Bears free agents. Think about re-signing or letting go. We're going to discuss all that and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. Man, oh man, oh man. The Black Bear podcast is back. Felt a little nervous doing that cold open, but we back, man. It's been what, 2-3 weeks. We ain't seen y'all since the loss to the Rams. I'm finally over it now. I know I told y'all fellas that I was, it took me a little minute to get over that Rams loss just because of how it played out. I know a lot of Bears fans felt like we're just happy to be there. But no, we actually had that game. We'll talk about that a little bit too. We got a lot to get into tonight. Free agents, we're going to talk about some of those guys that we got to think about bringing back to the team. The coaching, Bears being poached. I thought everything we was doing was lucky. That's what they told us. We was luck. It was just all fucking luck, but it seemed like everybody want some of our coaching staff. And then a lot of other things we're going to get into tonight. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We are fucking back off season. We weren't done. We weren't done. Just, had some things going on, some life things, some health things, but we back and we going to be here until the season. So, fellas, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling to be back in front of the camera? What up?
Can I get in here real quick?
Absolutely.
I want y'all to really feel it when we say we back. Like, y'all thought we was going somewhere? Hold on. I'm gonna show you real quick. We back. We
motherfucking back. I remember when he had that game. I was hoping. At that time, I was like, "Come on, Cam. All right, now let's keep doing it. Let's keep on doing it." And he ain't do shit else for real. But we fucking back. Appreciate you for that clip, man. J2K in the chat, Bear Truth in the chat. Appreciate y'all, fellas. Crooked Commiss jumped in here a little earlier as well. We still working on the collab with those boys. But fellas, like I said, how we feeling, man? We back in front of the camera talking about this team. A lot been going on, man. How y'all doing?
Good, man. Good. Like I said, it's good to be back. Like I said, I was going a little longer than most, but hey, we gonna get it together. Off-season stuff kind of coming in, and
yes, sir.
But it's just good to be here. Another day above 6 feet, another day in front of you guys. So let's talk some Bears. It's still fun talking off-season stuff too. So we got a lot of stuff to go through. I mean, if you've been with us on the off-season, the content don't stop, the information don't stop, and the knowledge never stops flowing. So let's get our get our books out, pens and papers, fellas, so y'all can learn something. Because this the hard part, people.
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's easy to go Sunday to Sunday. Now it's time to see what y'all really about. But let's get it, people.
Mixed it. How you feeling, my guy?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good, and I'm happy. I'm so happy. Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially underway. The Chicago Bears off-season program, and I'm gonna just say this.
What you got?
Whether or not if you have a good front office at this time of the year. When you get into the off-season program, it's about building the team. It's about putting yourself in a position to get to that next level. And it's about seeing the trust and the unity within your front office. You don't believe me? Go look at some of these other teams that's, for lack of a better term, dysfunctional.
Yep.
So I'm just excited, man. Last year, this time, we was cooking. We was cooking with gas last year at this time. So I think this time we need to double up, because the cat is out of the bag. We ain't creeping up on nobody next year.
Nope.
It's time to go to work.
It's time to go to work, and not just for us. You know, we got the combine. We'll be covering that draft. We'll be covering that, all that free agent. But Ryan Poles, like I talked about it before we came on air. I feel like last year was easy for Ryan Poles. I felt like it was easier. Just make the picks, draft. You had 5 wins. You know what I mean? And when I say last year, I mean last offseason. Mm-hmm. You had 5 wins. Bring in some new guys. It's not going to be hard to go from 5 to 7. 5 to 8, 5 to 9 in terms of wins and losses. Now you gotta sustain success, because right now the Bears are probably the biggest regression candidates out there. Everybody think we won 7 games by comeback wins in the last 2 minutes or however, whatever the stat is. We are prime regression candidates. Now, we know as Bears fans and guys that cover the team, we weren't even perfect and we did all that. You know what I mean? So we know there's a lot for us to improve on, but people think that we hit our peak and our ceiling during that run we had last season, and I disagree. But it's big for Ryan Poles, in my opinion. Before we keep rolling into the Bears news and some of the crazy moves and give our opinions on those, let's just put to rest the divisional round playoff game against the Rams. Me and Mixed It gave our opinion on it. Just let Wes get some thoughts out that I know he's been holding in for some time, and obviously we'll talk about a little bit on it as well. But Wes, we lost 20-17 in OT, man. It was one of the best throws in NFL history you've seen in that game. Some of the best defense that we've played all season in that game. It was a lot, man. What you thinking?
You kind of stole a little thunder behind it. It's
my bad. I was trying to throw.
Yeah, no, it hit off the backboard and went in anyway. I didn't even touch the ball. No interference. But no, you hit it on the head, and just to kind of, I can go back from what you're saying. Like, that defense played good that game. Offensively, like we was in there. The big, once again, Caleb Williams showing why he's number one of our pick. In a Bear-like, cold, that we still got another play mentality that we had all season was still there. And that's to keep backtracking to what you said in the beginning of your statement was, this wasn't full force. This wasn't 100%. Like I said, I told kind of Sam Mixed it before we came on live, is that, this wasn't even that divisional team that was out. That wasn't even the team we expected to have week 1. That wasn't even the people we thought we were going to have starting if we got that far.
Yep.
Most of those guys was backups and people who got out, off waiver wires and pulled off the couch and kind of pieced this team together as we went along. And that's why I kind of got the sentiment of when you said you thought it was easy for Ryan Poles last year. I thought it'd be easy this year, because I'm thinking like he got some people around him to kind of teach him stuff, like they say, what I'm saying, you can learn up, you can learn down at the same time.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he got some, with Dennis Allen and Ben Johnson, people who know what they're looking for and all this other kind of stuff. So he can learn from some stuff too, because when you guys, we know the past staff and how they was, and
absolutely,
and that one line he said, and I hated when he said, I saw something and I thought about it, but I really didn't say nothing. And it's like, you the GM, what are you talking about? You're the general, your manager is in your name. You supposed to be managing all that, and you saw something and you didn't say nothing. All right, okay, cool.
If we can't depend on you to drop the hammer, who
or at least
can
stop.
We depend on?
Or be stop saying, what y'all doing? What y'all talking about? Explain to me. You know how people say, break it down Barney style. Say it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. Like, tell me what's going on. And you can kind of see that throughout the season. It was just like, what were they doing in this season? Like, you seem like no matter what, every week in, week out, we had some of the worst injury reports every week where we was just like, oh God. And remember, we was trying to find the same line. Well, at least he ain't on it. 3 weeks later, he on it. It was just like every single time, like we was hoping somebody.
I think we suited up the janitor for a game. Then the water boy had to suit up for us to come out there and play a game.
I'm telling you. Well,
and you find yourself in a divisional round, huh?
Find yourself in a divisional round, just taking every play. And like I said, and it wasn't perfect. Ben wasn't perfect the whole time. You know, everybody had growing to do in this, and I think that whole league doubt, like you were saying earlier, the luck, the 7 comebacks, and all this other kind of stuff. Oh, it's not sustainable. This not sustainable. And my last final thought on it, we was one play. I don't care if you want to say, you know, it was on Caleb because he threw the ball in the wrong spot. DJ let up. Ben should have called another play. We should have been more conservative. However you want to look at it. We was kind of one play away from NFC Championship.
Mm-hmm.
In a nutshell, at that. From a team that everybody was saying when they going to win a division. What people was talking about, well, we don't know if Caleb is the future. Well, we don't know if, you know, Murray said, hey, this team last season only had 1 Pro Bowler. Like, is the offensive line gonna mesh? They spent all this money on the offensive line. How they gonna look together? Who's gonna be the left tackle? Do we need a veteran running back? Like all of these things that kept going on over and over through the season, and all this stuff. It was just like, oh no, they're gonna go to Indiana and Arlington. What if they like all of this Bear stuff?
That's the new one, huh? That's the new story.
Everybody talk about, oh, they're gonna go to Gary. It's like, that's all y'all got now. You know, that's all y'all got now. Okay, cool. I guess we're doing something right. And like I said, at the end of the day, we weren't even full strength. And if this is what this is gonna be, I think, you know, the future is bright. And like I said, I'm not too. I guess it's 3 weeks past, so I don't feel.
Yeah, see, I was gonna ask you how you feeling after the loss, but it's 3 weeks now, so it's like,
yeah. But I mean, honestly, right after the loss, I was just like, oh, I was like, good job, y'all. Like I was like, great performance, good job. I was like, ooh.
I can respect that.
That was a loss that is like you wasn't mad at the team, so to speak, but you were just disappointed that we had it. We had it.
I mean, look, after we beat the Packers in the playoffs, I went to the casino and I put $50 that the Bears was going to go to the Super Bowl and $50 they was going to win. And if I would have got both of those, I would have won like $3,000.
I about to say that would have won you some little change.
Change on it. I still got I was going to throw the tickets away, but I'm going to sit them up here as a reminder of, like, look, I was this optimistic at one point in time as a Bears fan for a great season. So that tell you how much I felt about the whole season and everything. So
yeah,
man. Yeah. Go ahead, mixed it.
I'll say this. Just kind of, I guess, summing it up as a whole, as far as this Rams thing. At least from my perspective, going into the playoffs, I feel like if you rank the top teams in the NFL or whatever, you know, like at the top you got S tier, then you got A, B, C, whatever. I felt like the Bears were an A tier team. I didn't feel like they were S tier though, and I felt like we, like I said before, we had I felt like we had a good chance to beat anybody in these playoffs. But I felt like if we were to lose, we were going to go against an S tier team, and they were going to show us why they were that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's what really kind of made it a little bit sour, is because you feel like you're going against this S tier team, and they left the door open. You know what I'm saying? And I said that before, like, y'all better shut us down, because if you don't, oh shit, you're in trouble. Like, and it came down to that. But I'll say this: it also came down to what I said before. Ben Johnson's like, and he'll learn this in his second year a lot, I think. But you got a quarterback that can be lethal, and when you got that, you make teams pay a tax every time they let him on the field. So to have certain possessions where you didn't take the points or whatever, and then the game comes down to a few points, you know what I'm saying? Like those things matter. But at the end of the day, like you said, Wes, great performance. You held Matt Stafford to 47%. How many other teams can say that they did that?
And to put my last stamp on it as well, I for me it was the simple fact that we were in the same prime position that we have been in for 7 wins this year, and we came out on top. Like, it's like we had them right where we want them. Caleb did the crazy in the fourth quarter, got us to OT. Not only did we get to OT, but your defense got to stop. Now all you need is a fit. We had them right where we wanted them. We did this all year. We've been winning like this. People said it wasn't sustainable after we did it the first time. We did it 6 more times after that. was on our way to an 8th one, and we didn't do it, and it ended in a way that we just, I want to say we haven't seen, but we did see, because that play at the end of the game was just kind of it. The shit the Bears were doing all year kind of reared its ugly head again. DJ
I was
Moore.
gonna say it wasn't even like it was surprising. It was like this like, if you want to sum up where we fell short throughout the season, this is a hell of a play to look at.
It all showed up. DJ Moore and Caleb were never like on the same page all year. Yeah, they had some, but they just weren't on the same page. And people can blame DJ, and people can blame Caleb, however you want to do it. They just weren't on the same page together. That's a route that, if you don't rap it a lot, you need to be on the same page with your boy, and they just weren't. And it showed up in that situation, and they just got to go work. They got to throw the ball together now. I don't know what y'all think or the chat think about DJ Moore being here next year. We'll probably talk about that shit all up until next season, but yeah, they just weren't on the same page. There was a lot of other stuff too. The fourth down, going for it on fourth down, not taking the field goals, and all that shit that happened all which I'm gonna talk about later. The drops,
season 2,
the drops was an issue again. That was an issue all season. So it's like everything. It came back to bite the Chicago Bears, and starting slow, came back to bite us in the ass. So.
I mean, exactly. I mean, that's what we said. What we said. We said that going into the playoffs. Like, hey, look, we gotta speed it up. We got it. And I was like, honestly, at this point in the season, you know how they say, week 17, 18, you ain't changing nothing.
You are who you are.
You are. Yeah,
and that was the biggest thing.
Yeah,
because it felt like we were asking for a whole lot when we said we need to go into these playoffs, and our defense needs to play better football than we've seen them play the second half of the season in terms of the secondary and coverage responsibilities and stuff. And then in your final playoff game, they have what might be their best showing as a secondary this entire season, and you don't capitalize on it. And we felt like if they can fix one of these maybe 4 major problems that they have, we can go on a real run. And they fixed one of them, and one of the other glaring problems showed up, like you said, that not being on the same page. Can't have it. Can't have it in those moments.
Can't have it. And especially if that's where you're going with that football in that moment, you got to go. Everything in that overtime has to be surefire, and it wasn't, because you and DJ y'all haven't been on the same page in 2 years now, and it's unfortunate, but y'all got to go in the offseason and work on it. Caleb talked about it at the end of that game in his press conference. He's got to get in the lab with his wide receivers and work on it. What's up, Wes?
No, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I'm hearing it, and I know, because I know a lot of people who will be listening to this, and I'm playing it with both ears, and I'm like, yeah, it sound like y'all needed to fix this, and we gonna have to fix that. And I'm just thinking about, the past, and like, man, we talked about it last offseason. Like, we got a lot of things to clean up on this team. Caleb has a lot of things he needs to do to get better his second year. And then I watched them just, like we said, Mark, checking these out of 10 things, and they hit like 8, and we like,
turn them green.
Y'all only got like 4 or 5 this offseason. Y'all already know how to do it. So, like, if this is gonna be the I don't know, the culture that we're building, like, okay, I'm here. I see. We just got to get it, because it's the. Now Caleb, like I said, and people, Rome and DJ, and now I can focus on more of that, because we was really focused on just looking like a professional football team. If you ask me, last offseason, it's like, can we get some grown-ups to run this team? Can we get a staff that's going to coach them right? Can we get, something? Because it don't matter how much talent we had. We could have had Pro Bowl caliber, but if we out there, being out coached is just going to look like that. Kind of how, like, when that was the last Super Bowl, and the Chiefs just got manhandled. It's like they just had y'all number that day. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm just optimistic that I'm alive to see this new Bears organization. that I'm not sitting here scratching my head like I don't know. Maybe it's a coach. Maybe we're gonna have to do this. Maybe we could just get a real good defense like we usually have and just shut teams out. And maybe we can find another Devin Hester and get a Robbie Gold and just win on special teams with defense and not really worry about offense and get a couple good running backs like the Thomas Jones and the Cedric Bensons and the Matt Fortes and have them carry us and stuff. And that's like I feel like at all three phases we're at the point that we can just sustain where we're at and then grow from that, not kind of just like rebuild one side of the ball versus the other side of the ball kind of thing. So
yeah, I think the Bears had a few like where were you when type of moments this season. Like where were you when we put the dagger on the game against the Packers? Where were you when Caleb Williams scrambled back 25 yards behind the line of scrimmage and still threw a touchdown pass when the edges was collapsing on them? Like they had a few of those moments, and to see that like post Justin Fields era or early Caleb era when it was like, where were you when Matt Eberflus gave away 4 games? Like,
look, where were you when Colston Loveland took over the rookie tight end conversation?
Or like the play against the Bengals.
Against the Bengals. After that play, I swear to God, I didn't even see
he
a
got
Ty
hit and
Warren
he ran
highlight.
a touchdown.
I didn't see a Ty Warren highlight. I didn't see him in no commercials. His jersey was
he put the stamp on that. Was that the Bears picked the wrong tight end conversation on that play?
That's one of those things I keep talking about. If you really want to sit down and get to the nitty gritty of what this Bears team did from the preseason games up until where we at right now, every single thing, every single commentator, every podcast, everything we was asking, every question people came, the Packers fan, y'all did this, what running? Oh man, y'all waited all the way to the 7th round to get a running back, and look at what Kyle Monangai did. Just you know what I mean? Like if you just really kind of look at like the questions that was asked of this team, a lot of them was answered. Now, like I said, the only way they could have made it perfect if they won a Super Bowl, and then they were like, well, we got a Super Bowl. I'll take that. Like I don't care, but to see where they at, it's intriguing. And like I said, I think I forgot who said that on Y'all Been Center. Like I can't remember the last time teams was out here calling like, "Hey, what's up with Declan Doyle? Hey, Eric, you want to like, hey Al? Like I ain't, like what we had like 5 different coaches on our staff at least get a phone call to get interest in.
Thanks.
And you got Matt Nagy out there, and nobody can call him. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Eberflus ain't getting no calls either.
We had a bunch of them, and Nagy thought he would. And since you're talking about the coaches, let's roll into some of these coaches that has left and got poached because everything was luck in Chicago. That shit wasn't skill; it was all luck. Mix it if you want to pop it up, you can. You talked about Eric Bieniemy. He was the first one. He was the first to go, the first coach to get poached. Now I mean, okay, I can understand every one of these moves, especially you just talked about Nagy not getting the job. I think they assumed they were going to lose Nagy, either that or they just were done with Nagy and said, "Let's go, EB. Let's come back. Let's call these plays." And he's back where he started, and he got a promotion, and I think he'll do good there. Hopefully, the man get a fucking head coaching interview or a job after this time, because let's be 100. Let's keep it a buck. I don't got his numbers in front of me, but that running back room improved. That was probably, and I don't know what y'all think about Caleb, that was probably the most improved room on this team, in my opinion. And then O-line, but the O-line was different. This is a room that kind of stayed the same. You got Kyle Monangai in there. But speaking of Swift mainly, that dude got so much better. And fuck the numbers. You saw it in the eye test, in the way he was running, how he was running this season. And I'm telling you, I think Monangai lit a fire under him, but that man EB did too. Now, are we gonna is it gonna hurt us that he's gone? I don't think so. We'll be fine. We'll replace him with somebody else. DeAndre Swift knows that Kyle Monangai is behind him and is a hungry young fella that's ready to Anytime that you think you gonna, take a step back, I'm here to step into your role. So he gonna keep that fire lit under DeAndre Swift. But I mean, Eric Bieniemy was probably the most vocal coach. I went to training camp. He was the loudest. I heard him all camp, all fucking practice. He was yelling the whole time. Y'all seen the videos all over the place. His impact on this team this season can't be understated. He was very important to what we were able to achieve. But good for him. Go back to where you were with Andy Reid. Wait, will he call plays? I don't know if he'll call plays. Andy's gonna call those, ain't he?
Yeah.
Andy gonna call those. Yeah, so good for you. Go back and try to climb that ladder again. They try to knock you back down. You went to college for a little bit, and then running backs coach again. So, but good for him. I don't think we're gonna miss him too much, but he was very important to this coaching staff.
Yeah, he absolutely was.
This season. When we hired Ben Johnson, well, you remember we covered it. The biggest headline was Ben Johnson is putting together an all-star coaching staff, and I think he did that with the names that you see, with the faces you see on this screen. Some gone, but thoughts on Eric Bieniemy leaving? Good, bad, indifferent?
I mean, it's bad in the sense of, you know what you're getting from him. But I kind of thought if anybody on this staff would be eager to get back or get somewhere or something, it would be Eric Bieniemy. He was a head coach, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure. Didn't he have a head coaching job before?
In college, he was.
In college, he was head coach. Okay.
Yeah, not in the NFL. They kind of like.
I remember his name was out there for some head coaching.
Yeah, it was
or another, and I think it was kind of like you say. He went down to college, kind of had to, get himself back in there. Kind of go down, come back up. And I think out of all of those guys that you see down there, I think he was probably the one that's kind of really wanted to get up to that. I want to be a head coach in the next few years, kind of thing.
He should have been had a chance, though. Yeah, that's the thing. So I get it.
I'm not surprised, but I ain't gonna say it don't hurt. I can't really think of a running back coach or somebody that has the kind of the resume that Eric Bieniemy got when it comes to coaching running backs and all that kind of stuff. I'm not that well versed, but I'm pretty sure Ben Johnson's gonna do his due diligence and get out there and find somebody that fits in and it's gonna be right there for him. And like I said, if anything, I'm pretty sure y'all learned a lot from him while he was here.
Yeah.
So you kind of know what you're kind of looking for and what works for your running backs and all this kind of stuff. And like I said, kind of right fit. So.
He was overqualified for that role. You know what I mean? He was overqualified.
You know what I
mean? Yeah, I get
right.
you. Yeah.
There you go. That's the simplest form. That's the Barney style word right there. Overqualified.
He was overqualified. It's like when head coaches get like Dennis Allen. I don't know. I won't say he's overqualified for defensive coordinator, but it's like when you get a head coach and you can get them to be your coordinator now. Take a lot off their plate and they can just hone in on one side of the ball again. That's like kind of like he was overqualified for just being a running backs coach. Mixed it. What you think about EB getting up out of there?
Yeah, you hit it on the head when you said like he was a big reason why that running back room performed as well as they did. You would hope that the way that he got them to play, the standards that he had in terms of y'all need to get 4.5 yards of carry, and that's the goal every time we hand you the ball. Like you would hope that some of these things stick. You know what I'm saying? Like DeAndre Swift, he had a career high in rushing yards. Kyle Monunga opened his career at just under 800, and he didn't even really get no touches for real until like week 4. So it's like if you look at how they were coached in that running back room and stuff, like I feel like we know and they know what worked with like what they did with Bieniemy and the way that he taught them, it works. So no matter who they bring in here next, you want them to kind of think about those things and just know in their head like this is what I got to look like next year and make it look better and all of that stuff. Like I don't think that they'll have somebody come in here and be disruptive to that. I think Ben Johnson is pretty consistent in terms of his expectations and his coaching hires, but still, yeah, that's it's a big deal, but I don't think that that's something that's going to stop us from being a good team next year as we lost Eric Bieniemy. So,
yeah,
My bad. I keep having these coughing attacks, but I'm glad you mentioned it. You said he's not going to bring somebody in here that's going to kind of like mess up the flow or be dysfunctional or anything like that. Perfect segue to Declan Doyle, because I think, and at the end of this, I do want to know, out of these three dudes, who do y'all think is going to affect us? Leaving, who's leaving will affect us more. But look, Wes, we talked about Declan Doyle a lot when he first was signed. Tight end coach, young fella, tight end coach under Sean Payton in Denver. I think he was with him in with the Saints for a little bit. I don't know, maybe not. But young dude, how will he come in here and talk to guys and basically teach guys a lot older than him and a lot more experience? This hell of a job. From what I've been hearing in every press conference and all throughout the media, he did a hell of a job. Declan Doyle was the young kid that Ben Johnson needed to put probably the most hours in at the office out of any other coaches, including Ben Johnson. Like, he was tasked with doing all the dirty work, cutting all the tape, getting all of the concepts and this and that and the third, and come bring it to Ben and then let Ben, that's just speculation. That's what I'm just thinking. But that's what he was. He had no experience in calling plays or being a coordinator of anything of that nature before that. And Ben got one of the youngest dudes in the league to do it. I'm shocked, but I'm not shocked that he got an opportunity. Definitely not shocked that he got interviews, because we all heard he turned down the Eagles. He backed out of that one. But
what do you think it is? Sherry saying that Declan Doyle should have stayed. Do y'all feel like he should have stayed?
No.
I
wouldn't have stayed.
I don't see Declan in your contacts.
I was not talking to you, Sherry.
Yeah. But no, I don't think so. I mean, should have stayed? Probably not. Could have stayed? Maybe. Maybe could have learned more. Took some time. Kind of how Ben did a little bit before he took the job at the Bears. He had all his opportunities. Like, you know what, I'm gonna pace myself and make sure I'm ready. Could he be jumping too quickly? Possibly.
That's where I would go. I would go with it too. Yeah, maybe he's going too fast. Move for his own good. Now, should he have not took the opportunity?
No.
Go. You got a raise, probably.
You definitely getting a raise. You play calling for the first time, so it's like we gonna see what your scheme looks like. And it's interesting because you seen how much 12 personnel and stuff we ran with this team. You are not doing that with Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. They don't have the pieces to be able to run the same type of offense that Ben Johnson ran with this team. I think they offense is gonna look a lot different. But him being like mid-30s or something like that, and you got an opportunity to call plays for Lamar Jackson, you absolutely take that job.
And you're
absolutely take that job.
And you're a franchise that usually more than likely gives you a decent runway. And like he went to be the OC for the Jets or, Browns, a place where he could be a one and done kind of thing. I think that they're gonna give him a couple years to see how it is and see what he does. So
you're calling plays. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, yeah. And I was gonna say that. And then on top of that, you're gonna be calling plays, so you kind of get that experience too. I mean, like,
I'm real interested to see what his offensive scheme looks like.
But you're calling plays, but you're calling plays for what is
Lamar
he, a two-time MVP or
MVP?
Like,
45 touchdowns last year.
Man,
a hell of an opportunity.
Ain't Henry like a two-time league?
And then you got
Russian
Derek
champion or something?
Henry. And trust me, if you was mad at them not running the ball this year, I guarantee you he gonna run it next year with Baltimore.
Yeah.
Guarantee you gonna hand that ball off on 3rd and 1.
Mm-hmm.
4th and 1, which we tried in the goddamn playoff game, and we couldn't get a 1 yard 10 times. But anyway, I like you, Wes. I think you said it perfectly. For his career's sake, maybe he's moving too fast. And J2K coming in with this one, he said if he struggles with Baltimore, Ben will hire him back. If not, good for Doyle. I think so too. If he does struggle there, he's gonna come back just like Andy Reid allows his guys to come back. Matt Nagy come back. Bieniemy come back. If you let you go and test the waters a little bit.
And Ben probably told him, like, yeah, go.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is a good opportunity for you. Go.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And he probably say, I'm gonna be here
to build people's careers. Like ain't nobody's supposed to be here and stay here forever except Ben, for real.
Right. Yeah. Build your tree, Ben Johnson, as we seen with all the Sean McVay post that's been going around, the whole tree that he got and all this stuff. Build your tree, go out, and like you just said, mix it. We don't see Ben Johnson leaving for the foreseeable future, and you might just come back around, and then maybe when you come back around, and I get tired of playing calls. The next time I come back around, I'm like, okay, I'll let you call calls. I'll give you the first 8 weeks of the season, see how you're doing. I saw what you did in Baltimore, it just didn't work out. Yada yada yada.
But see, this is also why we talked about this with Justin when he had Luke Getsy here. People thought when we had Matt Eberflus, whether it was Shane Waldron or Luke Getsy, people were, if Luke Getsy unlocks Justin, they gonna take him. He gonna be a head coach somewhere. Or Shane Waldron unlocks Justin or Kate or whatever. This is why you hire a play calling, offensive minded head coach to pair with your young quarterback. Because guess what? No matter who come and goes from that offensive coordinator spot, you're still the guy. Ben Johnson is the guy. He is Declan is very important to him, and I'm sure he did a lot of dirty work for him. But imagine if this was Matt Eberflus and we had a season like this and his offensive coordinator just got snatched up. You know what I mean? Like that would be, I think I would worry a little bit more than what I am now, because as long as we got Ben and Caleb, I think that is the nucleus, obviously. It's not saying much, but that is the nucleus, and regardless who comes and goes, I think we'll be okay. And I think it's a desired destination now. I think a lot of young coaches, offensive coordinators, is probably their agents. Hey, go check this out with Chicago and Ben Johnson. Like, go put in the work and put those late hours in, and you see what happens. Because Declan Doyle, you didn't even call plays, and now you got a chance to work with an MVP, an MVP like Lamar Jackson. So
it is going to be a little bit different too, because he's going to be. I would assume as a play caller and OC, you're going to be on the sideline instead of up in the box. So it's going to be an interesting challenge for him. But I do feel like, for me personally, I like Declan Doyle. When he spoke throughout the year, I felt like he came through knowledgeable, and he came through, and like the way he spoke, it felt like him and Caleb had really good chemistry. But like you said, I don't think that's going to crush the Bears coaching staff. I think Ben Johnson is giving me the confidence to feel that he's going to do well with his hiring and stuff like that.
Right.
And who he puts in these positions, because he's got high standards. But at the same time, like you said, he didn't call plays and stuff like that. And I personally think that when he goes to Baltimore, just that their offense isn't going to resemble what our offense look like. It's going to be completely different. They're going to play like, so it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to be keeping my eye out for it. But I do hope, that he has success in Baltimore and stuff in that opportunity. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think he was like the biggest loss for us in terms of coaching exits.
For sure.
And especially we heard all season about Caleb and Ben, like Caleb putting work in with Ben and Ben and Caleb staying late together, going over film, doing this together, this and that and the third. Declan Doyle talked every Thursday. We heard him every week too. It's not like he was a coach that was in the like JT Barrett. We didn't hear from JT Barrett, so we don't know the extent of how close his relationship is with Caleb. If Declan and Caleb were close in that sense, if they were putting time in together, and I'm sure they did to a certain extent, but I'm talking about where it's it warrants speaking on. And I think it would have came up on one of those Thursdays when the coordinators got to speak. It was all about Caleb and Ben. Now, if it was about, we kept hearing, oh yeah, Caleb, Declan's doing a great job with Caleb. Caleb does this, and even Caleb when he speaks, we didn't hear him like praise Declan too heavy throughout the season. Now, that's not a knock on Declan at all, but I'm just saying like. Declan was important, but I don't think he'll be a backbreaker. You know what I mean? Because just the relationship was with Caleb and Ben, and I think that was evident all season. But look, I don't know if I want Declan to succeed or not yet. I'm still debating on that. That's just me. I don't know. I like.
It's gonna be like we said earlier on about him, like. Being like one of the youngest coaches on our staff, dealing with some of these players who, have been doing this for a little while. But compared to the Ravens, our teams is quite younger than them. He had a few, especially on the offensive side. I mean, other than like that interior line, maybe Swift and DJ, the rest of the players on the offense for the most part with some young cats. And now you're finna go over here to somebody who's like, you're telling him what to do, and he's like, I want 2 MVPs, dog. What are you talking about? You're telling somebody how to run. He's like, I've been running. I can run you. Like and like you said, it's not like he was the guy. Like he can't point out like did you see do you see the play calling I did in Chicago?
Right.
You see, like you can't really see
you don't got a resume to lean on.
Right. Nothing that we can actually pinpoint on other than, hey, he's a great coach. Is
there new head coach? I don't mean to cut you off, but is there new head coach off? Is it Jesse Minter or something like that? Joey Minter or something? Is he offensive or defensive minded? What is this? Like, is he an offensive minded guy and he's gonna let Declan call the plays, or is he a defensive minded guy and he, like even where'd he come from?
The Chargers.
That's right.
He was a DC. He was a DC.
The defensive coordinator, so he's defensive minded. Okay, good. Hey, shout out to him. That was a hell of a move. I like the move for him. You go grab a guy like this to run your offense for sure.
Yeah,
definitely a good move. But
I tell you what, for Lamar's sake, Declan Doyle about to be some damn good because they're gonna have some questions about this offense if this Ravens team flop again.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm getting at. If it's not starting to look right, let's cut like us, like we like, okay, well, we got to fix this, we got to fix that. We're not, we wish we're a bit, and they're like, we're this far away from a Super Bowl as everybody always say, and they regress, have like obviously too. He'll be back next season. We'll be talking about, hey, look,
he'll be on our new coaches list segment when we start talking about him.
We got to keep that graphic. We're gonna keep that graphic, and then we're just gonna put him back in color. Just color him back in when he come back. But yeah, it's good for him.
We got one more exit to talk about, y'all.
Poaching us. I'll tell you this right now. I would have been more mad, and it can still happen before we move on to this next guy. I would have been more mad if Al Harris left. And it can still happen.
Same thing. I was gonna say, listen, wherever he go, turnovers follow. And to lose him, like that would have, oh shit. Like I would have been upset.
Because it's gonna happen. Like Dennis Allen's probably somebody gonna take another chance at him. Dennis Allen has been a head coach twice, Raiders and Saints. You usually don't get 3 chances at it. They might though, but other than that, Al Harris has no room to, keep moving up here because Dennis Allen is here unless he retires suddenly or something like that. But okay.
What do y'all feel about Randall L?
He ain't going nowhere.
I mean, I know he's not going anywhere, but y'all feel like he's gonna stay in the same role next year? because we haven't filled any of the roles from the exits that we've had thus far. Do y'all feel like he takes on a different role, or just staying where he's at?
Look, I'll say this. I'm not, and I'll talk about this a little bit more later. I wasn't happy with the job Randall L did this season. And I don't know, like, how, like, you know, obviously I'm not watching every practice and what he's saying to these dudes and what his motto is or his moniker, like, what is he telling these dudes? But I just didn't like. Antoine Randall L did not impress me this year, like Al Harris did, or even Declan, or even EB. You know what I mean? Their rooms excelled. I don't think his room excelled this season. So I think he needs to stay there. And if I mean, maybe he does get promoted to offensive coordinator. Probably not, but
probably not. But I mean, maybe not now, but possibly soon. Honestly, I'm gonna give Randall L the hometown. Okay, dog. Okay, I know how I would have been distracted too. If they would have made me like that, and I'm at home, I'm from Chicago, I grew up a Bears fan, and I'm just hyped. I'm just hyped to be on the field every day, to get paid I'll be getting paid to wear blue and orange every single day. I'm on the phone with my cousin, and I'm like, y'all take a picture.
Right.
Like, I'll probably be a little giddy now, but I'm pretty sure Ben saw that. Ben's going to contribute to that, and he's going to have to kind of like, lock in on them a little bit, especially because the drops was a big story all season long.
Absolutely.
That's the first thing I say. Like, all right, it was like, if I'm being Josh, he's like, yeah, we kind of went a little above and beyond most people's expectations, and we probably fell short of our own. Only thing I can say, anything, what do you plan on doing? Oh, when they come back in the spring, like, what do you plan on doing about these drops? What kind of drills can we get? What did you do? Take 15 minutes a day to go figure out drills or whatever that we need to do. I don't know, equipment, whatever you want to look at it.
I would like. I wouldn't be necessarily mad if he moved to OC because of the continuity, but also because I feel like Ben Johnson is going to take a huge amount of credit for the performance of that wide receiver room, because it's his offense, and he feels like a large part of the offensive failures are on him. And he's went out there, and like that could just really be coach speak in terms of him going out there and taking credit for missed opportunities on offense and stuff like that. But I think that he's going to kind of have a looking in the mirror moment before anything. But as far as what y'all saying, like with the drops and all of that stuff, that was like from a week to week basis throughout the course of the season, that was the least improved room. It felt like they found some gems in that room that performed well, but the error, like for example, like the job that Dan Rochard did with the offensive line. They started the season out not really gelling together, having a lot of penalties, trying to figure out Caleb's cadence and all of that stuff. And by the end of the season, they was able to weaponize that cadence and get free plays, turn them into touchdowns, turn them into first downs, stuff like that. Caleb took 34 less sacks than what he took last year. So that's a room that we seen improve and then excel. We seen this wide receiver room kind of show you who they were early, and then they started, dealing with some injuries and stuff, and they just never got better even as they started getting healthier. They just started, switching out pieces and stuff like that, and some of them had big moments, but nobody really took command of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm gonna play this real quick because it was a big issue, and this was. Let me take this down. Since we talked about Antoine Randall L, this was Ben Johnson in his exit presser. This is what he had to say. I'll rewind it a little bit. Hang on a second. 1 second. All right, here we go.
No, I was going to try to fill in the air, but you got it.
Yeah, I was about to say you can go ahead, but it's just Ben Johnson. This is I just wanted to the room. We'll talk about it more. We'll talk about it more, but the room just has to a lot, not just them, but a lot of players on this team. They have to go into this offseason and work. And if y'all remember this press conference, his exit presser, he talked about how we starting from ground zero. There's no carryover. Like we are starting at the ground, ripping it down to the studs, and beginning again. But this is what Ben Johnson had to say about that wide receiver room.
Basically. Week out, we still can get better in some areas. Like when I think about being fundamentally sound, we got to do a better job catching the football next year. And I can tell you right now, that'll be a point of emphasis for us when they come back in the springtime. But the last one was being a poised unit and
quick hitter, and it was very fast. But if you listen to the whole interview and see what he pointed out, he didn't talk about their low line, and in that way, they were talking because what the topic was. Where are we going to improve? Where is our emphasis going to be in the offseason? He said it. Catching the football. I thought that room, all of them, and include the tight ends in that. I thought they were the most underwhelming group on the season. I really did. I felt like we had high expectations for them, and a lot of even teams on the outside looking in, they like, wow, you got Rome, you got DJ, you got Colston, you got this. Why is Caleb should have a 70%, this and that and the third? And it's like, you maybe you're right, Packer fan or Lions fan, maybe you're right, but they got to get better. They have to get better. They got to hit the jugs machine or whatever we was talking about. Whatever routine they got to do, Caleb need to go work with them. They all need to, but they can't be like it was this year. I felt like they let the quarterback down a lot this year. I really do. Especially in the playoffs, that playoff game. I really do feel like that. So I just wanted to play Ben Johnson saying it because I think that speaks volumes. We all know he don't sugarcoat shit. He hasn't done it. I was upset with him about Caleb earlier in the season. Remember that, Wes, when I got on him? Like every time you're going to highlight but you're going to answer every question about his deficiencies. Well, there he goes again, talking about something that needs to be improved. And if you watch the whole interview again, he was talking about things that we need to get better at in the offseason. Go ahead, Wes. Are you trying to?
No, the same thing like we were saying. Like when he first came in, a lot of things he talked about initially was basically like the stuff we were talking about. You screamed it to, my ears bled, but football operation. That's the first thing we're gonna do. I'm not worried about feeding wide receivers. I'm not worried about running the ball. I'm not worried about left tackles. I need football operation. Football operation to be sight. And he does getting out the huddle. I don't care if they catching the ball. I don't care how far we throwing the ball. I don't care about none of that. Yes. I need us to have our football operations tight. Us getting out the huddle on time, and I'll do it. And for me, like I said earlier on, when Ben Johnson said he's going to focus on something, we're going to get better at something, I gotta believe him. I gotta believe him, and that is something. And I think, and my whole thing is, I wouldn't even say underwhelmed. I was disappointed in this wide receiver room because you know how much I love the wide receivers and the pass catchers because you play below your talent, and I feel like a lot of that talent in there was stutter step a little bit with that whole DJ. Like DJ should have been more intent last off season. You came out slow when you had already been here doing this the season before, and it's like and then Luther missing. Remember, Luther started out slow too. I remember he really didn't get no off season. No off season. Colston Loveland came out slow. Then we found this Jim and Jade, and it's like, okay, look at all y'all. Y'all got Jade. Y'all got Luke. Yeah, but they just showed it. It's week 7.
Yep.
Like we said with Kyle Monangai. We like, why we only got one run? I think maybe we had a game where I think Swift was the only running back that rushed the whole
First
entire
2,
game.
3
Was the
weeks,
first
almost?
2-3 weeks, something like
Hey,
that. He was the only one
Calvin
that
didn't get
rushed.
no touches till like week 4.
And then
crazy.
we know Roshan Johnson didn't do nothing, and we know, you know what I mean? Like, so for me, it's kind of like, okay, Ben, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're just like, I don't care. I'm not worried. I'm talking about, I need the people I need out there to get this operation done. I need these guys to get it right first before I even let these guys come out here. I need this continuity first before I can even focus on that.
Seems like seems like he wanted to see who he could trust first, like in which the young guys he clearly didn't trust them early on.
I don't know, because I mean I got the old guys. I think we barely kicking out. We still having false starts. We still having all this other kind of stuff. Why would I put a rookie or somebody out there to learn how to do multiplication wrong? You know, I got a senior in the class and he can't even get the answers right. Why do I expect a freshman to even take the test?
Yep, good point.
So it's like, all right, now that's why he's like, okay, I ain't even build it on this. I'm going to break it all down. I see who we got. I see where we at. And it's going to be, iron sharpens iron steel, that kind of mentality. Now I know the Swift and Manon got going. Now I see what Loveland can do. Now I know I'm not even worried about football operations. If I know that these starters can get out there and get into and Caleb can command us and Caleb can lead us and all, because we don't have to have that question anymore now. Now I can put more into some other stuff.
You just said
Caleb. Go ahead, mixed
it. Just thinking about like the leadership in some of these rooms.
Yep.
Now that you just talked about it, that was the worst room in terms of leadership. Was the pass catchers. I'll give you an example. Ozzie Trapillo came into the season. We talked about how he was like, you said, he's not a left tackle. And he got kicked out of the left tackle competition. For them to come back to him at some point during the season, and then what did we start hearing mid-season? He's starting to get comfortable. He's starting to understand what it feels like to be an NFL player. He come in here every day. He got his routine right. All the stuff that they started talking about in terms of just showing like he's growing as a player. Mm-hmm. Who's on the side of him? Joe Tooney. Who's on the side of him? Drew Jallman. Who's on the side of him? Jonah Jackson. Who's on the side of him? Darnell Wright. You have a hell of a room to mimic the type of leadership that you see within these guys. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at our pass catchers room, like some of these guys are like they good leaders off the field, like Cole Kmet, fucking the NFLPA president. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like doing your job, like when I think about my leading receiver, right? Yep. And then you got receivers like Jade and stuff like that. The reason why you don't expect them to be as successful in some of these moments as the veterans are, because they've seen this stuff before. They know what they're looking at when they get on the field and stuff like that. Right. But when you look at our leadership, they're not even on the same page with the quarterback, i.e. Caleb wanting fucking DJ to sit on the very last pass of the season, and DJ starts cutting up field. That's the type of, like, you can't have a leader be in a position to where like they can't even teach the people under them. Like when you see this on the field, when Caleb expects you to run this route and you look over here and you see the safety sitting down like that, and he, you know what I'm saying, he doesn't retreat, like Caleb's going to be expecting this. You know, like we don't have that in that room, and that showed up at the end of the season.
The fact that y'all talking about leadership in the way y'all talking about it right now, because we usually talk about we're really Caleb. We was talking about Caleb stepping up and making that happen for us. I feel like he did that, and you're right. There is no leader right now in that wide receiver room. Like DJ Moore is the guy. I'm just say it. DJ Moore should be the guy. Rome, like maybe after this year, but he's young. That's a young.
It would have been a luxury if he did it.
Yeah, it's a luxury if he is. But DJ is the guy. This is DJ Moore's what 10th, 9th, 10th season. I don't know, some crazy. DJ Moore is the guy that should be now. Rome don't need him. Rome is a top 10 pick. You come in, you do your workout, your routine, everything. How you be a player, that's you do. But Luther and fucking
Jade,
fucking even Coast and Lovely. I mean, he'll look at Cole, obviously. But pass catching, we talk about pass catching. DJ Moore was the guy that should have been the leader, and we didn't have one in that room. And then, okay, so he's not that. So can you look to Rome? Not really. Rome is young, and then he got hurt.
Yeah.
Then he got hurt. So it's like DJ was out there every game.
Devin Duvernay.
No, I was gonna say the person who should have
Olamide Zacchaeus, those are other vets in that room.
That's who should have probably tried to step into that kind of role. Like we signed, gave him a 1 year deal, kind of. I think we signed him for a 1 year. OZ,
yeah, he's one of the guys we're gonna talk about later.
One of the guys are like, we signed you. This is a time when you see opportunity, you're supposed to take it. And if you recall early on in the season, OZ was like, okay, and then he started dropping the passes too. And he got quick. You remember they quickly kind of moved off them.
Like some jump.
He
caught a few good ones, but I felt like when it came to the drops, I felt like he was the first person I was like, you better stop dropping this fucking football.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like he kind of started it, and that's my whole point I was gonna make. I'm with you on that. I mean, like he kind of the one that was kind of like starting to drop that. Like that was an easy one. That was one you should have got. That, and then it kind of got him. And for me, it's like
I know who
I'm on a 1 year vet. I'm on this, and for me, it's like I'm an older one. I'm one of the older guys. I've been around for a little bit. I'm on a 1 year deal. I can see in this room like DJ has no interest in trying to be the vocal leader kind of guy.
It just don't seem like that's his character.
It's just not who he is. So hey, man, if I want a job next season, maybe that's what I could be. Like we did last season. Remember, we was like, why do we bring a 107-year-old Mercedes Lewis in this tight end room? He ain't gonna be out there doing like he ain't. We needed. I mean, we talk about that vet presence. Remember, we had like 11 captains. He was the one. He was one of the ones telling us Shane Waldron need to script plays, and he don't script plays. I think he is the one who told us he didn't script plays.
Like he doesn't script plays. Like we need to fix. Like we don't. Basically, what he said, and like. But that was his. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm OZ, I'm like, I'm trying to at least have that behind the scenes report with the coaching staff. Ryan Post see me out here coaching, even on the sideline. The towel.
Make it hard to get ready.
Make it hard to get ready. At least the will extend you for another year, especially if you go out there and test the market and
put him in that Grady Jarrett role.
The Case Keenum, like you ain't really here to play too much.
You ain't here to play too much.
You here to give the gems away.
Exactly, Mixer. We seen all season long Case Keenum on the sideline talking to Case. That's what you do. This how you get a dirt, like that kind of thing. If I'm especially after my minutes, my reps is being shortened because now Luther's out there, and then you got Jade. Like I'm like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something to shine, and that's how I kind of felt.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, maybe with DJ is just that he feels like he could be a bigger piece. Like he might not be in a position in his career where he feels like he wants to be the let me take less snaps, but I'm the teacher now. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like as a receiver, he's got a lot to bring to the table. I feel like I don't feel like he has as much to bring to the table as he might feel like he has, but. I feel like maybe he also feels like I'm not here to be the teacher. I'm here to, catch the ball and get in the end zone.
DJ Moore?
Yeah, that's exactly how you feel. I mean, if you was on if you watched last season, Chicago Bears sucking and doing a podcast tour where every single player was on somebody podcast 3-4 times a week. I've watched DJ
including him.
And he's just like, man, they like how you feel about St. Brown or who else, Puka, or he's like, I don't know. Yeah. I can't compare my game to theirs. Like, why not? He's like, because I never watched them play. I don't see what they do. I don't do. He said, I go to work.
Yeah, he don't. Yep.
I do my job. When I'm done and they let us leave, I go home.
You go be a dad.
My family and be a dad, be a husband. That's what that's my life. I ain't mad at you. I ain't knocking it. But what we're
just
saying on
need
this
something
podcast, and we're asking for you,
Right.
like, you should have a text change with all the wide receivers. Like, man, I was just looking at tape right before,
30 million. I mean, come on, man.
And that's the thing.
You gotta feel like, especially when you cross that bridge, when you start winning for real, like you gotta feel like that urge to be like, I gotta do a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
And the second thing for DJ, and they put it out there, he just ain't had that joy of probably wanting to do more because he's been in the league 9-10 years, and this is his first winning season where he was over 500. You know what I mean? So if you spent 7 years just losing constantly, it's like, I don't want to talk to y'all. At the end of the season, we 3-12. Like, what else I can say? We just got to be better. Like, you don't have really nothing. No, your insight ain't gonna take you out to the playoffs if your team is 3-12. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
But when you're right there on it, and you can see it's like, hey, dog, all we got to do is do this a little bit here.
That little bit wins you that Rams game.
Right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, like we doing all of this. We're like, hey man, we should add this. What we think about adding that? What we think? Because we right there, just a little bit more, we'll be a little better. Podcast be better with this. We got this. Should we do? You know what I mean? Just a little bit more. You know what I mean? And I don't think.
Remember, you said a little bit more. Remember Ben Johnson in the locker room at one point for one of his good, better, best celebrations. Remember he was doing the whole like scratching himself and said, I just need a little bit more after a win. That's what he said. He was saying to him. So look, I ain't gonna lie. I have come around, not completely, but I've come around on DJ Moore. You know how I felt about him coming into the season. I'm not there. I do want him on this team. I don't think there's any benefit of getting rid of him, trade or cut or however people want to do. I don't think there's no benefit. He needs to be on this team. I think that's the smartest decision. Mm-hmm. And again, like I said, look, we fucked that. We saw it. Like he was our only wide receiver out there for what, 2 games at least this year, and one of them was the Green Bay fucking Packer game. We was hurt. We was beat the fuck down. We need him and everybody else on this team in that wide receiver room. So regardless of how I feel about him, we need him on this team. He don't suck. Yeah. You know what I mean? So a lot of Bears fans want him gone. I'm not there. I'm not there no more, at least.
No. I mean, either like we said, and it goes back to how, if you watch the podcast, what we said last offseason in the springtime, we were saying, I don't care what nobody say. All the other teams in this chat, like, okay, bring me your 53. I'm gonna show you my 53, and I'm gonna show you why we better than y'all.
Yes,
because it show like how the depth on this team, how it works. If we worked
off depth, we got here off depth. That was the name of the game for us, is depth, and I hope Ryan Poles don't forget that because he controls the depth.
Yes, and
we got here off depth.
And it's easiest bringing them in the spring, sit them down when they first sit in. Hey, welcome back. Hope y'all had a good time with y'all family and friends. Hey, DJ, let me holler. All those drops, all this kind of stuff, all this money you got. If I'm Antoine Monroe, Ben Johnson, whoever gets to talk to him, show your worth, dude. I need you to be vocal. And if it's not in front of the whole team because you're not a captain or whatever, when you're in that wide receiver room, you need to be, hey, look, this is what I think we should do. This is what we should work on.
So let me so J2K, I get it. Like people feel like you're not trade. Okay, when you talk about trading DJ Moore, your options are limited because of the contract. Okay, so now you're looking at a team like, I know a lot of the big one is the Raiders. So that's your number one team. So now you talk about teams like that, maybe the Tennessee Titans get in there, maybe you can get Jeffrey Simmons or one of those Sweat or one of those guys out of there, but your options are limited trading this guy. So if those don't work out, like you're better off keeping him. Like what I'm saying is it's not an easy trade. It's going to be hard to trade him. Now, if you can get Max Crosby in this deal or whatever, without giving up multiple first round picks, because we'll talk about that too. I don't want to give up multiple first round picks.
All right. I
don't want to do that. You can give up this 25 pick. Go ahead. You can have it, in my opinion. But if we talk about giving up multiple, if you can go do it to give up DJ in the first and maybe some later with whatever, go ahead and do it. Mm-hmm. But now, this what I'll say. That's what I say. Be careful. Because we saw what that wide receiver room looked like. Plenty, not just that room, but a lot of rooms in this on this team. We were lucky. We just had Nashawn out there when Tyreek and Jalen Johnson both were out. We just had one. When I think at one point TJ and Tremaine was out, or one of the other was out.
Both of them was out.
And we just had, you know what I'm saying? Like we were on threads, running off fucking fumes with a lot of the shit we had to do this season. What's up?
No, I was going to say, because we just bring linebackers, because then we have a DeMarco Jackson Hippolyte out there at one point in time with each other.
Who?
With Hippolyte.
Yep, and they snatched Hippolyte out, and they snatched Hippolyte.
He got hurt.
Big buddy against Pittsburgh.
Yeah, against Pittsburgh.
Oh, anyway,
it was DJ.
Was it Darnell Washington? That's
Darnell Washington smoked them. Oh my gosh, I've been there before. But yeah, and they brought in Amino, and they proceeded to go for 14 tackles and 11, whatever. But keep going.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and that's what I'm saying. It's like you're looking at one hand, and not like for me, it's like what are we gonna give up? And on like you said, the depth of it, and I get Jade, and I see the Rome, the future of Luther, and all that kind of stuff. But it's like one, you can talk about the money, but just the depth of it, just the how DJ fit in, like why if we don't have to. And I get the Max Crosby and all that kind of stuff. But Max Crosby, he's on. It's on Ryan Poles. Like I said, I'm not honestly. I don't feel like we should make any trade unless it's like almost considered a steal or a fleece.
Okay, I have a thought on that.
We doing this right now.
That's what I was about to say. We've been going away for a while. Let's talk about Ian Cunningham real quick, and then we'll talk about the free agents, so we can now then open it up even more to talking about the trades, and then talking about maybe signing some, getting to these free agents. So let's get Ian Cunningham his due. A guy who was here, assistant GM was here. I don't know if y'all know the story about him and Ryan Poles, but the story out there is they became really good friends when they were scouts, this and that and the third, and they made a pact with each other, like, okay, if you get the job first, because they both kept getting elevated, and they made a pact, like, if whoever get the job first, or sign, not sign, but sign, bring me on, or I'm gonna bring you on type shit, and I mean that's what happened. It played out exactly how they planned it. They were scouts, and now they. Ryan Poles let him go. He could have blocked it. But he didn't. Obviously, why would you block it? Fuck those picks for Ryan Poles' sake. But Ian Cunningham is gone, and the Bears were due 2 third-round comp picks. Those ain't no picks to sniff at. I hate when Bears fans try to act like those are some weak-ass picks. Those are not. Those picks could have been huge picks, especially if your GM and your scouting team knows what they're doing. The Bears, at this moment, it looks like we won't be getting it. We'll see how the Falcons actually sign those dudes and what the contracts looks like. But
Ian
Cunningham, go ahead.
My bad. I was gonna say this just for the people in the chat that's listening, because I'm sure y'all have heard up to this point that the Bears is probably not getting those picks. Just so y'all understand how it works. Or why we were thinking that we were supposed to get those picks to begin with, is because he's an executive on our team, but he's not the lead executive, and he's a minority by way of the Rooney Rule. If an executive from one team takes on a head coach or a GM role, meaning that you would be the lead executive of that next team, the league would typically reward you with 2 compensatory third-round draft picks, one in the upcoming draft and one in the following draft after that. But the reason why the Bears look like they might not get this is because the Atlanta Falcons created a new position within their team structure this year when they brought on Matt Ryan as the team president of football operations. And the league at this point is considering Matt Ryan to be the lead exec. And because of that, Ian Cunningham would be looked at as a secondary executive, and the league is considering that a lateral move instead of a promotion. Some bullshit, but that would be the reason why.
So a promotion is a promotion. I don't think there's too much gray area. Either you're like, because what was his title here? Assistant GM. You are not. You are the GM. First of all, you not only are you the GM, he's not going to take that role if he's going from assistant GM to assistant GM. You are the GM, regardless of how y'all structure works, and you're getting a pay raise. That's what a promotion is. It's title and pay raise. You know what I'm saying? Those are two of the biggest components when you're talking about promotions.
Correct.
And I think this is a promotion. He is elevating now.
It is. It absolutely is, because he's going to be in charge of player personnel, all that stuff. The way that they're looking at it is like if he was a non-play calling OC and he went to another team and was still a non-play calling OC. Like, that's the way that they're treating it right now. But it's like the Declan Doyle thing. Like, you didn't call plays here, but you're going over there to be an OC and you're going to call plays. That's a promotion. Granted, he's still a OC. You know what I'm saying? Like, his team responsibility is going to be way different. And I don't know if y'all heard, Matt Ryan already came out and said that the GM is going to have full roster control. Like, that's not what he's there to do. None of that stuff. So them coming out and saying that, I feel like the league, like when the league year opens on March 11th or whatever, I think they should come out and announce like, yeah, the Bears are going to get those picks. So.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not moot. It's not a moot point. So it's not like, you know, what was us? We're not going to get it. It's still some argument to be had for those picks, which I think when you kind of look at it and kind of see how it's going to be, and they kind of sit down and kind of go, they're going to be like, okay, yeah. And then I think somebody put it in there like, and I think if they don't, I think it is going to be some legal action. It may take some time and all that kind of stuff. But hey, the right thing is the right thing at the end of the day, and I think we'll eventually get some type of compensation at some point for it. So.
Yeah, I think the danger with it is like when you have stuff like this going on, if they don't attack it, what's to stop teams from creating bullshit positions to not help? I mean, to avoid helping a team get those compensatory picks. Like the Falcons is an NFC team. We an NFC team. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to help us win. You know what I'm saying? At some point, we might end up competing with them in the postseason or in a major role in a deciding game, whatever the case is. They don't want to give us more ammo. But I'm not saying that to say that that's what they did, like they did that on purpose or whatever. It's just
they did.
It's gray area. It's gray area, and the fact that there is this gray area is, you know, why the Bears even talking about this being a question right now. Man, so I think this is more on the league than it is the Falcons.
Falcons took my defensive lineman. I don't care.
Oh, what was his name? What was his name? I forget his name. What the fuck was his name? I don't know.
I forget.
But
from last year?
Was that last year?
No, it wasn't last year.
It was the year before.
Yeah, it might have been last year though. I don't know, but
it was in a Caleb drive.
Okay, so it was the year before then. Yeah. You're right. Look, here's Matt Ryan real quick. Here's Matt Ryan real quick on the whole fucking situation.
The difference is I'm not doing the scouting. I'm not, doing running those meetings. Our general manager would do that. The general manager role is going to be exactly the same.
He looked geeked up.
But it's been here before, and that's something we've made clear to everybody on the coaching side that we've met with up until this point, and we'll make clear, through that process to the general managers that we're going to look at in that.
Sound to me like he's a GM. Sound to me like he's gonna be exactly what Ryan Poles is for us. You know what I mean? It just sucks because everybody's been getting these comp picks, and of course, when the Bears about to get some shit, it's about to, like what J2K said, legal action and all this other shit that gotta take place for us to get our fucking due. As soon as it comes to Chicago, the Bears, now the rule they gonna switch it up. The like, come on, man, come on.
But we spoke about last year, didn't we? About Ian Cunningham somebody was looking to him, I think last offseason, and you was like, well, if you do leave, hopefully we can get those picks.
We get those picks. Yeah. The Cardinals was a year before, I believe. He actually turned down the Cardinals job, by the way, a couple years ago. But bottom line is this: the Bears should get those picks. Like, what is all this gray area shit? Is he or is he not? Is the Rooney Rule in full effect, or is it not? You know what I'm saying?
Good old Raj come out here and explain some shit to me.
Like, what are we doing?
No, Roger, we need you to come out here and get on this podium.
They took Braylon Trice.
Braylon Trice, that's who it was.
I would have been 3 for 3.
Ryan Pace. Oh, Ryan Pace.
I would have been 3 for 3.
Bear Troop said in the chat that he ready for us to start running the mock drafts. Let me ask y'all this.
Yeah,
how do y'all feel about these mock draft simulators? Because I hate them. I hate them.
They're fun. They're fun.
Some of the picks just never make sense to me.
No, they don't. Like we've
had, yeah, like
Wes. I think we've had some. I think when we did it, what was it? It wasn't last year. We didn't do it last year.
No, we did
the year before that.
Yeah,
I think we was able to. Sometimes we ran it. We was able to get like 3 of our top. I don't know. It was crazy. We was able to get so many guys, but
I mean,
it's just fun, just something to do. But
NFL's fidget spinner. That's what it is.
J2K, you still do the prospect things, right? I know you do the prospect profiles. Do you still do that? If not, let me know. If you do, let me know, because I think I want to use that this year. It's a lot. It's a lot. And we ain't get there yet, but
I mean, I want to do a mock. I know he was saying mock
about all of that stuff.
Mock draft every week, but I mean, we could go in and pull some names, some prospects we think we like. We can, I mean, I know what we could do. I'll pitch it on air right now. What we could do is obviously not quarter. I mean, offense probably is off the table for the most part. We can go in and pick 3 each position group on defense, possible prospects.
Right. But see, in the look, first of all,
go whatever way you want to go. If you want to go offense, go offense.
We have for the past, at least since this podcast has been alive, and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. But since we've been doing this, we've had top 10 picks to work with. Whether that was the number 1, the number 10, the number 10 with Darnell, right? Whatever.
Number 9.
Number 9. We got the fucking 25th pick. This is gonna be different. A different way of thinking for Bears fans, not just us. Yeah. All Bears fans. We got to think different now. We got 25, and we should get used to this. Picking 25, 32, 31. You know what I mean? 30. So, we definitely gonna do the mock draft. We gotta get through free agency first. Free agency comes first. We don't know, because we saw what Ryan Post did last season. Shocked the world. Joe Tooney come in with a trade. Jonah Jackson come in with a trade. Drew Dahlman gets signed. You signed Dio Odangbo. He made a lot of moves last year. I don't think he's going to be able to make that many moves this year. But once free agency passes and we know exactly, okay, what he's leaving for the draft, that's when we can come in and work our magic and start speculating on. Yeah, exactly.
That's when I became
when that Bible, the Bible really come out for sure around that time. But Bear True said, I want to see you guys cook as GMs. We cooked a little bit. I think I think I had the best draft last year. I don't know. I can't remember. Not last year, but the year before that. 2 years ago, I can't remember. Oh, wait. We did the 5-pick draft too, right? It was the 5.
We did the 5-pick draft. I told you I almost hit the first 3. Then Ryan Pace threw it off.
That was a shitty draft to do because we only had 4 or 5 picks.
Yeah, and then I remember we was doing a simulator room. We kept like trading that 3rd pick back, trying to get extra picks.
Trying to get some more capital.
Yeah, and because I don't think nobody said it up to this point. This year, what we got 1 through 3. Do we got a 4th or do we got it? I don't think we got a 4th, right? 1 through 3, 5, and 7. That's what we got this year.
Let me see.
We traded 4 and we traded 6. We traded 6 to the Eagles. I think. Wait. No, not to the Eagles, to the Browns. For
Troyinka.
Yeah. And then we traded a pick away. The 4th pick, who we get for that? We got Joe Tooney for that, right?
Traded that to Kansas City. We traded a 6th rounder to the Rams for Jonah Jackson. Okay, the draft will be here. We got to get through the combine first, then we got to get through free agency as well. We're gonna talk about them young boys that's out there putting in work and hopefully becoming Chicago Bears. But let's talk about the guys that's in the league right now. The guys in the league right now on this team that have probably, maybe or maybe not, played their last snap for the Chicago Bears. It hurts, and I know a lot of mixed. You remember when we watched on that Rams post game show. We watched the post game pressers. Then we took a look at some of the locker room pressers as well, and the vibe was just. It was sad, man. It was sad. Everybody was talking about how they knew it wasn't gonna be the same. You know what I mean? They knew this roster, that locker room wasn't going to be the same. And it makes sense because a lot of the dudes that was here was on either on 1-year deals or just like fillers. Yep. I'm going to say this right now before we get into this free agency. And I want y'all to get weigh in on it. It's go time. Because Wes, you kind of talked about it before about not trading picks or this and that and the third. If you got a trade pick, this is what I'm saying, and I'm talking to Ryan Post right now. If you got to trade picks, trade them. If you got to spend money, spend it. But whatever you have to do, you have to. Like, absolutely, this is my opinion on it. You have to push your chips all in. Just like Green Bay did going to get Micah, you have to be all in now. Because if you're not all in right now, whether Trey Hendrickson just came in the chat, whether that's signing Trey Hendrickson or whatever it is, whatever that looks like, all in, you got to be all in right now. Because if you're not, Caleb Williams, not just Caleb, Rome Odunze, Darnell Wright, those contracts are coming. More specifically, Caleb Williams. Your quarterback will eat up 25-30% of your cap. You have to take advantage of him being on a rookie deal right now, which means go throw the money around like you did with Dio Dangbo and Grady. He kind of did it. He's been trying to kind of do it, but you got to keep going because this is what you told us, Wes. Remember, I played the clip. This is what he told us about. This was a big reason not big reason, but one of the reasons he traded Justin Fields. That runway. Get a clean slate with a rookie quarterback, right? So now you can do this and that and the third because your rookie quarterback is locked into that rookie deal. This is year 2. So Caleb ain't playing on no fifth year. You got 2 years with Caleb on this rookie deal. That'll be year 4 because he's not going into a year 5 without a deal. The re-sign will happen in year 4. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 years with this kid on a rookie deal before he demands a massive contract. Like, it's going to be the biggest contract we've ever seen as Bears fans. You got 2 years to pay. I'm going to say Montez, but you got 2 years to pay Montez. You got 2 years to pay these dudes. And it starts with defense. You have to get this defense up to par. They played well in that playoff game. kudos to them. But if you look at it, the 4 teams that was left in that the 2 conference championships, Patriots, top 10 defense, fucking top 5. Broncos, probably top 5, number 1 defense, right?
Was they number 1 or 2?
You get top 5. Fucking Seahawks,
top 3.
You know what I'm saying? And then the Rams, who we faced, another top 10 defense. Defense really does win championships. It absolutely does. And if we had that type of defense, that offense we got, all the young guys we talked about, a lot of young guys on that side of the ball, we probably would have, fared a little bit better. But my point is, Ryan Poles, in my opinion, this is the window. This is the prime, not just, because you got Caleb and Ben, so we're going to have a long, run of success, sustainable success, but you got to push them chips in. Go get your Max Crosby. If you got to trade for him, go trade for him. This is my opinion, and let me know what y'all fellas think. If you got to go trade for Myles Garrett, go do it now, because if you don't do it now, your quarterback is going to be one of his money too, regardless of what y'all record is and how much success y'all have had. And then your hands is tied. Now you really nickel and diming people and trying to figure out who going to be here and, bringing in 1-year contracts. Ryan Poles got to do it now. Push all the chips in. Let's go. Let's go get our Micah Parsons just like Green Bay did. It's our time. What y'all thinking?
I'm with you on that, and this the time where you, like you said, you can put a big chunk in, and it gives you 2 years to see how you can move the money around too. You can not, like I said, once you got them, you can reconstruct deals, you can manipulate all this, you can manipulate it. They already in, do this. Like, why we doing? Because we finna have to pay these guys. And some of these guys you already paid, like in 2 years, I don't think Grady Jarrett is probably going to be playing. So that might be, you know what I mean? Might be off the book of money you put aside. And you can, like I said, you can kind of finesse it right now. And I hear a lot of people that I seen a lot of the Khalil Mack on the 1 or 2 year deal. It's like, okay, maybe.
But is that pushing the chips in?
That's what I'm saying. Is that pushing the chips in, or you putting a Band-Aid on it? Or you just, you know what I'm saying? Like sticking a piece of tape over a hole, in a jug of water that's still going to leak in 2 years, because you're going, like I said, like the Khalil Max and a lot of these guys is like, they might decide that, hey, look, I'm just done. And then now you back and reshuffling. And that's why I'm with you on this year is the one. Mac. Like this is the year to do it, because next year you probably gonna need all those draft picks, because you're gonna be looking at the guys that's done with their careers or that kind of thing, and you're gonna have to,
I don't know how. I haven't really thought about like an exact how, but it has to be done. I just think he needs to go all in right now, because it's gonna be so much harder when you paying your quarterback 30% of your cap. One player on a 53-man roster is gonna be so much harder, in my opinion. Do it now, and then once you got to pay Caleb, now we can start looking at, okay, well, we went all in 2 years ago. You didn't work out, this and that and the third, yada yada yada. But I think he gotta go make something happen. What you thinking, Mixed It?
I wholeheartedly disagree with both of y'all.
Talk to us.
Almost 110%. I think so. Here's the problem with, like, and don't get me wrong, I understand what you're trying to do, and you did make some great points in terms of trying to get this stuff done, especially before it's time to pay some of your core players. The core player being Caleb. Yep. But the problem is, if you bring in a player like, let's say, Max Crosby, I don't even want to say Malcolm Scare's name.
You got to give up 2 arms and a leg for that one. Keep going.
But not only that, you create a $70 million defensive end room. And there's no way this year, unless you basically do like a mid-season trade, that you're going to be able to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you bring in one of those guys, you're not trying to bring them in replacement of Myles Garrett. I mean, not Myles Garrett, Montez Sweat. They're supposed to be in addition to Montez Sweat.
Yes.
That's the idea, first and foremost. Second of all, you took a swing and you missed last year when you gave Dayo Adingbo $42 fucking million.
Look, I gave that signing a D. That was I thought that was the worst signing polls had that offseason. But keep going.
So the problem with that is this. One, this is a heavy defensive line draft. Whether it be on the edge, whether it's a 3-tech, there's a lot of prospective talent in this draft that are good from a talent level at the critical spots that we need. And next year that might not be the case. The problem with this game plan is if you go and pay one of those guys right now, you absolutely have to win now. And you force yourself into a shorter window. I feel like the one thing that the Bears need to do in this situation is it's funny because it's like our whole season was like this. Where it's like like you said earlier, like the same way we've been winning these games is the same way we got took out, right? We got to address the elephant in the room. We ain't been very good drafting in the trenches.
Oh my gosh.
And this year, you can't fucking miss. Okay? Like, you can't. Like, I don't know who said it in the chat, but I am all for keeping my stock in my draft picks this year. One, because I feel like there's going to be some players that you could definitely target. Two, you're going to need multiple. You're going to need to start recreating some depth on the defensive side of the ball because you got no safeties right now.
Oh my gosh.
You got a linebacker that broke his fucking leg. You got him two other linebackers that keep having soft tissue injuries, so they keep getting slower and slower. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you somehow started pulling pressure out of the crack of y'all ass at the end of the season, and it made y'all numbers look a little bit inflated in my opinion.
Exotic blitzes.
Then even Montez, he got more productive as the season went on, because in the beginning half of the season, it was like we can count on you for one play out of your 62 snaps tonight, and that's all we really got. But that's the biggest thing is like the moment that you go and get one of those players, you take yourself out of the running to be able to stack on that depth, and you kind of need to do that. You need to do that in this spot. And on top of it, some of these guys like it's asking a lot for a draft pick to come in and be super productive right away. But y'all runway to being to building like a dynasty team is to be able to home grow some of these players and get them good while they're cheap for this team. So I feel like y'all need to create more cap space for yourself, whether it be doing some restructures, whether it be moving off some pieces or whatever. But you can't move off a Dio until next year. If you want to make a big trade like that, you do it once you can get Dio off the books. But you don't want a $70 million edge room. That shit is crazy.
So okay, so if we gonna create cap space, right? Creating cap space, what are we doing with the cap space that we creating is to sign free agents, right?
Well, yeah. So yes, but it's not gonna be. To me, I don't think it should be for a D lineman. I think that we need to create some cap space so we can go and get us some depth at linebackers. We need to start healing some of the secondary up. We need to get this safety issue addressed. We need to we more than likely gonna let Nashawn walk, and we need to backfill in that spot. We need to figure out what we're doing with Jalen Johnson, who looked a step slow and unconfident, and saying that he needs a full offseason, because you don't want to get to the end of the offseason and Jalen Johnson looking the same fucking way. Then we really gonna have a problem.
Okay, so that I'm glad you mentioned. So when I say like push your chips in, however that looks, if that looks like going to get Patrick Surtain, no, I mean I'm just saying that ain't gonna happen. But Patrick Surtain, or fucking Fred Warner, whoever the fuck it is, to push your chips in, do it. I need it to happen right now. The cap space, J2K saying the cap space you create is pushes money into the years of Caleb's contract. You talking about restructuring and restructuring. Look, I get it. It will push it. But regardless of what you do, regardless of what he does, Caleb is going to demand his number. We already know that. We know how his team works, especially when he was coming out as a LLC. You say what?
Maybe this time they'll let him pay his LLC.
You've been a lot of rumors come when he was being drafted. Caleb want this. Caleb want that. Caleb.
He's the
man gonna want his money.
Last one without a contract.
Yeah, he's gonna want his fucking money. So however he gets it done, I need him. However he gets it done, he better have the funds, and he will. Ryan Poles will have the funds to pay that man. Before that, he talked to us. This is out of his mouth. He told us about this runway. Ryan Poles did. This is the runway. Now you're going into year 3. Maximize this runway you was talking about when you held that emergency press conference and you explained to us why you traded Justin Fields. This was one of the reasons. You talk about this runway. And I keep saying runway because that's a word I remember him using vividly. He used that word. So, okay, maximize it then. Yeah, you're going to year 3. Caleb ain't going into year 5 without a contract. You say what?
You was right about push all your chips in. I'm just saying I feel like it looks a little bit different. I feel like we're gonna put ourselves in a position where we chasing our own tail if we try to go hunt for a big contract player right now. You know what I'm saying?
If you told me, and this is another part of it, if you told me Ryan Poles could find his Max Crosby, what was Max Crosby? I think he was a 3rd or 4th round pick. If you told me he could find his guy there, TJ Watt, I think TJ Watt was a 30-something, 20. He was a late 1st round pick, I believe. You told me he could find that Ryan Poles could make that type of stuff happen. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not impressed. I'm not really confident in Dennis Allen either, because Dennis Allen brought us Dayo Adebo. Dayo Adebo stinks. I don't think he's good. I didn't think he was good. I don't know what they saw on his tape that said give him that much money. I really don't. So I just, if you told me we could find one of those guys with the 25th pick, or let's say next year, Poles he pulled the trigger. But if you think if you think Dennis Allen didn't have a hand in that, you're crazy. They both that was a scouted pick or player for Dennis Allen. But look, yes. In a perfect world, build through the draft. That's what Ryan Poles told us he was gonna do. Build through the draft and make it happen. Yes, perfect world, I will go that direction.
I feel like there's some players in this draft that fits what DA wants. That fits what he likes in terms of like traits from these people that's playing in the trenches and stuff on his side of the ball. And some of them, like I've been watching some of these mocks and all of this stuff, and some of these guys that are pretty good are either on the board still around the time that we picking, or they either just getting mocked straight up to us. Like I feel like when you got that, like Montez Sweat had 200 more snaps than Austin Booker this year. Austin Booker still put up almost just as many pressures and 5 sacks.
Brooke played a lot this year once he got healthy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I want to say 520 and Montez had 779. That's a big deal. And he flashed a good amount, especially towards the end of the season. I feel like as a third option, you get somebody in here that kind of that really fits those traits and stuff, and that's a good pass. Like, because my thing is like, I want somebody that's really good at the pass rush, but somebody that doesn't disappear and run defense
and run stopping. And that's Dennis Allen's That's his thing. That's what he likes out of his edge, especially his edge rushers. You have to be the big Demontez Sweat types. And Dangbo was good at stopping the run. Dio could stop the run. He couldn't do nothing when it came to pass rushing. And look, it goes back to what I said earlier. Those 4 teams that were playing in a conference championship and the fucking 2 teams that's in the Super Bowl right now. Those defenses are better than their quarterbacks. Simple. Yeah, simple as that.
Absolutely.
Those defenses they got are better than their quarterbacks that's throwing the football, and defense wins championships. So if we got to go out, because like you said, we got a safety, not problem, but
vacancy shit.
Yeah, vacancy. Exactly. We got a safety vacancy that we got to figure out. So it's not just a D-line, to which the D-line got to get, you got to do something with that D-line. And it's not like they didn't invest in it, but the entire defense, you have to get that room, make it a top 10 defense without the takeaways. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we gonna have a lot of conversations like this going into the draft, leading up to the draft. But let's talk about these free agents. Here's what we're gonna do. Each name, we're gonna go talk about them briefly. Each one gonna give our opinion, and we're not taking the cap into consideration whether we give him only a few guys. I do think it does warrant talking about money a little bit with a few of these guys on this list. Mm-hmm. But other than that, we gonna basically say, do you need to make a way to keep them, or does it not warrant the headache to even try to make it work out with them? So.
All right, we can go down the list.
I would say, are we going player by player or what?
Yeah.
We're going player for player.
Let's walk it down because I want to keep the chat on the same page as us. So we started with Nahshon Wright, y'all. Yay or nay?
Before we start, let me say this real quick. Let me say this. J2K. Yes, the coaches like Dale a lot more than the fans do. But guess what? A lot of motherfuckers like Dexter too. And Javon ain't it. He ain't it. I've been getting pushed back on Javon Dexter since he was drafted here. And I would love for all the people that push back to tell me what they think about Javon Dexter now. If he ain't it, he ain't it. Once they paint you a picture, don't let them paint you another picture. Don't let them try to paint you another.
What was Ben Johnson talking about when he said they asked Ben Johnson about somebody? I think it was no, it wasn't Ben Johnson, it was DA. They asked him about Kyler Gordon and stuff, and he was like, "Shit, I don't know him because he ain't been here.
He wasn't in the building. He wasn't in the building for him.
I bet the coaches like him more than I do because I don't know that man.
I don't know Dio. I don't. But this is year 3 of Dio, I believe, or year 4. Dio has been in the league. Like, he's been here. It's not like he was a rookie. He's been here. His best season was 8 sacks. Go back and look at the tape of those 8 sacks. It was underwhelming. He got him, but all right, let's do this. I made my screen bigger, so mixed it. If you still monitoring the chat, put them up. Nahshon Wright is the number 1 guy. That's what we starting out hot with Nahshon Wright. Should he stay? Should he go? Should we sign him? This is one of those guys that we have to talk about money, right? Money and how much, because we can't just say, yeah, keep him. It's a little more complicated than that with him. Let me see if I can find his projected. I think Spotrac had his projected. Okay.
Why you find that and he off screen? I'm gonna say this because it's gonna be easy for me if you've been watching. I'm gonna put it in this aspect of it. Just like you said, we saw Dio. This was his 3rd season and whatever, and it was, like you said, underwhelming. Best season with 8 sacks. No. If I had to reverse the narrative, and let's just say we had overpaid for Nahshon Wright, like we did Dio, I wouldn't be mad, given the season he had for us.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, the money we already overpaid for. Some people. We can even bring Tremaine in here and a lot of those guys too.
Yep.
But I don't think we should let Nahshon Wright go for something fickle, $2 million here or something wording in con. You know what I mean? Like if he's I wouldn't. You know what I mean?
No, so okay. Let me throw this number out to you. This is Spotrac. His projected salary is 16.6 a year. Now, what you think about that? $16.6. If you want to keep thinking, I'll pull up what Jalen Johnson makes.
I'll go first. For 16, you let his ass walk. Can't afford it. I'm sorry. Love what you did for the Bears, but I feel like the only way they'll get Nahshon done is if Nahshon goes out there and discovers that the market for him is not that big. It's not as big as what he wants. And
what's your market? Where are you putting him at?
Probably 12 or 13.
That's what I was thinking.
That's the $2 million you was just talking about not quibbling with Wes.
I was gonna say 14. I'll say he want 14. All right, cool. We was thinking about 12 or 13. You want 14? Fine. All right. But I'm with you too. Mixing on like 16 might be a stretch. But if they could, or if they can make it like a 14, like, hey, look, we'll give you extra this for every turnover you get. That's what you like doing. That's what you're good at. It should be easy. So we'll get, I don't know. What do you have? 8 turnovers this season? You give me 8 turnovers, I'll give you $500,000 every turnover you get as a bonus. And that 12, 13 and 8 weeks you can turn it into 16.
Jalen Johnson is making 15 this year and 13 next year. So Spotrac might have him a little high. He might not demand that much, but he is in the Pro Bowl. Our boy made the Pro Bowl.
I saw the picture. I started praise dancing.
I think that was our biggest snub of the.
Look at God. I mean, you know what? I didn't even say nothing when I was listening to the radio, and it was like, "Hey, and what's his name? I forgot who do the Fox Sports update. Somebody Bayard or Dan something. I forgot his name. That do the desk updates. He was like, and those who like, Shador Sanders will be a Pro Bowler. I said, what?
Mm-hmm.
My whole van went like,
that made Nahshon's a lot less special.
No, I don't think it made it a lot less special. It just made you look at like, wait. So technically, they announced Shador before Nahshon, when Nahshon should have been there the whole time. That's what pissed me off.
Right.
I get like, okay, somebody who probably wouldn't have made it got as an alternate, but he shouldn't even have to go through that to be there. To me, that's my whole point.
Okay. Yeah, but and so it's the base. So we got base salary, and then here go Bare Truth. Yes, the cap hit though is $25 million with the bonuses and everything else that's going into it. Make it happen or nah? Like, okay, and when I say make it happen, okay, what? So your number is 13, 14. What if he want the 16? Is that a no, or you make it happen?
Fuck no.
Damn.
Love you though. I really feel like we gotta let Nahshon walk, and he gotta walk his ass back. I think that's the only way we get it done.
I can't. I can't. If I'm telling you right, if I'm gonna let Nahshon go, I have to have a pass rush. I have to have somebody that can get to the quarterback. If I'm letting cornerbacks go, 16 million is steep. That is steep. Ain't gonna lie. I'm right with Bare Truth. I'm gonna low. $8 million for 1 year. I'll give you $10 million a year.
10 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. That's why I'm like 13 is right where it is. 16 is kind of high. But when I'm looking at it, I'm like,
over the cap might have a different number, but that's spot
yeah,
track. So.
Yeah. And I'm thinking like you said, Mixer, what if Jalen come back still a half step? I mean, Tyreek, he okay. But then look what you got behind all that. If I say it again, his name is on the list. We're gonna get to him. But I don't even care if he coming back for a year supply of McDonald's. I don't want him back on this thing. That's it. Then, like I said, 16 probably not, but 10, 13, yeah. I 1 year, one more.
See if you can do it again, or at least something like let me see it. My thing is what J2K said: the inconsistencies. It was there. You could see it when he wasn't getting those takeaways. You could definitely see it. Next guy, if y'all finished with Nashon, this next guy, it's another controversial one. CJ Gardner-Johnson. We picked him up off the street, off the couch. I ain't gonna say street, but off the couch. Yeah. 1 year deal we gave him. So, are we bringing him back? Do we? Is he a must sign? Here player.
I think both of these. That's the same like Nation. It's kind of like if they can work it out. It's not like ain't no amount of money we want to keep you. Blah 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 blah. You know the kind of thing.
Bare truth, if you notice in the chat, tell me how much we paid CJGJ to come here this year. Because I don't know off the top of my head.
I can find it right now. 1.1 million. 1.1.
1.1 million.
Okay, I got mine.
It should like see what I'm saying? Like if that's what you gave him to come in, and I've seen some, I follow him on Twitter and some crypto stuff that some slight words or people was, reading into it their own kind of way. And like I said, he is definitely like these two is definitely candidates for negotiation. Like that's something we can talk about. In my book. Like I said, I'm not overspending for neither one of them. Like we can
I'll tell you exactly what I do. I got 2 years, 8 million for your ass. Come on. Give you 4 years. No, that's not even the that I don't even think that's what's that minimum? Is it the same across the league or is it different for CBs?
I have no idea what the veteran minimum is, but
like if you look like if
he's not going for, I don't know if he'll go for the veteran minimum though. He might. No, this is a unique case.
Go for the minimum. Mm-hmm. I would just say like I'm looking at other players in his contract range that's making about that or whatever, and I kind of would like Devin Witherspoon is making 7 a year. But he got paid in 23, so he's gonna be up for contract next year. So,
yeah, they're probably gonna pay him. Where is he? Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
getting paid.
Yeah,
that's why you pay CJ right now before somebody else get paid.
Yeah, and I mean that's what he took. That 1 point, I think they said 1.3 is the vet minimum if you 7+ years. And I think CJ he past 7 years.
I don't
know, but it was something low for sure because he came.
Yeah, it's about a million. It's about $1 million a year.
Couch.
Straight up and down. They go by a year, so it's like, so basically $1 million a year is that minimum.
I would keep CJ. I'd sign him. Like you said, mixed it. I think it's gonna be, and it don't be crazy. He ain't stupid. A check is a check. He gonna get that $4 million that you said two years for 8.
Yeah,
he'll take that. I think he'll take that, especially if nobody was even fucking with him before we picked him up. And honestly, he's not good in coverage. Like CJ Gardner-Johnson can't cover.
He's not to go back to safety, bro.
Yeah, he's not a must sign for me. Like if I can't get a deal done with him, I ain't gonna miss him. He wasn't that good to me when it was time to cover. He was good.
The closer he is to the line, the more of a liability he is. Unless he's fucking rushing the pass.
Unless he's blitzing. He was good when he was blitzing, but other than that, I didn't particularly like what he did in coverage. I'll bring him back. Let's go.
Depth. I'm going off like depth. Like I like them at depth. Let me go to the next one.
Elijah Hicks. Elijah Hicks. He didn't play much. I think he was probably more special teams than anything this year. But I mean, at this point, this is one of the 4 safeties that we don't have on the roster. And he's the first one. Elijah Hicks. Are we bringing him back or not? I'm gonna say no. I think you draft a kid to come in,
play special team, get the notes off the defense, get to know what we're doing.
Yeah.
He's somebody that I mean, it's like
I don't think he'll come back anyway. So.
Yeah, I don't think either. Then, like I said, it depends. For me, it depends on what they do. And like if we don't use it, like if we use most of our draft picks this season to like bring in like that edge or whatever, something like that, then you won't have enough picks to get it in. Maybe not, but it's not something that I'm really, really worried about bringing him back at all. No, I mean, I'm a man of being back. I mean, he does his job at the end of the day. To me,
I would just replace him with a draft pick. I would just get a young guy in here to sit behind this other guy that's going to be a must sign for me, must sign, and get a young guy to come in and learn behind him before he get up out of here. Mixed, what you think about Elijah Hicks?
Yeah, I say let Elijah Hicks walk. I feel like because when Elijah Hicks comes in outside of special teams, it's usually in a safety spot. And we've seen that a lot when Jaquan went down. Luckily for us, Jaquan was pretty healthy last season, so we didn't see too much of Elijah Hicks. But I feel like kind of the same thing with this CJ situation is like, I feel like you kind of put them in the same conversation because, no, don't get me wrong, CJ is better than him, but it's about how you going about solving this problem. You like we talked about earlier, you got a void in the safety room, and Elijah Hicks is part of your safety equation, right? I think you basically picking a guy to keep here with Kevin Byard if you're trying to go and get him, and you pair them with KB and try to get younger in their safety room, because KB is the best player you got in the safety room without a doubt, but he also the oldest player in the room. So you got to start making some moves there and get younger. I would let him walk, and I would start in the training using a later draft pick to get a younger guy in here in that safety room.
Yep.
I probably want to use an earlier pick for it.
A guy we saw a lot this year, and this is the thing about this. The thing about this list is a lot of these dudes we saw a lot this year. Nick McLeod.
Yeah.
Nick McLeod was the replacement for either CJ or fucking Kyler Gordon. And we saw him a lot. Sometimes I think he replaced Tyreek Stevenson on the outside if he had to. Swiss Army knife at the DB position except safety. Do we bring him back? Do we bring him back or no?
I think this is one that you do.
Okay.
He ain't expensive. He ain't expensive, and you like that room we seen this past year. That room needs depth. Like, so I think out of the depth pieces that we played, I don't think he was the worst. When we had to fill all these spots in the CB and stuff like that, he definitely wasn't one of the worst. He had a few breakups and stuff. He's not the best, but it's like Mark Rob said, he is Swiss Army knife, so like they kind of plug and play with him. But then he's also a core special teamer, and he's not expensive. So that's one that I don't really care if he comes.
I would bring Elijah Hicks back before I bring Nick McLeod back. Nick McLeod it's a reason he Swiss Army. He's the dullest Swiss Army knife I ever met. He's been even the season before that. We had who do we have in that was out? I forgot. I'm Mark Rob. We come back. We had him out there, and he was just outperforming Nick McLeod.
But Elijah Hicks ain't outperforming Nick McCloud though.
He outperformed on special teams.
Fuck special teams. We need him to come in and be a good depth piece during defense. And Elijah Hicks can't do shit.
Elijah Hicks came in with the season before. Elijah Hicks was doing a fair bit better the season before that when Nick McCloud was out there, when we were down Brisker. When he had to come out there, because I forgot who he had put out there safety instead of Elijah Hicks, but then Elijah Hicks went down. And Nick McCloud, he was, because even last season, who went down, and that brought because he outperformed Nick McCloud the season before that. Oh man, the cornerback that Terrell Smith. The season before that, he was better than Nick McCloud. That's the reason we saw Nick McCloud this season. Honestly,
Terrell Smith would have been a 53 man roster player if he didn't get hurt during the preseason. But I think Nick McCloud having some versatility warrants him being looked at over Elijah Hicks, because they really both in the same boat. But I feel like Elijah Hicks is only really valuable if you have him at that safety spot, and you're never going to need it unless one of your starting safeties goes down. But the way that DA uses these inside DB, like these slot corners and all of that stuff and stuff like that, like we're bound to see more Nick McCloud any damn way. So I feel like just give yourself that extra tool in your toolbox, even if you don't really need it that much. I don't really view what they do, what these two people in particular do in special teams as a differentiator, because I don't really feel like they were the better special teams players that we had. But a true depth piece, which one of y'all come cheaper, I guess. That would be my take on it. Because they are not from a talent level, but from a production level, they both really, to me, bring down to the same thing to the table.
Yeah, I mean, I hear your point, but I'm out on them.
I mean, if we be honest, we could be out on both of them motherfuckers. They really don't bring too much to the table to begin with. But it's like
I just use it as a contrast. Like,
if
I had to pick one, I would bring in Elijah, and then, like I said, bring in somebody young, because at the end of the day,
what about Jalen
Jones?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, I feel like they damn near could purge the DB room. Like,
yeah,
if you're not a starter.
Like if you like for the most part, and like I said, like McCloud, and the only reason, like I said, like I gave Elijah Hicks a little bit of bump is like, okay, cool, you are pretty good on special teams. McCloud is like, I can't remember a good special teams play from no Nick McCloud. I can remember in the last 2 seasons, I can remember Elijah Hicks out there making some special teams play. He filled in at safety the season before this one when Brisker was out, and he was kind of Brisker was here. But Nick McCloud, like I said, I'm out.
What you got for Nick McCloud, Mark?
Oh, he was like a punching bag for me. I did not like Nick. I did not like Nick McCloud. But I liked his depth. Honestly, I would bring him back. Just because you have a nickel corner who can't stay healthy. And I was going to talk about I'll talk about this more as we go on. Right now. Kyler Gordon can't stay healthy. I don't know when we talk about what the wide receivers having to work on getting better at catching the football. Kyler Gordon has to go into this offseason and he has to invest in his body in ways that he probably has not done. Mm-hmm. You have to stay healthy, dude. There was a lot of people talking about Jaquan Brisker, who was on this list, but talking about Jaquan Brisker, who couldn't, concussion, and do you re-sign him or do you not? We gave this motherfucker $30 million, and he can't stay healthy either. Mm-hmm. So if you paid him, then I guess you paid Jaquan Brisker too, right? I guess if that's the logic we're using, I'm just saying.
I was gonna say the same issue we had. Brisker was the glass man the season before. We played Kyler because he was a dude. This year, Brisker kind of showed like I can kind of be the dude. I was like, do you play him next?
Every game?
Because like I said, these two people we're talking about in the last two seasons are replacing the dudes we're talking about right now. That's the reason we saw Nick McLeod this season because of Kyler Gordon. The reason we saw Elijah Hicks was because the season before that he was filling in for Jaquan Brisker. And that's
we didn't have to see Elijah Hicks this year because Jaquan played every game this season, including 2 playoff games.
And that's my point. If Kyler Gordon got that money, if he's healthy, I can go draft a late round somebody to learn from him.
There's no way I'm putting all my faith in Kyler Gordon. Now, if there's another
draft somebody,
if there's another corner, see, that's the thing. You're gonna draft a corner. You don't just draft a nickel corner. You're gonna like when Kyler came in, he was an outside guy at Washington, right? He was at Washington, I believe, or I believe he was at Washington, but he was outside corner. He wasn't a nickel. They moved. Even when he came in, they made him learn both positions as a rookie. Remember that? Mm-hmm. And it was like weird for him. And then they finally like, okay, fuck it. I think Tyreek got drafted the next season, the very next year, and they said, okay, we're gonna keep you at nickel. Tyreek gonna be on the outside. Jalen gonna be on the outside. So it's like you're not gonna, do I think we should draft a corner? Absolutely, yes. You got to keep on drafting corners. We saw how beat our room was. I would bring back Nick McLeod. I would, just because we need the depth. I can't trust Kyler Gordon to stay healthy at this point. I just cannot. Honestly, I can't. So
who do you think is more valuable to us in terms of re-signing between Elijah Hicks and Nick McLeod?
Nick McLeod. Nick McLeod. We need safeties, but Nick McLeod ain't. I mean, not Nick McLeod, but Elijah Hicks. I just think he's gonna. I think he wants to go get paid somewhere. I think he wants some money. I think that plays a role. I think it'll cost more to sign Elijah Hicks than it does Nick McLeod. How about that? Okay. That's my thought process. Elijah Hicks tired of being. He didn't even play this year. He wants to play. You know what I mean? He wants to play. He's gonna go try to play. He might start somewhere. Trust me, he might start somewhere. We've seen it here before, where backup Bear safeties go somewhere and they start. So. I'd sign Nick McLeod, but if Kyler played every game, I would say fuck no. I would say he can go. I really would.
And that's what I'm going off. I mean, he got paid the money, get healthy. If
you got to go off him and
Brisker, if him and Brisker, because the thing about it with me is I sat here last season, we did the same thing about Jaquan Brisker, and I'm like, if he just get by. Because we were talking about, is he getting paid next? And it's like, well, then they asked the question, should we pay him? I'm like, if he can show me that he's healthy. He did that kind of this season. So it's kind of like it's a negotiation at this point about Jaquan Brisker now. Because last season was like, dude, he missed 9 games with concussions, and that's a big deal. So should we pay him like we just did Kyler? But Kyler was playing. Kyler was out there and Brisker wasn't, kind of situation for me. So it's like, at least in that aspect of it, like Kyler's going to play, Brisker's going to play. What am I going to do with Nick McLeod and Elijah Hicks? At least I know Hicks is good on special teams. Like McLeod is going to wait for somebody to get hurt, which I don't want my $30 million slot corner.
Elijah Hicks don't give you nothing unless he can come in and play safety. And Nick McLeod, he's going to be more versatile. And the pieces of DA's defense that show up big time are those slot corners, those those edge rushers, that D line, like those guys are like they're really important to what DA wants to be able to do. So I would like I'm not gonna say I expect Kyler to get hurt, but I expect him to deal with some attrition as far as his health. And you need somebody to be able to come in and do something. Nick McLeod isn't fucking great, but you're never putting Elijah Hicks in that spot and expecting him to play any better. So
look, trust me, if we draft a cornerback and we do that grooming shit that we did with Kyler Gordon, oh yeah, Nick McLeod is gone. But
yeah, if we draft somebody, yeah, then they
at
both
this
can
point,
go.
It's like
actually they can take Jalen Jones with them, but it's like it just yeah.
Oh, did y'all talk about Jalen Jones?
No, we was really starting when you came back, so you can start with Jalen Jones if you want to. I think he can go to Wendy's and get a job application.
Oh my God! So okay. Fuck Jalen Jones. Who do we have for cornerbacks on our roster right now? Terrell Smith still on the contract, right?
Correct.
Jalen Johnson, Tyreek. Zay Frazier.
Zay Frazier still gotta come in.
Oh yeah, Jalen Jones. He can go. I'm not attached to him. He can go. We can find another cornerback. Like I said, if we do draft this Nick McLeod replacement, you know, if I don't sign Nick McLeod and we draft one, that'll be the guy that replaces both of these dudes. You know what I mean? A 2-for-1 right here.
I usually don't be saying no hate and stuff, but Jalen Jones looks like a true special teamer.
I usually don't be saying no hate and stuff. What?
Like Jalen Jones, like he gives you 0. So you can get him the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he play? What was his jersey number?
I don't damn know.
Let me go see.
They said Jalen, and that shit didn't say Johnson, and I was like, you don't matter. But all these people in the chat that's talking about Elijah Hicks being the core special teamer, that is true. You are not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, Richard Hightower better
core? Go. I don't think core, but
he was probably
he was out there.
Yeah, like I would say he was one of the ones that's name flashed a little bit more than other people. But Richard Hightower better figure it the fuck out. We ain't finna be planning around no goddamn special teams units, especially when a large part of the special teams units be depth pieces. Like you better get in alignment with some of these depth pieces coming in. Get you a rookie and tell them you better. This your welcome to the NFL moment. Learn how to play on special teams because I don't feel like we should make no moves based off that. Who we got after Jalen Jones? Jo. He can take Simone Biles with him and get the hell out of here.
I disagree. I'm re-signing Jo.
I'm re-signing him, baby. I'm re-signing my man Jo. I'm re-signing him. You gotta have some upperclassmen. Man, you can't just have a bunch of.
I was about to say that. I'll draft one safety to learn behind these guys. I think Brisker should be back too if we can make it. You know, that's the next guy. But I'm going ahead.
Like out of the last
draft one guy to learn behind these dudes.
Out of the last 4 we said, I definitely will pick Jo over Jones, McLeod, and Hicks.
He's the best out of all of them.
I'm picking him out of all of them for sure.
He had 47 total snaps. like that's the whole reason why I said what I just said right now. He literally he didn't even have 50.
I think he's a special teamer too, right?
He's a special teamer.
He's a special teamer too, but he's like your third. Well, he was the third safety in this spot, but he would definitely get more opportunity to play safety this upcoming year, depending on how we rebuild some of the secondary. That's for sure. Because 47 snaps. Yeah, he didn't really get too much done. He only had 19 recorded tackles on the season, but how much can you expect from 47 snaps? And Bear Truth said Jo is cheap, so keep him. I wouldn't be mad at that.
He's gonna be cheap. Keep him. He gonna bring, and on top of that, he's gonna bring the spotlight to the team, obviously, because we married to I forgot what some other stuff he was doing with the team that was making it a destination spot. And on top of that, like I said, all of these guys was here the previous season too, and out of all three of them, 4 of them technically, I'm going J.O., Hicks, McLeod, Jones. If I had to pick
would just
one,
flip the middle too.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
I think J.O. is the best one out of what you picked, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you spot on with that. I'm trying to figure out what his numbers and stuff was from last year, because I know he was definitely a lot more active last year than he was.
He was a lot more active last year. He had like 3 takeaways, and he had a recovery on I think he had a muff punt or a kick. He stripped it or picked up a fumble on a kick return, and he caused a fumble on a punt return the season before.
Yeah, he was getting active.
Yeah, so like I said, hey, look. When I see J.O. out there, I got a little bit of faith that all is not lost.
He trusted. It's about we talked about who the Ben Johnson not trusting those young guys. I trust J.O. out there.
I can
not to be a dog or nothing, because he got beat a few times last season, but I'd bring him back, and I ain't gonna lie, the Simone Biles plays a role. It does. It really does. So,
they can bring the cameras. It's gonna bring
everybody. Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, when I see 24 McLeod and whatever Jalen Jones number out there, I'm just.
Oh yeah, Jalen Jones. I mean, Jonathan J.O. is over those dudes.
Yeah,
I would now Hicks. My thing with Hicks is if you put Hicks and J.O. on the market, I think they would probably they'd be equal. I don't think Hicks. I think he's gonna start. I really do. I said that before. I think he's gonna go get some money somewhere. He's not gonna stay in Chicago. I think he actually tweeted that was his last game, or his lady tweeted that was his last game as a Bear, because he about to hit the market and go get paid, or some money. But Mixed it. Did you go with J.O.? Did you give your opinion on J.O.?
Yeah, I did already. I just said that I can't like I said last year he was getting active. If he stays, he'll definitely have a bigger role than what he just had. But if it's another, 47 snap season, then I really don't, I just don't see too much value in it. If they not actually using him beyond special teams, because he's a hitter. Like J.O. like to hit. He could play physical. He's just not. Okay. He's not great in coverage. But
look at it this way, right? J.O. is not Byard's backup. He is Brisker's backup. Yeah. Brisker played every game. J.O. ain't gonna play that much. You know what I'm saying? Like well, that's what we want from Brisker.
But you still gotta have insurance for Jaquan though if you keep him.
Yes, but with any starter on this team, we want them to play every snap that they can. You know what I mean? So I don't fault J.O. for not playing enough snaps this year, because the guy that was in front of him didn't miss a snap, and we are not used to that. So
right, yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. That is true.
And like I said, out of all 4 of those guys, the previous season they played a lot too. Like I said, because Brisker was down, there was a lot of injuries coming up, and we saw a lot of J.O. And like I said, J.O. he balanced out his, you know what I mean? Like, he got burned this time, then got a pick, in the second half. Or the next game, he was, I won't say he was getting burned and cooked, but then he came up with a fumble recovery on a hit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I can see you can do something. When I think of Nick McLeod, I'm like, I can't even visualize a tackle.
I just like my safeties to be faster than him.
I would put J.O. This is unpopular. I'm putting J.O. over C.J. Gardner-Johnson. That's just me. I don't like
That
C.J.
is very unpopular.
Yeah, I don't think he's that good.
If CJ was playing safety, I'm taking CJ.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I ain't seen him there, so I don't think I'm taking J.O. I'm taking J.O. over CJ. But I say that to say how much I value J.O. outside of Simone Biles.
Is how much J.O. getting paid factor into that at all?
I'll pay whatever CJ asking for. I'll give Jonathan Owens for what was it? What did you say? 2 years, 8? I'll give him that. And that's higher. That's on the higher end for J.O. I think he really should get 2 years, 4.
2 years, 4. His wife
4 is crazy. 4 is crazy.
Okay, 2 years, 6. You get
2 years, 6. Yeah, man. You ain't hurt. I don't want to hear this. That's another thing I am tired of. People like $15 million a year. I can't feed my family.
Penny pinching the dollars right
now. Ain't we?
They be 1.5.
Ain't nobody getting paid this year.
Yeah, 1.5. I'll go out there and do it.
Yeah, Simone.
You want me to go play? Hey, what you say, Missy? You want me to go out there and play 47 snaps? I can do that. And I do nothing.
$4 million. Hey, that'd be shit.
That's an expensive backup safety.
Every 10 snaps, you get $1 million.
Every 10 snaps, that's cool. And I could just run down the field on special teams because it landed in Atlanta zone or landed outside Atlanta.
Okay, let's go to a big name. Big name.
Brisker.
Or a hard one.
This is the second big name. I don't know if y'all say CJ GJ is a big name. I don't think so, but Nahshon Wright and then Jaquan Brisker. This is contract up. They gave his counterpart, who was drafted before him in the same draft, they both were second round picks, Kyler Gordon, they gave him $30 million last offseason before his contract year, I believe. Yeah, because they both would have been in the contract year this year. So they gave him his in year 3. They made Jaquan Brisker play out his entire contract year. The tweets, I know we all seen the tweets. It's been Jaquan Brisker's tweets. He was the last guy in the locker room with his full padded, not just sitting there, full padded. He was the last guy in the locker room after that Rams game. They asked him why. And he wanted to soak up the moment being in that locker room for one last time. These are his words, not mine. And he knows, not just him, not just the Bears, but somebody might want to pay him. He had his best game of the season. Wes, I know you weren't here, but I said it. He was the best player on defense in that Rams game. He balled out, and Wes and Mixed It. Y'all know how I've been talking about him, coming at him, getting down on him all season long for his football. I don't want to call the man stupid, but the football dumbness. You know what I mean? Just dumb shit on the football field. Mm-hmm. That man, not just that game, but the Packer game too. Mm-hmm. He played his best 2 games for the Bears. I need more than that. I'm just, rolling to my opinion. I need more than those last 2. Those were the biggest games, but I need you to keep doing it. I need you to do it every game. Because Brisker, what you showed me against the Rams, that was the number 1 offense in the league at that point. Mm-hmm. What you showed me in that game, one-on-one coverages, tackling around the line of scrimmage, blitzing with Twin. You made it happen. You was our best player on defense. I need that every game. Now, this contract, do I think you can do that every game? I don't know. And because I don't know, the injuries, I got to think about your injuries. Now, me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think he's gonna get the concussion shit again. And if he does get another concussion, I think he'll come back from it. You know what I mean? Concussion's going, he might miss a week. CJ Gardner-Johnson missed a week. If I think he get another concussion, he'll probably, he'll be okay. A lot of people weighing this entire situation on his concussion history. I'm looking at it on field play. I wanted more from him. I really did. And he showed up late, and that sucks that he's trying to play with shit like that. We needed this more. Jaquan Brisker, will I bring him back? No, if he wants a lot, I'll just bring up this Spotrac number: $10 million a year, 10 even. Do we pay 10? No, that's his year.
Oh, that's what they said.
That's his base. Yeah, 10 a year. And we look, y'all can use that. Like I said, under the cap, over the cap might have a different number. There's a lot of different, but that's Spotrac. Mm-hmm. I would give Jaquan 1 year, $10 million. Maybe 2-10.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. $10 million signing bonus.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the 5 is incentive, but I do want Jaquan back. How about I
want him back.
I really do want him back. I really do.
That's what I was gonna say. I want him back. I think he finally got it. Like his first couple seasons, he was showing flashes. Him and Gordon coming in together at that 1-2 kind of thing.
Twin,
and it was unfortunate for that. The concussions just made him take a couple steps back. It's kind of like how I think about how Luther didn't get off the block fast, and then slowly at the end of the year you start to see him kind of get his footing kind of thing. And I would hate for concussions. Like he can't. It's not like he can say I feel good and he can just go out there. It's like he has to pass somebody else's test to get back on the field for the most part of it. And maybe it was something. But like you said, I mean, he started to show that kind of things, and a lot of what I've seen from him, even on like certain plays, it was like he was trying to help. He was a safety, right? You've seen him in a lot of those end of those big plays, and so just like he was an inch away from making that play on that one. He was trying to get down on that one, overplaying over here, and all this kind of stuff. And with this coaching staff, like you was talking about, Mark Rob, that football intelligence, just like everybody else, you can learn. That you can learn, you can be taught, you can kind of figure that out. I just feel like he has, like, and I know we ain't gonna say, but the physical traits and all that kind of stuff to be what we want him to be for the right price.
Yeah, and Jaquan Brisker had hella potential. Like,
at Penn State, he was a fucking, oh my God. He was probably the best safety coming out of that draft that year. Mixed it before you go, just let me say this, because for the people that talk about his injury history, year 1, his rookie year, 15 games. Sophomore season, 15 games. It was up until last season where he only played 5.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then he came back this year with a 17-game season. So the people that's looking at his injury history over what is actually he's doing on the field, I don't like that, because you got 15, 5. Obviously, it was bad that year.
Right.
17. You know what I'm saying? Not 17, 19. He played 19 games.
Played 19 games, and that's what I was saying. Like, other than that 9 games, it's kind of like it gives you that. It's like a lot of people look at it like, well, you didn't show up for class, so you got an F. I see it as an incomplete. You was ill, you was sick. It wasn't your fault. You couldn't be in class. I get it. I'm not gonna fail you. I'm gonna give you an incomplete. But with that being said, you still have to retake the test. You still have to go back and finish. I'm not gonna pass you on to the next grade.
You're a nice professor.
You know what I mean?
Out of the shit. That much.
You know what I mean? Like I said, if you miss that much school and it's like, oh, I had leukemia, what you gonna do? You can't fail them. Just make them retake it and put incomplete instead of failing. It won't affect their GPA, and there you go. Now, because it won't. Now, if you just was tardy, it's different.
You said leukemia. Oh, really?
I'm just giving you sick. I'm gonna say you sick. Like it ain't like you had a fever or something.
What about the flu?
Yeah, the flu. It's like you had the flu. You can still come. George scored 60 with the flu or something. Like I don't. That
oh wow, really? Which was fake.
I'm
just say that, but go ahead.
He got a doctor's note.
Brisker got a doctor's note. I don't feel like we're gonna be able to keep Jaquan Brisker. I like Jaquan Brisker as a player. I don't feel like we're gonna be able to bring him back, and this is what I'll say about it. Mark Rob, what you say? 2 years, $10 million. So that's 10 a year, right? Or you saying split it 5 and 5?
I would do like a 2 year 15, or I would do a 1 year 10. Or like a 2 year 15 and but see, this is getting into the weeds, and I don't want to go this deep. 2 year 15, 10 year signing bonus. I mean, $10 million signing bonus.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too deep into it. I'm just so like what I was doing while y'all was talking, I was looking at other safety contracts and stuff like that. Just trying to figure out, I guess, like a ballpark or where I would try to evaluate him at. To me personally, I would be probably comfortable giving him the same deal Bayer got, somewhere around that, where it was 2 years, 15-ish. Bayer got 7.5 a year, but I would give him a few incentives or whatever. I don't really feel like it really would be dictated on his injury history. It'd be dictated on his play. I think like the reason why I say I don't think we'll be able to get him back is because I feel like somebody's gonna be more than they're gonna be willing to pay him more than that fucking 7.5. But I don't feel like we should go over that 7.5. Mainly because as much as we want, like if y'all gonna give Jalen Johnson grace and say he needs an offseason to get healthy and all of that stuff, like you got to give Jaquan some grace too, who missed 2/3 of last season and all of that stuff, and then he had arguably 2 of his better games in his entire NFL career this year. All those things have to come into play, but you really just got to evaluate, like you've seen the energy that he was coming into these games with. You've seen the energy he had when the season ended. He didn't want to leave the locker room and stuff like that. Like all those things got to be a factor at the point of deciding on whether or not if he's a player that you want to have here, because how he plays on this upcoming contract, if he does return, to determine whether or not if he's going to be big contract eligible in the future, because he's not getting like a 4-year deal. No, like you know what I'm saying? Like for the rest of his career, he's getting 2s and 3s or whatever. And it's gonna be how productive can you know what I'm saying? Like how much money can you get out of these 2s and 3s? Yeah, depends on how productive
he is, yeah.
So I think that's gonna be a big factor, but I think somebody's gonna outbid us. So if he walks,
I mean, if
you gotta let him walk. You gotta let him do the Declan.
Oh no, he's gonna take. And like I said with Elijah Hicks, he's gonna take the money too. They're gonna go feed their family. And yeah, like you said, you see where I stopped it at with Brisker. I went 1 year 10. I'd give him a 1 year 10 or 2. I literally said 2 year 15 before you mentioned Bayer's contract. That's where I'm at with it. And it's not about it. It's about his play. I just think Brisker is good. These last 2 games, but I need it more for me to be like very like fuck the injury. I'm paying him. He got to stay. What's up, Wes?
Yeah. No, I was just saying.
I would give him max like 2 for 20, but a good portion of that 20's got to be incentive based, or it's got to be backloaded or something.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I remember the first 2 years of Brisker, and I mean, he was a beast, a punisher. Like he was. He was. And
see, I'm not there. I'm not there with y'all.
And the question for me was, before even the injury, was like, well, how can you cover? Can you get down back in the field? And he showed a little flash of that this season. So I'm like, kind of thinking like, maybe he can actually kind of
see him in that playoff game. Oh my god!
If he can hit like he showed us, he could hit the first his rookie and his sophomore, because landed just blowing people up, and it was like, and that's kind of what led to him missing all those games that third season, and then you see him this season, kind of like, okay, he's learning to track the ball, he's doing all this kind of stuff, and for me, it's like if we can make him, make him a successor to Kevin Byard, because Kevin Byard ain't going. We could probably get you know what I mean. We could probably get like at least get some knowledge from. I don't know, but yeah, I'm with trying to keep him.
Brisker had, like you said, laid a boom. Bayard can't do that. That's a strong safety, and he's a free safety. Yes, like I wish. Okay, so let me ask you this, Wes. You say what?
I just know the knowledge, like keeping that.
So let me ask you this then. How high are you willing to bid with another team when it comes to Brisker? What we're starting at right now seems like we're starting at 10, right? We're starting at 10 a year. Say a team goes too. Yeah, and I appreciate that mixture. I was gonna shout out Howie too, because remember he was here with the draft stuff. But say a team goes to 15 a year. Okay, hold on. That might be a lot. That might be a lot. That might be a lot.
12.
12. Yeah, 12, 5. Just something that's just and not when I say 2 years. 12, 5, 2 years. You know what I mean? Not even a long term. That's
I mean, I would if they go there, I would match. I think I would match that.
Titans,
yeah,
Raiders,
Titans, whatever.
It's teams with $80 million in fucking cap space.
I know. And my whole thing is this: if that's the case, simply because it's something that we all harp on and we all keep saying a lot of stuff like that homegrown person and all this other kind of stuff that we talked about the last 2 off seasons, Mark, right? Mitch, you said it the whole thing, like building through the draft, homegrown people kind of keeping it, kind of not, you know, because like we said, like not too many of our most famous Bears for the most part have been like our Bears, like some of our favorite players wasn't even
Khalil Max of the world,
you know, the Khalil Max of the world that, you know, we just love them so much. And we talked about like the building through the draft, homegrown, keeping people. I think was it
look at Howie.
Was it Jalen Johnson or was it it was Kyler Gordon, wasn't it? Was the only player that we re-signed outside his first contract under Ryan Poles or something. First one. Right. And then we sit here having this conversation, and it's like we were just asking them to try to do that. So, like I said, I'm not saying like just, you know, drop the bag and go all crazy over Bristol, but if it's a reasonable match, all right, cool. Like we overpaid for Dio after 3 years, and you know what I mean? Like, at least if we don't overpay, you know what I'm saying? In that same kind of
overpay your own guys.
Overpay your own guys is what I'm saying. So I'll reach for a Briscoe on that kind of thing.
I fuck with that too, but free agency is where everybody overpays in free agency.
Yeah,
I'll just say that. That's what
as far as what you just said in terms of a potential scenario, at 12, I'll try to compete. If they just start getting crazy, I'm gonna let him go make his money. But Brisker's still young enough that where like if you like we said, if he could stay healthy, and he showed us a big part of that over almost 20 straight weeks this year. He's an interesting piece because it's like I don't know if I'm comfortable enough to say I would build around Brisker, but he's strong enough to where it's like you definitely want to keep him around if keeping him around is an option. You know what I'm saying? So in that type of scenario, if I were to try to beat it out, I will offer him something that's going. I would probably throw a third on there. But I would make the deal a 2+1, whereas like his contract is easy to move off of after 2. Yeah. How you get there, I don't know, because you're not going to be able to spread it evenly.
I mean,
but you don't want his cap hit to be crazy. You definitely don't want his cap hit to be crazy, but he's talented enough to where it's like if we can get other pieces on his defense to jail, then you keep him here and you're not really too mad about it.
Howie, you sound like me. Look, I'm gonna say this right now. Not tonight, but we will get you back on here, Howie, when we get closer to the draft and start talking about this draft and the combine and everything.
Yeah, keep that same energy.
Yes, because top 10 defense, we have a top 10 defense this year. You absolutely are playing in the Super Bowl. That's just my opinion. They win championships. Okay. Daquan Brisker. Let's move on to another one. Kevin Byard. That's Kevin Byard. Signing to a 2-year deal. I wasn't a fan of him his first season, but was I a fan of anybody that first year of Shane Waldron here? It was tough.
It was hard. I wasn't a fan of the coach. I wasn't a fan of none of them. Look, the only person on the sideline was a true fan of. What's her name? The black coach, the girl, King. Good for y'all. First shot, make them. doing some stuff out in the civil rights world. That was it. Everybody else is just
I won't say Regina King.
I was gonna say Regina King.
Fuck. What was her name? That sucks that we forgot her name.
I can't remember her first name. I know her last name King. I remember that part. But yeah.
Look, I'm gonna say this. On this entire list, this is probably the most must-sign player. You cannot allow him to leave this building based off what he does on the field and what he does in the locker room, not just for the DBs, but the entire team. This man is a leader. You paying for the leadership and the play on the field. The dude was under. You had him for 2 year 15. That's what you said. Mixed it.
Yeah,
2 year 15. Okay, yeah, you had him for cheap. That was your chance. Now pay him what you owe him for those cheap years or this last cheap season. Pay him what you owe him. Give him what he want. Pay him.
Got to be like 2 for 22 or something. Maybe 3 year or whatever, and make it another situation where you got 2 guaranteed and you can move off in the 3rd year. It depends on what he want to do at that point, because he already did say he was year to year, so you don't want to overdo it. Then he's middle of contract, contemplating retiring. Yeah, he said that last year. He said he already knows he's on a year-to-year basis.
Year-to-year basis, stuff like that. He's gonna let his play show, and this year, his leadership, his play on the field, and the fact, like I said, it should be easy. He said this is where he want to stay. This is where he want to kind of hang it up at. And it's kind of to me, it's like the opposite of kind of how I feel like about DJ when it comes to like these veterans on this. Like, I see him as a veteran. I see his play on the field. I see his leadership. And with DJ, it's like, I see your talent. I can see your play on the field, but you're lacking. You're kind of lacking. You make me question you sometimes.
You can with DJ, you can do that if there's a lot of guys there that's like you. You're the only one like you. You have 11. I don't know. I keep saying 11, 10 years, 9 years. You have that many years in the game, bro. Act like it. Like you can't do that at work, at my job, and y'all job. I'm sure if there's a fucking first year guy that come in or a second, you gonna talk to him a little bit. Like you ain't gonna just let him go out there and drown. And who knows? DJ might be a leader out there, but we don't see it. So we go off what we see. But keep going, Wes.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, I mean, I'm with you on that. I mean, I don't have much to say about it. I mean, I think this is a given. I mean, obviously, it's going to be, 2 years something, like you said, maybe a 3rd year option kind of thing. We'll see what works out, how everything shake out, how he feels about it, all of that kind of stuff. But and just his presence alone is something that, like I said, not homegrown, but it's somebody that
that man came into Chicago and seized the moment.
Exactly. He came in and he took over. And like even the season before that, when it was just like, man, it was kind of underwhelming.
It was he never wavered.
He never wavered. And then on top of it, I got to think about it, he had so many injured young people around him trying to. Because I think we talked about it the last offseason. Like, man, he was just trying to do everything. He was trying to get everybody right. And this season, he got to just watch them and kind of know some of their tendencies and stuff. And if you watch a lot of his big plays, he capitalized on that flying from sideline to sideline. Like, I think like 2 of his picks that he got, I didn't even see him. I didn't even know it even happened. And it was just like,
he's 32, and you wouldn't have known he was up there.
He was 32, and then he lead the league in interceptions.
Yes, he did.
It's like, I mean, he got a case. He got a case.
So Spotrac got him at 7.8 right now. I'd give him 12. I'd give him 10 to 12 million a year.
I'd give him like 11.
Yeah.
2 for 22. And give you some of that shit as a signing bonus.
Yeah, give it
keep
all.
Keep the cap low.
Yeah. Guarantee it. So that's a unanimous like across. Like he's back. We want Kevin Byard back. Andrew Billings, big Bill,
dude.
Big Bill, go ahead, Mix.
Hit the road, dude.
Get off with Billings. Hit the road. Why are you sending him on his way?
Because first I'll say this to start. I don't ever want to see no 300+ pound man on my team on a fucking back ever. And you out there you supposed to be out there bullying some of these dudes. Grady Jarrett is nowhere near Andrew Billings' size, and he was more productive. Like that's a fucking problem because Grady Jarrett was generating a little bit of pressure up that middle. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was something. Andrew Billings, I feel like don't get me wrong, Big Bill was supposed to be a run stopper for us. But man, and we had talked about some of these prospects in the draft and stuff like that, but this is a classic case of when you let a young nigga come in and take your job. I'm sorry, but it's time for for us. Oh, I'm talking about post draft. It's time for us to go get somebody. Okay. It's time for us to go get somebody to fill a void that he has not been able to fill for us. And like I was saying earlier, when we do get to this draft process, and we'll talk about it more in depth when we get there. I want somebody who doesn't get forgotten about in either side of the game when it comes to rushing the passer and defending against the run. Big Bill basically didn't generate too much pressure at all. And his thing was supposed to be able to stop the run, and he didn't do that great. So let's get we need to move forward to be able to, one, generate pressure on a more consistent basis, but two, not go come out of these games and teams are averaging sub 4 a carry much more frequently than what the hell we had going on this year. Because we had seen a lot of 4.1s, 5.2s. We letting quarterbacks rush off 20 yards and shit. Like we need to be able to close down on these pockets. And I think that we just need to do it in a different direction from Bill.
Big Bill. What you thinking, Wes?
I mean, before he got hurt, what was that? The season before that, last year. Before he got hurt, he was kind of that guy. We kind of had something. We was brought him over. He was showing signs. And to piggyback on what you said, mixed it. After missing all that time, the injury, being the size that you are, it is really kind of hard. Like once stuff start breaking down when you that big, it ain't no LeBron offseason.
The engine light stay on.
Yeah, that engine light never go off. It just you get your cousin kind of like why does it be like that sometimes? The fuel gauge is broke. I don't know how much gas in my car, but I'm still gonna drive it. You know what I mean? Like I just put gas in it every few days.
Yeah, I know my car.
I know my car, right? You know what I mean? And like I said, I seen the mock draft and I looked it up, and shout out for you, Mock Rob, right here. But Caden McDonald, if you're gonna do something, you need space to bring in some of these, like you said, some youth, bring in some guys that actually gonna do something. And he just wants. I mean, I love his hustle. I'm a fan of his at the same time, but I just being realistic of it. I seen you fell down, you got up, and you tried to chase people down up the field. I seen you.
Oh, it was bad it was bad when you looked at the quarterbacks that when they were in pursuit of these quarterbacks rolling out the pocket, or it was there's no chance they're getting there.
But like I said, he tried. I mean,
it wasn't just him.
It wasn't just him. But like I said, I saw him. You tried, but yeah, dude, I need the spot. I need the spot. I need the money. I wouldn't. Yeah.
J2K coming in with some. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No. Like I said, I think, but we still got the person that you don't like. I mean, we forgot the person that you do like that's coming back. Shamar.
I was gonna say he's still in the room too.
Yeah, but they've been before he got hurt. They were trying him on the edge, back to the edge. I'm gonna say this: the D tackles in this room I'm gonna just say this, and look, I agree with everything y'all said about Billings. Last year was better for him. He was better for us last year. I still think he's better than Javon Dexter. I do. I still think he is as good as probably a little. I don't know. Grady Jarrett. I don't know what y'all think about Grady Jarrett. I don't know what to think about Grady right now.
I mean, he's not leaps and bounds.
Grady Jarrett is the D-line's Case Keenum.
Huh?
Grady Jarrett is the D-line's Case Keenum.
Except he still make a play sometimes.
He made a play. I about to say he made a couple.
He made some plays sometimes. Billings,
I think Billings is one of our better D tackles. I ain't gonna lie, I really do. It does. You have to get better there. Like you have to get better there. It's unfortunate. You got a second round pick there, and that's who you were expecting to, yada yada yada. Then you got. Well, how much do we pay Grady Jarrett? I don't know, 50 million, 40 something. It's unfortunate that you
Grady Jarrett. How much?
Yeah, we paid him like some million, like 48, 45. Whatever you see, Dio contract, this shit runs shortly behind it, if not more.
It's 40 to 50 million.
3 years, 43.5 million.
43. Okay.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
You see what I'm saying? Like it's in.
Ryan Poles need his ass beat up.
It was rough on the defensive side of the ball. It was. He took my beat up, but I would bring Billings back, fellas. I would. Spotrac got him at. And look, I keep saying I'm just referencing something. I need something to reference. 2.5.
I said it's your PFF. We just using that as a reference. We don't have to agree, but
you go something else.
We go reverse. We need something.
2.5 they got him at, but first of all, I'd bring him back at 2.5. I'd bring him back at 3. And J2K saying he gonna retire. If he gonna retire, that's fine. That'd be okay. But fellas, the thing is, just because I bring him back at 2.5, that's not your answer. You know what I mean?
Right.
You have to. Oh, damn, okay. All right.
I'm not
his cousin. You have to get better. There, you have to get better. And it sucks that we talking about you got to get better at where Dio at. Because you just paid him. That sucks. But Austin Booker is coming along, but I don't know. I'd keep him for 2.5. I give him 3 a year, but you have to get better. That interior sucks. It does suck.
I could get with that, but if you do that, you trade Javon the same day. Like Billings comes in the room and he signs his contract, and once he leaves, you go out in the hallway and you tell Javon to come in here and you tell him, "I'm sorry."
Why is that?
Because I'm still in this mindset of picking up a D tackle in the draft.
Yes.
And you don't need all of them in that damn room. You can go figure out somebody's gonna put Javon in the scheme well, you're gonna have Shamar, Andrew, Grady, and who you draft.
Right, but Shamar wasn't even playing D tackle when he got hurt. He was out back on the edge. Shamar is a small. We talk about him.
They need him to be on the edge. They're not. I don't think they're gonna need him to be on the edge in this situation.
If he gets, he's undersized. He's small.
To be outside, to be outside, absolutely.
No. To be in the middle at D tackle, he's small. Remember when Shamar was in college, he was a edge, and then they moved him inside. He put on what did he say? We talked about it. He put on 30 pounds or whatever to play D tackle. and they moved him outside. But I do think, kind of like the Ozzie situation, I do think Shamar can do it both. But I mean, you need 4. I don't know how. Like, you need 4 guys. You need a nose in the 4-3. Now in the 3-4, like we did with Khalil Mack, you don't need, but you need 4. You need a nose and a 3 tech.
Right.
Javon was supposed to be our game wrecking 3 tech. You're Jalen Carter, the one that's gonna collapse the pocket from within.
Damn little.
And then the nose is, your run stopper. You ain't gonna penetrate as much as the 3 tech, but if they get, you gonna, stop the run. So who are we just counting? Let's count them again. Let's count Shamar. Count them again. Shamar, Javon, these are guaranteed, and Grady. And so that's our 4 right there. Okay, so and then we got Chris Williams, which we're gonna talk about briefly here, I believe, right? Okay. So you need D tackles. Yeah, you need D tackles. But I mean, look, we that's the guy we got to draft too. That's a position we got to draft too. I just don't think we have a good one on our roster, like a really good one. That's all I'm saying. I would keep Billings.
I don't think Javon is just bad. I just don't think Javon fits at all.
Thank you, because when I talk about Javon, it sounds like I'm saying he just sucks. I'm not saying that. He's a fine backup. He's not a starter. Shouldn't start.
Yeah. I feel like he'll have some opportunity elsewhere or whatever, and I feel like we can get a day 3 pick for him. I feel like you make that move, and if you do, you free up like $1.5 million on the cap. You take that and put it in play. So
day 3? Nah, look, I'm gonna keep him. I'm not gonna trade him. Huh?
You think you'll get a day 2 for him?
I'm not gonna trade him to free up $1 million. I'll just keep him and play out his rookie deal.
But then you'll be going into the season with 5 D tax.
We need them. We had 5 this year, right?
Did we have 5?
We said Shamar, Grady.
I keep forgetting about Chris Williams.
Yeah, Chris Williams. Yeah, at one point we damn near.
Is Daniel Hardy considered a defensive tackle?
Daniel Hardy is he's a Richard Hightower. Is what the hell he is.
Daniel Hardy is a linebacker.
Richard Hightower special.
I'm just saying what he's fit in the depth chart. I'm not that. I was just saying.
No, they played him at end when we have.
Yeah, he's an edge. He's outside.
Edge. Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just listening. Just asked. I had a question. Sorry.
Well,
I don't think I think trading Javon is in the cards.
I just said, is Daniel Hardy considered a D tackle? That's all I said. Is he considered? I know he ain't gonna play, but
I feel like that's one of them sneaky ones we can really get somebody to overpay for. Honestly,
Javon.
Yeah.
For
what do you do with Chris Williams? What do you do? Well, that's what I feel like in my head he's worth. But I feel like I feel like you could get somebody to overpay and get like a late day 2 or some shit.
Get something better if you catch a motherfucker slipping.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, absolutely.
The way that they put off where he come from? Was he on the Seahawks? The way that the motherfuckers put off
who was that? Darrell Taylor?
No. Shane Waldron. How they just made it sound like, yeah, you guys got you a good one. They ass was laughing.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy though? Wes, we was ahead of that from the jump here. No. We didn't say no, but we were skeptical. Like, what the fuck? If he did all this,
do y'all remember when my bad. Do you remember when Adam and Johns did an interview with was it JSN? I don't know.
JSN.
Yeah,
and that was the icing on the cake for me. We talked about that entire. That was the icing on the cake, Wes. I know you remember that was because I was already skeptical. Like when we scouted him, I'm like, why? If he was the guy that unlocked Geno Smith and he did all of this and that lateral movement, and you call plays, you're not getting head coaching interviews. Everybody, all these other OCs getting head coaching interviews, and you came to the Bears and nah, what is it? Some shit stank, and I can't figure out what it is. I swear to God. And then we played the JSN interview, and now we wasn't like dogging him because it's like new OC, but we were very skeptical of him on this channel.
You know how I was. I met him, talked to him, and it just was. Yeah, he's a a snake oil salesman or whatever you call it. Like he'll talk it, but he has no intentions on backing nothing. He a politician, man. He should go run for Congress because he can make it. I'm telling you, he'll make you believe. I'm sitting, like I said, I'm on the sideline listening to talk to everybody, and I'm like, okay, cool. Got to talk to him. Like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm finna. He's like, yeah, I got stuff up my sleeve and all this, that. And I watched the game, and I was like, he must have had a t-shirt on because there wasn't nothing up there.
The motherfucker had a short. You stupid.
Short sleeve.
When you get in the fire, like that shit all sound. But when the plays is now we down by 14. It's the middle of the third. We gotta. Okay, I don't want to hear that. Let's win the game. And he couldn't do it. Like you said, smooth talk, good talker, in the front of the room or whatever. But no, he was ahead of that for sure. Chris Williams, real quick. We can get through him and move on.
I mean, he could walk. I mean, He can go.
For me.
I think we kind of then we just add him last season because we needed some more D-line help last season.
Some bodies.
Yeah, he was kind of like, because I remember because he came in around like when we got Darrell Taylor and then Chris Williams came in. Something like that. Oh, he came in because Billings went down. The season before that, Billings had went down, and we needed some interior help on the defensive line, and we brought him on. And like I said, it's like most of these guys that we brought in the season, not this past season that we had, the season before that we brought in, trying to like fill some voids and all this other stuff, trying to figure out some stuff. Even like with the Darrell Taylor, I remember like the first couple games, I'm like, okay. And then it was like they were done. Like they showed up on time for the interview. They showed up on time for their first day of work. That second week of work, they was late. They weren't doing nothing. They was just trying to felt like it, so.
He was borderline practice squad. He like I said, depth. He was fine. I mean, we saw him. He played a lot of snaps. Gone. Mixtape. What you got on him, on Chris Williams?
I mean, you really just said it. Shit. He played 219 snaps. He had 10 tackles. You can take 10 toes and get your ass on the next Greyhound bus. We appreciate your services.
The Greyhound. Get on the Greyhound. It's crazy. Okay, Joe Tryon.
Whatever.
Joe.
Troy Inca.
We gave up draft capital, 6th-round pick for him. I mean, do we bring him back? Do y'all want him? Like, Edge, I'm going to say no, Joe Tryon. Spotrac got him at 2.4. I think we was paying him. We traded for him. We paid him $4 million, 4.5. Spotrac say 4.7. So, I mean, he can go. We're fine because I trust this unit, this staff in front office to be able to replace that. Whatever he gave us, I feel like you better be able to find somebody that can do what he did. We could pay him less on a rookie deal or something. So go. Peace. What y'all got?
The same thing. Like I said, he came in. Like I said, he can go. Paid him. What he got? He got some money. On top of that, he came in kind of late in the season. On top of that, and then
helped us a little bit.
Little bit. I saw his face. Couldn't say his name.
Yeah, he was productive in the run game at least.
I think he even had a concussion. Wasn't he a part of the concussion squad?
He had a concussion too.
Yeah, he was concussion game.
Yeah, concussion game for sure. Okay.
Coming in like a damn bandit, all three of them.
Like I said,
go ahead.
Had his best game against the Browns. I'm gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
The team he got traded from.
Right. Like, and for me, like, these are kind of guys that after all the dust is settled and if it's still looking like we might need another. Yeah. Like, hey, I ain't see you. I ain't see you on nobody, Twitter or nothing. We'll give you this much. You want to come back and suit up, something like that, or we might want to swap him for somebody we got on a practice squad or something, just to have him to be elevated at some point. It's like something like that. I'm probably gonna forget about the draft.
I would bring him back, but I wouldn't give his ass what he got paid this year. You getting that Browns contract, buddy. You coming back and you getting you a 2.5, 2.75 1 year, and you can go chill out. Don't get no more concussions though. I feel like he's a good depth piece in case somebody gets injured. He's productive on the edge against the run, and we can't stop the fucking run. So I wouldn't want to get if you're looking at because if you're looking at those pieces that's on this board out of all the defensive ends, I don't want to count Daniel Hardy. Like I said, that's he got him like. Y'all ever seen The Great Gatsby before?
Yes.
He got the little card where he get out of trouble with the police and shit. He got one of those with Richard Hightower name on it, Daniel Hardy. So
Great Gatsby. You got a Great Gatsby reference in your
for Daniel Hardy, yeah.
That's crazy.
But between Troy Inca and Dom Robb,
Great Gatsby.
Shit, I would probably go with the guy that could stop the run a little bit better.
Read the book and saw the movie. Great Gatsby. Okay. So, Joe Tryon. We could try on somebody else to fill your position. Dominique Robinson. Oh man, Dom Robb. You've been here for a long time.
You and the big head can go.
Oh my gosh, oh my god, I ain't gonna lie. This out of every name we talked about, this for me, and this is just for me, the quickest can go. Like all of the shit that you was saying before Mixed It or West about the other guys that y'all this is that for me. He can go, he can get on the Greyhound or whatever the fuck, the Amtrak, all that, he can go. Dom Robb can go. Former quarterback, former wide receiver. Ryan,
I said former NFL player.
No, for real. Like Ryan Poles felt like he was gonna turn. This is the athlete for sure. Not a football player. This is where traits get you in trouble. Not a football player. He can go for me. So next, what y'all thinking?
Like I said, if I had to, if you look at the defense and pick a side, he's the Nick McLeod on this side of this list. It's like I don't care what you say, I don't care how you want to spin it. I don't want to see him. Wow. I want to see him. It's just like he's one of these players on this list that over the last couple seasons I see and I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, so fucking what, he made a play. He get like. Yay for him.
Yeah, I think he had the quickest sack, the fastest sack in the league this year.
Yeah,
when he sacked Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, you got to bang. Oh yeah, you got a Dom Robb got a sack. I wish he didn't get it. I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, I wish he didn't get it. You could have gave that shit to my nigga Book.
Oh that my
God. Book sack. Get out the sweat. Get that sack to what?
Tryon. I thought I was the only one. Got his career high in sacks this year with 1.5.
Tryon could have got that sack.
I was pissed.
I was like, who is that with the big ass head on? I know that's not Dom Robb back there hitting people.
Golly, like,
and I think he could have like knocked the ball out of Stafford's hands and it didn't.
It's just one of those. It's certain, like I said about the.
Thank you, J2K. Yeah, he had a journey.
Yeah, that statement I made that previous season before that last season, Flus was here. Flus, even if Flus won a Super Bowl, I still don't want him here. So what? I don't see nothing past that. I don't see nothing. I don't even see how. Because if you did that, you didn't do that. Something egregious had to happen, and you just benefited from it. That's how I felt about Dom Rob. That's how I kind of feel about those guys. Like, I'm watching, and then I seen you buckle under the pressure of it, and you got an easy one, and now you want to settle. Go sit your ass down and put your thumb down. That's the first thing you did.
Was he the thumb up guy?
I think it was him and Sweat or him and Dexter. They all, they always doing the thumbs down. I think he got that sack and did it too. Like, you get out here. You ain't one of that. Go somewhere. Go somewhere.
Mixed it. What you think about
I'm really just sitting here thinking about like the way that I felt when I looked up and seen that he got a sack and a half was the same way that I looked when I realized Montez had double digits. And I was just like, y'all really pulling some of these stats out the crack of y'all ass, because I would have literally went through this entire season like Dom Rob's not going to do jack shit. So for him to be on the, like, we didn't have that much pressure this year to begin with. You know what I'm saying? But for him to have been on the board was just like, you got you on, huh? You trying to make it look better than what it was. But it like for me, like that was how I felt about Montez, though. It's like Montez got double-digit sacks, and nobody thought that Montez was gonna come in here and get 23 like fucking Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it didn't feel like we watched Montez have a double-digit sack season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We sat here and watched every game. He had 10, and I was just like, we looked up. I looked up, like, as I'm watching these games later on in the season, I'm like, does he really have this many sacks? Did I see him get a sack this many times this season? And I was surprised to see it. But then, like, I was surprised to see that the sack against Matt Stafford wasn't the only time that Dominique Robinson was part of that, because he got 1.5. So you got a half a sack somewhere else. Like, you getting put in a game and you actually like you're doing something, like, other than just being a filler piece. That was kind of, so like, yeah, you spot on with, he can go ahead and part ways.
He gonna get
it ain't too much to sell. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think he barely made our 53s last offseason when we was doing our 53. We was like, what about that?
I think I was pissed I put him on. I had to be pissed.
Yeah, I think we was trying to. Look.
Like he had the Mercedes Lewis going on. Like, damn, you still here, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Like, you've been around here for a little minute. Start calling his ass old timer.
Daniel.
Who next on the list? Daniel Hardy.
Daniel Hardy. This is we was talking about special teams with all them other guys. This is your special teams ace. This is your guy.
Yeah, you keep him.
There's another guy that's your special team, but he's not a wow. That's crazy. He's not a free agent. But other than him, this is the name that stands out for you on special teams. Every game, every week, you see this name specifically on the kickoff team. Daniel Hardy. I'm bringing him back. I'm sure it ain't gonna cost you much. I'm bringing him back. He'll be on this special teams again. Looks like Richard Hightower will be here as well, so you'll be coaching him again if I have a say. What y'all think?
I mean, I think it's a no-brainer kind of for me as well. Like, I know it's like that's what he does. He's a special teamer. Like I said, it's a few people on special teams that is like I said, like the J.O. Hardy that's on his list that I'm like, okay, yeah. And I know it sounds crazy because I remember last offseason we got into it about who was that we was talking about? Carter. Remember that wide receiver Carter? And he was returning kicks or punts, and I was like, I wouldn't have him on the team, but it was like he's there to return the kicks back when the
what the fuck was his name? First name? Yeah, it was Carter.
What's his last name? Carter, something like that. And that's when I'm like,
and it was Taylor.
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 And it's, for me, it's like a few of those guys that are kind of like the they know the special team, they can help out. You know what I mean? Because you can lose if your special teams is just trash. So having some of those guys come back, you know what I'm saying, and leading that special teams. I mean, you don't need all of them. You don't need 11 returns come back special teams, but a couple, you know. So I mean, that's a no-brainer for me to bring him back. I don't have much to say. I mean, that's what he does. I mean, that's fine.
Mixed it, Daniel Hardy.
Yeah, with Daniel Hardy, it's like if the Bears was like, if they worked in the office, he's like one of the few people at the end of the year that don't got to clean his cubicle out. Like you just, you know, make sure your shit set up the way you want it next year. You know, you the first person, Richard Hightower, to bring it back damn near outside of his kickers, because you hit the most damn people on special teams, and he can almost always count on you for that. So I think that's a no-brainer. He's good at what we need him for, which is special teams. We don't need you to come in and produce 8 sacks off the edge or try to set the edge in the run game. Like, we don't need you to do that. We need you to come in and we need you to give us you know, some life as far as these teams not starting off with really good field position and helping us win that game. That's a classic. You and Richard Hightower, y'all do y'all jobs, and we're gonna go on the other side and do ours.
It was a classic saying for us and on special teams. No matter the yards, hit them hard. No matter the yards, hit them hard, and that's what Greg Hardy did, or Daniel Hardy did. You got 40 on the kick return, he popped your ass. He got to you. He popped you. So
he's definitely good out in space when it comes to coverage on special teams.
We got one linebacker on this list. One linebacker, the last defensive player on this list, DeMarco Jackson. DeMarco Jackson needs to be here. He was at times better than the guys that we be paying multi-million dollars to. He came from New Orleans, Dennis Allen guy. I think you can get him at a nice deal. He needs to be back. Absolutely needs to be back. There's no reason he shouldn't be back. And if you got to choose between him and another guy, you need to choose him. Sadly, but it is what it is. Football. DeMarco Jackson needs to be back on his team. He does. He plays football well. He plays football. If you maybe Tremaine is faster. Maybe such and such is faster. He plays football. And that's what you need. I'm bringing him back. This is probably the most no-brainer decision since Kevin Byard, the Kevin Byard signing. I'm bringing DeMarco Jackson back. Ain't no way I'm letting him get out of this building, especially when you can get him for a nice, decent contract. Like, it ain't gonna cost you too much when it comes to salary. Like, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, with D-Jack, I was gonna say the same thing Tokyo Shaw just said. I don't know if Tremaine's faster than D-Jack. At least off the top of my head. I think they're pretty comparable in that spot, but I will say it is a no-brainer, but outside of him just being a good player, I think this is just another way for DA to kind of get comfortable in what he's doing in terms of the roster that he's trying to build. He's building some familiarity with a player that he knows can play well at times. That he has that he already has familiarity with. And I think especially with him not costing a lot, I think that's just take a little bit of pressure off of DA. Like, go in here and get you a player that can put that you can get you some productivity out of, that's not going to keep you from being able to build up the other rooms that you need to be able to build. So I think when it comes to re-signing players, he needs to be one of the first people you talk to.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with y'all on this as well. I mean, it's easier than the whole Jack Sanborn or Sewell kind of debate we was kind of having. It was more of a, hey, we like those guys. They gave us some light in a dark place because we had nothing else really going for us, kind of thing. This guy put on a performance. He came out there and, I mean, you can say, well, he knows DA system and maybe it was just he was in DA. Well, we got DA, so bring him back too. It's kind of a, you know what I'm saying, a package deal for me coming in, doing it, you know, right off the strip, and just contrary to like what we talked about Darrell Taylor, Chris Williams, a lot of those guys, Joe Tryon, a lot of guys came in, they had like one game or two games. It's like D-Jack was, since he came, you know, you call his number, you put him in a game, and he making plays. He's out there, and given what has happened with, you know, those guys that we did pay and the, you know, the other linebackers we got, is like, I mean, it's a no-brainer, guys. I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen with TJ. That injury with him, we don't know how he's gonna come back from that. You know what I mean? And you know, Tremaine, like I said, started off good, but injury as well. Plus, you think about his salary on top of that, and Hippolyte don't look like he had any growth this entire season at all. You know, needs some more time too. So it just seems like you said, Mark Rob, outside of Kevin Byard, this is like on the defensive, if we had to pick, you know, two, those should be the two, and then you can go and try to figure out the rest. So,
I mean, when you talk about price, when you talk about money, and then contribution on the field, it's like it's a no-brainer. He can't demand too much. I don't think he will. Like he likes.
It's kind of like TJ. Kind of like when we got TJ. We got TJ for almost nothing, and he came in and led the team in tackles. It's kind of like that, you know.
Ryan Post made sure he re-signed him.
Made sure re-signed him. It's the same thing. You already did this before. It ain't broke. Don't fix it. Do it again.
Don't fix it. DeMarco Jackson is like a lot of players on this list. When we talk about lesser than players that have come in and just played a lot. CJ Gardner-Johnson just played just a lot of snaps, just getting in. Everybody, you get in. Everybody get in. Somebody we know we gonna need you today, so be ready. Everybody need to be ready on this roster. If you was on the 53, you need to be ready on game day. That's what the story of the season was. So it's time to move over to the offensive side of the ball.
Everybody on a lot on the defense, man.
That was a lot on the defense.
A lot of fucking free agents this year.
And that's it needs to be top 10 this next year or the next year. But it has to be top 10.
On the defense, you gotta understand, like, so many people went down on the defense, and a lot of these guys, remember, we was picking them up throughout the season. Like, all right, you got what? Like, you count 1, 2, 3. The 3 of them on there that didn't start with us this season. Maybe I'm trying to see who else. Some of those guys I think came up from practice squad. Like, it's just crazy.
Case Keenum.
I mean, I'll go Case Keenum. I say keep him. I say bring him back. Obviously, you know, he didn't play that he did his job was done. He didn't have to play. Good job. That's 90% of the reason he's not here was not to fucking play. But just what we saw from him, the mic'd ups, the clips, the behind the scenes, the veteran presence that he brought to Caleb, the motivation he brought to Caleb. It just takes me back to, like, I think, who was it? Like, was it Justin Fields and Nick Foles that was together?
Justin, Nick.
Yeah, and it was like, you know, I get that, you know, Justin probably whatever the story behind that is. And Nick Foles kind of tried to talk, and then when Justin brushed him off, he didn't. Case Keenum wasn't hearing that with Caleb. No, man, pick it up. You got this. Like, we're gonna do it. And like, he ain't sitting next to him. He got on his knee in front of him, like he was gonna propose with the tablet. Like, look, that's what we finna do. You got this. Cause you know what I'm saying? And you can see, like, Caleb, yeah, you can tell, like, the learning, the growth, the I'm here to help you. I'm not like some of these other veteran backups that's like, I can't wait for you to twist the ankle or something like that so I can get in and try to extend my career, my life. Y'all brought me here when I said I'm gonna come here to help you grow this young quarterback. That's what I meant. And he showed that every ounce and every way possible, and just, you know, being another coach on the sideline from outside of the offensive coordinator, head coach, and a quarterback coach. He was in there with him, and the new QB coach, in my opinion. Right, you got it exactly, and that's what, like we said last, like the previous regime that was out there. That's what that sideline lacked, and who knows what else he was saying to other players and other people, and knowledge he was spreading up and down the line. You don't even know he was talking to defensive players. Like, man, I would have, who knows? But you can tell that the person that Case Keenum is to this team is way more valuable than him throwing passes. So I'll bring him back, keep the growth going, let him be a blowhorn for the, like I said, QB coach, the offensive coordinator, the head coach, reiterating what we need to do and keeping that in there.
A blowhorn is perfect. I bring him back. I bring him back if he wants to. You know, he might be, older and ready to, hang it up. But I bring him back. Absolutely needs to be back on this roster, especially since the QB1 and the QB2 are going to be the same. So why not have QB3 be the same? I'm bringing him back. Mixed it. What you got?
Yeah, you let him do whatever you want to do. If you want to come back, you come back. If he don't come back to us, he probably ain't coming back to the league, unless he's gonna be looked at as like a quarterback's coach somewhere or something like that. But I do feel like if you were able to tell Case Keenum right now that Caleb's not gonna miss a snap this upcoming year, he's signing that line again. Like, I don't think he has a problem doing it. Like, I don't think Case Keenum wants to play. But I feel that like he's kind of like, if I gotta play, I'll play. But he kind of he's not coming up if Tyson Bagent's getting the call if Caleb goes down. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, I think he still likes to be around the game. I think one of these shows will have a seat at the desk for him if he doesn't go the coaching route once he hangs the gloves up or the cleats up, so to speak.
He loves being around Ben Johnson. He sees it. He knows what's going on in Chicago. He loves that. So I think,
he'll let him do what he want to do.
Exactly. Yeah. Travis Homer. Oh my God.
Go get your homie Roshan and y'all split the bus fare. You can both come with $1.25 because y'all don't give us Nathan. Maybe you give some to Richard Hightower, but we can't be having all these players that only produce for Richard Hightower, bro. We can go get another running back 3 that's gonna give you something.
I know for a fact. Look, Travis got to go. Travis got to go. Gone.
This time.
Gone.
You have an overstayed your welcome.
I don't even want to have to talk about it. He wasn't even on my 53 last offseason.
He gotta go. He like, okay, we've seen it. Special teams, Hightower. Find somebody else, Hightower.
I would have them elevate Britton Brown.
Yes.
And put him and take him off the P squad. That matter of fact, y'all can change roles. You can go your ass to the P squad, and somebody can poach you or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
He can get up out of here.
Done with that. Done with Travis Homer.
That was a unanimous decision for Travis Homer.
This offense should be rapid fire. Travis Homer. Case Keenum. Yes. Next.
Alameda Zaccheaus.
Hey, thank you. Bye.
Wow. Okay.
I'm
clearly on the opposite side.
I'm saying it in the sense of I kind of want some more. I want to bring I want to see what Ja'Day Walker can do and up further in. Even if he's just waiting for You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I hate to say like a playoff or twisted a retape or retire shoe, or he had to go in a blue tent, whatever it's gonna be checked on. I want him to get those. How many targets did he have? Anybody got how many targets he had last season? I don't know, what 40,
I'll
50?
pull it up real quick.
Something like that.
It was more than that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He had like 60, at least 60.
About 60.
He was a focal point. He was
a
not
focal
point, but
39 receptions, 313 yards, is 65 total targets. 69 if you want to count the postseason.
Mm-hmm. I would like that to go to Jade. Or most of it. It's kind of how I felt about Keenan Allen. I'm not saying that we can't use you. I'm not saying that you scrap or nothing like that. It's just we got people behind you that needs to go. Pay for your shit and get out of line. Thank you. Here's your receipt. No offense.
Mixed it. The kids. Just another 1-year contract we signed.
Yeah, how much did they pay him? Just the vet minimum?
We paid him 1.5.
That's the vet minimum.
What I would do if I was the Chicago Bears, I would let OZ walk, and I would try to bring in. I don't like. I like OZ, but OZ was dropping too many goddamn footballs for me. I don't think that you like, because of your age and because of the role that you have, I'm not gonna spend too much time with you trying to quote unquote fix the drop problem with you. You can just go drop footballs for somebody else. And second of all, I want a wide receiver in this room that can be a leader. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to come in and be wide receiver 1. You don't even need to come in and be 2 or 3 for real. But like, if you a vet, you come in, one of these guys get hurt or whatever, be consistent, but overall, like, be a part of the reason why this fucking wide receiver room grows up and grows up fast. That's what I'm looking for. And I don't think you're gonna get that with OZ. So yeah, I don't know who you would get in that case though, because he's on a vet minimum. you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't really too many other people that you can look at that's in that vet minimum range that you could really expect to come in and be a leader for you. You know what I'm saying? Or be a leading presence, at least in that case. I don't really see too many people that's gonna fill that role.
I'm keeping him. I'll sign him back. If you tell me Foles, and like I said, look, I'd have to see the free agent wide receivers. Right? You know, you might have a Tyler Boyd's or those type of those. It's gonna be some wide receivers out there. But he was fast. He had speed. And I think we need speed on this team. I think he was faster than both DJ Moore, Rome, Odunze, and probably Luther. But Luther might have him as well. But those are your fastest guys. You need speed on this team. You need your Jameson Williams, and I thought he dropped a lot of passes, but they all did. I think they all dropped the ball, and it's like.
So would you go younger?
If I could, and that would be for the draft. I would definitely, if I could draft a younger version of him, I would. And this is a good chat right here. Talk Your Shot said, with us being a desired location, now we can do better than OZ. He's 28 years old. Probably gonna be 29. You can do better. I think if you know what I mean, in the draft later round, and that first of all, if you think Ben Johnson ain't gonna draft an offensive weapon, whether that be wide receiver or even running back, he's still looking. I'm telling you, he's looking for his Jahmyr Gibbs. He wants a Jahmyr Gibbs. He doesn't have that. He wants a Jahmyr Gibbs that can hit a home run to the crib. Our longest run was 39 yards. He wants a 60-yard boom. He's gonna be looking. So, but OZ, I'd bring back. I'm not mad at it. I'd bring back. We had him on a 1.5. I'd bring back. Is he like a must resign? No. Do I think he'll be here again? No, I don't. I really don't think he'll be here. I think he'll be gone. I think we'll find somebody else to do what he can do. Like Jade can do it. Well, no. He ain't got that speed, but he can catch the football. So
yeah,
I would bring him back. I don't think he'll be here. Oh man, this should be Devin Duvernay. It's a no from me. What they say on America's Got Talent, it's a no from me. It's a no from me. Simple as that. I'm not gonna go even further. I'll let y'all fellas go further into why, but it's a no from me.
I mean, it's a no for me as well.
Simple.
It's a no.
Man. People who follow the chat, I mean not the chat, the podcast the entire season, they already know. You know what I mean? So.
No. I'm trying to be positive in the sense of okay, because it's hard for me to be like, well, if you can't find nobody else, I guess. But if you can't find nobody else, then well, damn, you should have that job to be looking. The scouts need to be fired. We need to redo them too, I guess. I mean, I had some happy moments that he had, but I was pissed more than I was happy. That's it. No.
Is he on the vet minimum too?
Yes, I think so. Let me see.
I think with Devin Duvernay, I'm gonna tell you why I wouldn't keep him. Because I wouldn't bring Devin Duvernay back because outside of like being a return man, like I don't want to say that he don't bring a lot to the table outside. Well, he don't bring a lot, but it's not like he doesn't bring anything. Tokyo Shaw said he won us 2 games. And he had some critical run backs in some of them games. I think one of them games we got the ball back and we needed to get in field goal range. He ran that shit back to the 50. But I like what Richard Hightower tries to do on these kick returns. I just don't think that Devin Duvernay executes it very well on a consistent basis. I feel like he kind of get caught up in slowing himself down. Sometimes the blockings don't be as good to begin with. But he don't hit these holes hard enough to make big plays out of some of these returns. And then as a receiver, I don't even really think it's worth talking about too much because you got 6 other fucking people in the room and 5 of them are ahead of you. So it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to put one of the people that we have in the room back there to take his spot. But and if we do, I really wouldn't know who it's going to be. I just wouldn't want to risk the injury. But I don't think he's as explosive as I want him to be.
Yeah.
Maybe whoever that person is that Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson do draft, they get kick return responsibility or something like that, and you can get Devin Duvernay out of here. But it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think you bring him back.
Look, and I'm gonna say this: if you look at the numbers for Devin Duvernay, it'll look like he's fine. He's not fine. Takeo Shy said, I think y'all said it, that he won us 2 games, right? But no, you have to get better out of. He was a good. He could catch the ball, and that was about it. But as far as being explosive with the ball in your hands, this is Chicago. We know what it looks like to have a good return man.
This is a low bar, by the way. Takeo Shy. Keep going, Mark.
I knew that was coming.
That's a very low bar.
I think we could find 100 players. Our next 100 guys that we pick will be better than Velus was. Velus was bad at returning the football, but he just wasn't good enough, in my opinion, for what you want from a return man. You can find a guy that could do much better than he did. I'm telling you, you can. He was secure. He provided security for us when he caught the ball on a kickoff or even a punt. Oh no, I wasn't worried that he was gonna muff it. I trusted that Devin Duvernay was going to field that ball, and he muffed one of them, and he ended up getting it. At least from what I remember. It was later on. I think it was damn near in the playoff game or the game before that, but he muffed one and ended up picking it up, whatever. You could see that he was comfortable fielding the kick return or the punt return, but as far as getting us yards, no, he ran out of bounds every time.
Every time. His instincts it's the same thing like Dom Rob. It's like, okay, yeah, you did that, but that was an easy one. Yeah. I mean, anybody could have. I could have gave it to a 6-year-old, and they could have seen all that green and just ran that way. Like
he looked heavy. He looked slow sometimes.
Yeah, his instincts was off. It's like he didn't manipulate the blocks either. It's like you said, if he didn't see a hole open wide up right away, he just took it 5 yards right out of bounds. And I get it.
Put Britton Brown back though.
Yeah, like I said, and then,
shit though, like
yeah, and I know we got Velus Jones whiplash. Like, man, at least he fields it. That's and it's like that's not what we're here for anymore. We're not here just to beat the Packers, people. We're not here just to field punts. We're here to win football games and win them convincingly. And it's just time to get better. He was good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the chant. He was good. We need better.
You can get better. I think so.
You can definitely get better.
Durham Smythe.
If Durham Smythe is a vet minimum, you bring him back.
I'm with you.
He was fine.
I'm with you.
I'm with both of y'all, and I'd pay him a little bit more if I have to.
I'll give
him a little bit more. We not finna do all that.
Yeah, you ain't got to break the bank for him, but
yeah, just a little bit more.
I'll give him 2.
What's the vet minimum we said was 1.5?
1.5 basically. 1.5%. Give him 2.
Yeah. Give him. So you give him a little bit of spending money.
Exactly. Hey, y'all is stupid. Boy. Braxton Jones. Hey, Darren Smythe might have been the fastest one we did. Huh? Braxton Jones. Hey, look. Hey, West. hey, you is stupid as hell.
Oh man, I can take a bathroom break. I can come back. I already seen this video. I seen this part of the show.
Braxton, look. And that's the thing. I've grown. He's grown. We both grown over these years, these 4 years that he's been here in Chicago. He look. He gotta go. He can go somewhere. He gotta go. Hey, he's done. I'm done with him. I've been done with him though. Been done with him. The only 2 players on this team that I was done with was him and Javon. And Braxton. I'm done with him. And finally, what's his name? What is his name? Ben Johnson. He's seen it. Finally seen it.
Yeah.
Or no, Dan Roshar. Oh my God,
Dan Roshar saw that shit.
We should have been talking about how important Dan Roshar was to this team. We brought up Antoine Randall, but Dan Roshar, get that motherfucker out. Braxton got to go. He's done. He's done with me. I don't give a fuck about a team friendly nothing. You can be as friendly as it gets. Braxton, you're gone.
I forgot to text Mixed and tell him just don't put him on the list and just put him as a little red asterisk at the bottom. Oh, he's still here?
Wes, you are stupid.
Is he still here? Oh man, I thought.
God,
I thought.
I wouldn't even. Yeah. I read the next name.
Oh God,
this one. It's traumatized. It's a lot of trauma there. There. But go ahead. So, what are you?
I'm sorry.
Hey. This one is bad, bro. I can't. I'm just gonna laugh until I'm waiting for the next person because I just can't stop.
I'm gonna show y'all how this conversation needs to go when Braxton Jones in the front office talk. This is exactly what it needs to sound like.
Let me hear.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as valid. Please check the number and try again.
Don't even fucking pick up. Like, don't pick up the phone. You know, and we know exactly why the hell.
Oh my God!
Y'all play too
You
much.
should not be able to get into team facilities. The weight room is off limits.
I just say he's scared. He's trying to scan his key card and just keep.
Yeah, that should just keep turning red. You cannot get in the building.
What is wrong?
Oh God,
y'all, bro!
It's Mark Rob's birthday. He saw that name. He saw that name. He was just.
I was just gonna say, hey Wes, you started this shit though. You started it, gang. I was just gonna speak on it, but you started it.
Okay, cool.
Shit.
All right, go ahead, Mark Rob. You got it.
You took your camera off and went, and all I heard was the laugh.
Look, I took it off because I started laughing. I thought I stopped, and when I unclicked the mic, I just couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay. Cool. All right. Cool.
Nah, he's
done.
He's done for.
All right. Cool. Do you have a reason?
Braxton Jones or Nate Davis?
Who are they? Are they different people?
That is a great fucking answer. That is aggressive. That is a great answer.
Are they any different? Oh man. Whew.
Braxton or Nate? Like that's.
At least I thought Nate could actually play the position.
Nate didn't fucking play.
I'm gonna have to go Nate, even though he didn't play, but I cannot go. I can't. Yeah, I'm going Nate. I'm just gonna go Nate. Yeah, Braxton.
You said no tape is better than Braxton's tape.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, and I've been a full-blown advocate for it. Like from the start, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Like. I ain't gonna lie, and Wes, you know I said it before. You can look at him, right? You can look at his frame, and see that he's not going to. His legs.
Oh, you can see when he's standing straight up that he don't got no anchor.
Oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. I'm good on it. What y'all got?
I'm good on it. And the thing is, I'm not laughing.
Nah, yo,
because he trash and because he get trashed on here for as long as I've been on camera. But it's like I never really actually kind of like watched him really. I'm like, he started like his ratings just be high. It's like it's so many other bad things. Okay, and then I forgot. And I forgot.
PFF warrior.
Mark Rob was like, let's look at I saw the spotlight. I'm like, okay, a bad game here, bad. And I just said, you know what? I think Mark Rob lying. I'm finna watch him. And then I was just like, oh wow. it was just like the half of the time it's don't look like his legs move. They just like he just moved. I don't know. It was just, and I'm laughing because I know this is, like I said,
he'll be Braxton will be a backup. He'll be in his league. Trust me. That's one of Ryan Poles' token draft picks. But no, not a starter. Not even close. I can't believe he lasted this long. Mixed it. What do you think? What do you think about Braxton Jones? Because me and Wes, we've clearly
he's gonna have a very similar story to Coleman Shelton at the end of the day. Like, you're gonna go somewhere else, you'll get an opportunity if somebody goes down. Now, whether or not that's gonna end in him having a bigger role in the team, I don't really know. But it's like the problem that the problem that Braxton Jones solves for a team that picks him up is a team that's lacking in depth. So you go and get him and you put somebody else in the room. You kind of evaluate him and stuff in training and see where he is in terms of the rank amongst the room. But he's got some clear problems that you're gonna have to deal with. Like, he damn near need to be a tackle for a left-handed quarterback so he can see that side. Like, you can't be on your quarterback blind side. You need to come in here and be left tackle. You can't even be left tackle for Tua because Tua gonna get fucked up behind you, and he already fucked up. So I don't know, but
he's just too weak. He's just not weak. He's not strong enough. He's just not strong. You can see it in his legs. You can see it in all that. His base is just not. He's not strong, and he's not quick enough to like beat dudes that's gonna use their speed. So
yeah, that's gonna be a big problem.
Oh,
Theo Benedict. Before we even start talking about him, let me go first. Theo is restricted, meaning that Theo cannot be tendered by any other team. Theo either plays for the Chicago Bears or he goes and plays football in the spring in the XFL. I don't know what y'all think he's gonna do, but I'm anticipating on him trying to make sure he's gonna be back in that room.
Yeah, he'll be a Bear.
Yeah,
he'll be a Bear for sure.
For sure. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Jordan McFadden.
Bringing that man back.
I'll bring him back.
Starting left guard for us in the playoffs. We bringing him back. I think not only are we bringing him, I think the Bears are going to bring him back. I think they like him. You don't start him in that game if you don't like him. If you don't want him getting out your building. I'm bringing him back. Wes, you said bring him back.
Yeah, I'll bring him back.
He don't really got a whole lot of tape to go off of, but what he did put on tape was some pretty good fucking football.
On a bum ankle.
Critical time where the Bears needed him. So
ankle was busted.
This that key. This that where, like I said, with him and Theo, with these last two, it's kind of like that depth, that familiarity, that trust. You know, like I think you bring him back. You know, as insurance if at the end of the day.
Yeah. I think he'll have a bigger role though, to be honest with you, especially with Ozzie not being healthy. If they don't have a clear and cut way to figure out this left tackle situation, we're gonna probably start the season off seeing Joe Thuney back out there and Jordan McFadden back in the game.
Which honestly, I think that's the last thing they want to do is move Joe Thuney. I'm sure Joe Thuney told them, like, look, they did that to me in Kansas City. I don't want to do that. I would love to play my natural position, but I'll do it. It's the playoffs. I'll do it again.
Yeah, right.
Like I did it before. Whatever. They are going to do the left tackle's position. Going to be a focal point of our podcast going in off season until we find somebody who they gonna play there. So,
and like I said, I think it's like I said, it's based on Ozzie's health. Maybe Theo's growth over this off season, possibly.
That Ozzie injury is. Have y'all seen the numbers on it? Like the guys that come back from it, and
Very low.
It's
very, very, very low.
It's bad, and it's sick. What? That sucks. I don't even know.
That's like a 4-year plus recovery time.
Yeah, it's
sucks.
It's like I said. I mean, modern medicine. Who knows? I don't know. Some
modern fucking medicine.
I don't know. Some AI surgeons going in and do something special. I don't know. But it's like I said, it kind of sucks given that we kind of, I guess you could say, we found an answer.
We was banking on that. Hell
yeah, we found an answer.
And I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm gonna say I was partially wrong.
Yeah,
I said Ozzie was not a left tackle. But I didn't say he. I also said he could get there. Like he's not going to start the season there. No, absolutely not. But over time, can he get there? Yeah, and that's exactly what he did. And he wasn't great yet as a rookie,
right?
But he was damn good as a rookie. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He had the upside on it. The upside on it was really, really good. And then just when you seen what the injury was and you started like kind of diving in and listening to people talk about it a little bit, and it's kind of like, well,
that shit sucks.
I'm hoping whatever, like I said, modern medicine comes out, because remember, growing up, ACL and MCL tears was career ending for a lot. I got some cousins, older cousins who tore MCLs and ACLs and never got to play, their sport ever again. Coming out of high school and college, and they was, high prospects and stuff like that. But now you could tell ACL and MCL, and you're gonna be back, in off season, ready to play again. So
let me ask this: mixed it. Were you tired were you like sleepy? When I say tired, were you sleepy when you made this graphic?
I probably just like if I can still have waking up, because I done misspelled hella shit on this graphic.
Not misspelled.
And you know what it was? I had a list in my notes, and I was just like copying and pasting shit. And I think I was just trying to hurry up and get it quick, because I kept deleting it. Like I made this whole shit, took a nap, and when I woke up, everything was gone. And I was like, ain't this some shit?
Yeah, because you got some twins.
Yeah, you got twins.
I got somebody on that twice.
Two people.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Really?
I saw it when it first put up.
Yeah, I thought I cut it and pasted.
This is the first time I seen it, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I saw it instantly.
You put the work in, shout out to you for sure. But look, you got some duplicates. Ryan Bates. I'm about to say we got 4 new. Look. Ryan Bates, Scott Daly. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say. So let me stay with Ryan Bates. Do we want him?
I don't know.
Shoulder guy, because we got Luke.
I was gonna go there.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you.
Oh no. That's why I was gonna go. That was gonna be kind of my point of it. It's like with the performance and the longevity that Drew Dobbins has shown, it's more often than not that we probably don't see Ryan Bates anyway, and this would be a good time that even if he did be replaced for some reason or something, this is something that I would want Luke Newman to step into in a way.
Which he's been been practicing there.
He's been practicing there. He's been in there, and from what I've heard from they said he can play interior on from guard to guard, kind of thing. So for me, it's just more of a kind of an roster. I mean, and like I know for versatility and all this kind of stuff, but it's like I don't know. I mean, I'm 50-50. Would I be like pissed if we kept Ryan Bates? No. Me personally, I wouldn't. I would, elevate Newman to that. Try to get him, more reps, more snaps at it, more focused on like getting him prepared to, be in that position, in the future, long term, something like that, or even it's just a backup for us for now. Because on top of that, nobody's really looking at him. Man. Like I said, Ryan Bates, he got the shoulder, he got the, those kind of injuries. Is like, okay, cool. We keep him and not have Newman prepared, and then it's like he go, oh, my shoulder hurt, can't play, and then
right,
Newman get in there and get Amagaji just destroyed because he don't know what the fuck he's out there doing, kind of. So,
Amagaji, we ain't even. Oh man. We got a lot to talk about this offseason. I forgot about Amagaji. Oh my gosh!
I was gonna bring him up.
He could pan
I was
left tackle spot.
I was gonna bring him up with Braxton Jones, but I was just laughing too hard.
Hey, you still stupid for that, Braxton Jones. I would keep Ryan Bates. I would keep him just because Luke, like you said, 50-50. And then Luke Newman, I know he's played some guard for us. He played a lot of guard, actually. And he's an undersized guy, but Drew Dahlman is undersized. He's not your typical, I think Ryan Bates is bigger than he is. But just keep him just for security's sake, especially because it's such an important position. The important positions, we got to make sure we got to make sure we
got depth. You gotta have
depth at those positions. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan Bates is definitely one I would keep. Now, Ryan Bates is also along the lines of we talked about earlier, Nick McLeod and Elijah Hicks, and you get what I'm saying, like those type of names. But he's more important than those.
Yes,
in my opinion, for sure, he's more important. This position is more important. It's a premium position, so I would keep him until Luke Newman, because I like Luke Newman more than I liked Ozzie coming in the draft. We talked about it, what I'm saying? So, but even though he was a 6th round pick and Ozzie was a 2nd, I thought I just the physicality that was there. He's small. So I would keep Ryan Bates though. Mixed it Ryan Bates.
Yeah, I would keep Ryan Bates too. Ryan Bates is going on like year 7 in the league, I believe, because I would think he came in like 18. No, he came in like 19, I believe. He do got this elbow injury thing that's always seems like it's lingering. But like you said, that's a room that you gotta be prepared to keep throwing bodies at, and you don't want it to just be some people that don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Because that O-line gets weak, and you're gonna have a completely different team that you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? So, you keep them, you bring them back in. I don't think that this is necessarily an off season where you looking for a center in a draft or whatever to develop. But I don't really think that you need to right now. And like you said, like Drew Dahlman, he's been doing what he's doing. He's been available, you know what I'm saying, not dealing with injury and stuff like that. And they got Lukey Dookie if they need him. So go ahead and keep the room the way that the room is.
Hey, what the fuck?
What he do to you?
Lukey Dookie.
They got him. Speaking of which, I'm glad you said his name. Remember
Wes said, this ain't as bad. But remember Wes said, get their thumbs out their butt.
Oh my God.
Get their thumbs out. That was thumb out your ass. Get your thumb out your ass. You're not playing around, man. Nobody got time for that.
Y'all niggas is
Karan though. Why you brought his name up?
Karan, the lost man.
Him and Braxton Jones, they damn near can go out singing the Wayne's Bros theme song together. Like I'm talking about with the fucking afro and everything, high five and all that. Yeah, go ahead and get y'all ass on the nearest bus.
I mean,
damn, on Quran, it's like that, huh?
He's a DIY project that probably don't look like it's on pan out. You started on it. You started trying to refer.
Six is still falling off that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Quran was definitely a project that they tried to put together with popsicle sticks and bubble gum, and it didn't work. But I was kind of intrigued. I was kind of intrigued on him moving in. So I didn't think that he anchored as weak as Braxton, but I do think they both have the problem of being weak. So, but shit, them motherfuckers don't get smaller in the middle. They don't get smaller in the middle. Like when you going against these teams with 3 techs and nose tackles and all that shit, we seeing motherfuckers come in 330 plus pounds and they will lean on you immediately. So it's like, as much as you probably could flex Quran short arm ass inside, who you gonna do it for? None of your 3 interior offensive linemen. They got to be hurt for him to really have a shot at coming inside. And shit, I don't know if they gonna want you around if Dan Rochard pull you out of this competition one more time. You get pulled out of another competition, you might be playing spring football.
Yep.
So Scott Daly though, you can keep long snapping, I guess. You're good.
It ain't broke.
Do he even get the vet minimum? What the fuck do you give Scott Daly? Give his ass 600,000.
You give him a vet minimum. I mean, is he past 7 years? If he passed 7 years, I think you give him like 900.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Scott Daly been here for a minute.
I'm pretty sure he has. I think the only time, I think it was the season before this one that I think he has an injury, and that's when Cole Kmet ended up like long snapping for a little bit. But other than that, I mean, Scott Daly, man, he been solid, man. You know, so
he came in at 17.
Yeah, okay. So boom, there you go. Give him his money. You know what I mean? Nothing extra. You know, keep making that little bread, man. You'll be good for your what? 1, maybe 6 plays a game. I mean, I'll long snap.
Right.
1.5, I'll long snap.
If one of them motherfuckers try to jump on my back, we fight.
Don't
get no leverage calls on me.
No leverage calls on me. But yeah, no, I'll keep him. Let's just finish off the list, like for real though. I'll keep him, man. I think that's another no-brainer on that list. So like I said, I could count maybe 4 or 5 people on that list that I'm like definitely should come back. I could probably name 4 or 5 on that I do not want to see on this team.
Yeah, I can get with it.
I got a couple
Mark,
questions.
Rob, you got something?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Before we leave, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We are fucking back. We will be here next week, Sunday as well. Be on the lookout for weekday pop-up shows. That's what we're gonna call them. Weekday pop-up shows.
Like the Kardashians.
Is that what they
They just pop up. They don't even got storefront. They just pop up in LA somewhere. Sell out.
Wes, welcome fucking back, man. God damn. Pop-up shows like the fucking Kardashians. Otherwise, you can catch us guaranteed on Sundays throughout the offseason. Ain't no football going on Sundays right now. We got the, obviously the Super Bowl. We'll talk about that, but you can find us on Sundays. Watch us, listen to us, interact with us for your Sunday fix for the Chicago Bears news and everything that goes on throughout the week. But we're not done yet, Benjamin. We ain't done yet. I got some questions for y'all. So, but hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building, Chef West, to the right of me. Oh.
Yeah.
That shit ain't working. The right of me, Marcus mixed it at the bottom of the screen.
That's easy.
Yeah, Benjamin. We got some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, fellas. Trivia for y'all too. Chef West versus Marcus mixed it. Y'all ready for this? Bears trivia.
Ooh. Okay.
Y'all didn't see this coming. They didn't see this coming.
This is gonna be lopsided as hell.
It ain't history. It's all about last year.
Oh,
You finna be 30, gang. Like, you ain't.
I am not finna be 30.
Nah, you finna be 30. You on your way to the 30 club. Last season trivia.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an I want an whoever, buzz it. That's the buzzer. What was Caleb Williams' longest pass of the season?
I got it.
That ain't what I. Come on,
yeah. Lose the burden on the flea flicker.
Well, how many yards?
75. Was it 71?
Wrong.
No, it was it a 60-yard pass to Luther Burden flea flicker?
60?
Oh boy, you're wrong too.
Is that the longest pass?
That is the longest flat pass.
Okay.
We gotta do the Price is Right rules. Whoever's closest.
I could be wrong, but I know y'all ain't right.
It might be
Benjamin coming in with 62.
I want to say it was
65-yard pass. This is 65? What I got in my shit. 65-yard pass to Luther Burden in that game. I forget what game
closer than I was.
It was week 3 against the Cowboys.
Who you went 75? West, what did you go?
I went 60.
Yeah, you went 60. Yeah.
I felt like that shit ended in a 1. I just couldn't remember if it was 61 or 71.
I went 65, like I said. That's my shit. Y'all might, and it might be different.
Was it 61 air yards they kept talking about or some shit?
Yeah, like that? I'm doing just yards. I ain't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I could have sworn it was 60. Let me look that up.
Y'all ready for the next one?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Hold on. So
I ain't gonna. I'll wait.
It was 65. Yeah,
it's 65.
65.
Yeah. Hey. The research is top notch too. What was? Oh wait, hold on. Do y'all want to give that to Wes or nobody?
Yeah, that was Wes because he's closer.
Closest? We doing closest?
I mean, we don't have to.
The Price is Right rules.
We don't have to do closest.
No. The Price is Right rules.
Wes, you got it tonight. But next episode when I do these trivia between y'all two, it ain't gonna be closest. It's gonna be hit it on the head or it's a wash.
All right.
But we need to have a winner for the first segment of this, So
Right,
Wes is up 1-0. Wes, bust his ass, man. You an OG. He keep talking about you know what I'm saying. What was this? And this one I had to look up. What was Roma Doomsday's longest reception of the season?
Fuck.
And hold on. Remember, fellas, we're doing closest right now. And I actually like the closest. This is Price is Right. That's what they did.
Yeah, on the Price is Right.
I like that. I didn't.
As long as I see, I'm gonna say
mixed it. Head up. Come on, mixed it.
I forgot I posted.
There you go.
Can I answer? I'm gonna go 24 yards.
I was gonna say it's not high.
Okay.
It's not high.
Mixed it. What you got?
I'm going higher. I'm going higher than 24. I'm going to say I vaguely feel like I remember him getting like a 30-yarder, like a 31-yarder across the middle of the field early in the season. But I could be very wrong. But that shit wasn't high. I know it wasn't high. I as soon as you said it, the first thing that came to my mind was 22. So I was feeling Wes' answer a little bit. Well, what's the correct answer?
You going 22?
No, he went 24. I'm going 31.
Oh, I say, damn, don't be. You said 20. You went.
I went 31.
And mixed it or Wes. Make sure y'all look these numbers up. 37 yards. Mixed it, you would win that with 31.
Damn, we got 37 yards. That must be
real quick. 37 is the total. Look it up quick because I got to look up this next real quick. Just real quick. Look it up quick. I believe that's right, though. Right?
37 is correct.
Yes. Oh, hey.
And just because you want to do this now, I'm not gonna look up too many stats until we. I'm gonna try to remember everything. No, I ain't gonna try to do no research and try to get ahead and look up everybody's stats before.
This is the pass right here. This was that first game.
Oh,
that first Detroit game.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Get it down. I got you. Remember, if it's too long, they gon'.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll get us. That's why when I do it, when I do the clips, I try to cut it up. Whatever.
Okay.
We should be good right now, though. Wes, you remember we did the running backs and they was taking us off air while we was looking at that. But anyway, okay, 1-1.
Yeah.
Be 1-1. Y'all good? Y'all ready for the next round?
Yeah.
Mixed it. If you can do that ever. If you quick enough on your find it and put it up again.
All right.
So the next one I got for y'all. We 1-1 right now. Wes won. He got Caleb's of course he got Caleb's longest throw of the year. And then Mixed it got Doomsday's longest reception. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna do this one. This is an easy one. And this is an ant. I need y'all to say ant. Just quick. I need y'all to say ant. Who was the Chicago Bears leading pass catcher of the season?
And pass catcher as in receptions or total yards?
Yards is yards.
Oh.
Easy. I said it was gonna be easy.
Dude,
I don't know why I feel like I'm overthinking that shit now.
Dude.
Is it
come on, we got to.
Yeah,
hey,
right. Wes. Hey,
look,
Wes. Wes,
no,
you are right. Hey, no, Wes, you right.
10-second run off for that, man.
No, yeah.
I should have.
Hey.
It is Colston Loveland with I don't know what, but he had
7-13.
13. What? Yeah, it was 7-13. Yeah, because they were 62 yards apiece, the four top pass catchers.
Okay.
I was sitting there thinking, like, damn, did DJ end up getting it? But no, it wasn't. I know it wasn't DJ. Not at first, end, Costa.
At first, I thought he was saying, but all right, cool.
I went with it. So I went with the two split up, went with the easy one to try to the easy ones. I thought both of y'all was going to be quick with the ant. That's why I said the ant.
He ant it before I can ant it, and I knew the ant. And I'm trying to count them down. I'm playing defense. Hey, 3, 2, 1. I'm trying to run out the clock.
Howie, you say you got 3 trivia for us. Put it in the chat. All right, here we go.
Send all 3 of them as separate because I'm gonna put the question on the screen.
Who? Fellas, remember, listen to the question. all about just this past season. Who was the Chicago Bears leading tackler of the season?
And Jermaine Evans.
How much?
At the end of the season, he had to be like 93.
Okay. Go ahead, Wes. I'll give you a chance.
At the end of the season, I'm gonna go.
Wait, who are you going?
Tremaine Edmonds. I'm going Tremaine Edmonds too, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit him with a 98.
Wow, this is crazy.
I wanted to go over 100.
He was at 86 when I did the profile on him. I know that, but that was a few games before the end of the season, and I'm trying to remember to myself how well
So
he
you went
did
with
in the
90
last few.
what?
3.
93, and what you go with, Wes?
I went with 98. I wanted to put a solid 100 on that.
Wow, y'all both might have said the same number, but guess what? It was 112 tackles. That means
I wanted
Wes,
to say 100.
I really feel like I don't know. I'm like,
see, because the thing about it is, Mixed messed up his own stat. When he did the profile on him, he was at 91.
Was he? I thought he was at 86 when I did.
Nah, he was coming off injury at 91. Because remember, we talked about it. He had missed 4 games, and he still led the team with tackles with 91.
Clocking my T on live.
Clock the T on live. We on live.
Yes,
this
man.
hey,
look,
I miss my boys, man.
I'm just saying, and that's the number. Look, that's the number I remember when he came off.
I got to do homework on my
homework. 91. And he still had a few games. I don't remember him tackling too much, so I'm gonna guess.
That's what I was thinking too. Like, damn,
I wanted to put 100 on it.
Cliff at the end of the year. Or what?
Yeah, I wanted, like I said, I wanted to give him 100 because I felt like I'd be closer with 100 for sure. But I'm like, man, I'm trying.
He missed those games, so you like let
me dock him a little bit. And I figured if it was like, look, and I figured it was like 96 or 97. I'm still 2. Closer than your 93, so I would have still won. It's a math thing. You gotta watch the Price is Right, baby. That's how they do. Some people do $1.
Beat your ass by literally by some
$1. Yeah, $1.
Okay. Well, look, I got another one for y'all. Y'all ready for that? So now it's 2-2. And I ain't set this up to make it, but it is 2-2. Chef West and Mixed It. I know you looking up something. Are you ready for this next one? I can give you some time.
No, I'm good. I'm ready.
Okay. What was Montez Sweat tackle total? I'm lying. What was Montez Sweat's sack total of the season?
10.5. And 10.5.
Oh my God. Hey, West.
I was I was going and go 10, but I wasn't sure if he had to half a sack or not.
Is it 10.5?
I think it might be 10.5.
I'm gonna go and go 10. Maybe exactly 10.
I'm going to double digits. 10. It's definitely double digits. So if you go and go 10, I'm winning anyway because I'm
seeing 10.
Me by $1, right? Oh shit! You got it on 10. The head.
I'm gonna say,
that's dirty.
That's what I said. I said if we gonna do that, I'm gonna go and go solid 10.
You had to
get a solid 10
because he was quick with the 10 and then. I'm so
like,
oh my God.
I was like, was it straight 10 or did he have like a half or nothing? You said 10.5. All right, let's play the game. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put in 10, Bob Barker.
Wow.
I gave you a chance to get it. And I'm glad you stuck with the bag.
Yeah.
Wow. You know why? And Mixed It. I know why.
Yeah, I won in the postseason. I take my.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, but I was about to say I know why you like went with 10.5 because they not they Ben Johnson, and I love this about our head coach, fellas. He touted that for him. You know what I mean? He bragged about Montez getting double digits. That's what he said. He has double digit sacks. What the? That's you Mixed It?
That's me.
I don't know, but
on the chat.
It's air blowing. It sounded like air. Well,
it was like air. Nah, it was anyway. Ben Johnson touted that like he bragged about it, that mixed it, mixed it. Montez Sweat had double-digit sacks, and he kept saying double-digit sacks. He had y'all remember, like we all watched the pressers.
Yeah,
he kept saying it. I don't know if that's where you got that double-digit from, and you went okay just over.
Yeah, I'm like, I know he ain't did nothing too spectacular past it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like he's got to be like hugging it. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say 11 because I wasn't like exactly 100% sure about it either. Because I know he got robbed of a few sacks too, and then you know how they kind of counted it, like that wasn't a half sack or a half sack for him. So I was
that's what it was. Because I know in the last game he got a half, but I thought he made 10 before the last game. He was at 9.5 when we played the Lions in Week 18, and he got a half, and that gave him the 10 for him to get to double digits. I thought he was at 9.5 going into that game.
Yeah, because I know the last time I checked, he was at like 8. Because this was like 9 weeks. He got a sack like within like a 9-week span. He had like eight sacks. Like he was finally kind of ramping it up. And I was in my mind, I was like, I want him to end with like 12.5, but I know he didn't hit that mark either. So.
Y'all ready for the next one?
Yep.
Come on.
Once you get this one, you win this battle of trivia. Other than that, if you don't, I got a tiebreaker. Right now, you are up 3-1 or 3-2. I need an ant, fellas. I need the ant. And I know maybe Mixed It hear me before you. You know what I mean? The latency. Maybe he, you know what I'm saying, or maybe I don't know.
Or maybe he ain't even listening. We don't have the question. He's just saying ant, so he can say the answer first.
He's just saying it real quick.
We doing that. I'm playing The Price Is Right. He playing Family Feud.
I'm playing Family Feud.
Steve, if it's green.
Okay.
Let's see if it's on the board.
How about this? I'll do it this way. I'll let y'all both answer, and that's how I'll do it. I'll let y'all both answer.
No, I mean, if he ant first, he ant first. It's fine.
He might ant.
I'd rather be right than fast.
You up right now?
Hey, he got me.
You winning. How many touchdowns? Yeah. We talking about TD pay dirt. Where the players get paid. How many touchdowns did Kyle Monangai score this year?
Wow. I don't know that.
Go ahead.
I'm going to go 5.
Okay. Mixed It. What you got?
I'm going to try to beat him by $1 and go 6.
You going to go 6. Mixed It. You go West, you go 5. Kyle Monangai scored 5 touchdowns
on the money rookie. Twice. That is crazy.
Chef West. Man. Hey,
and I knew that one. I knew that one on top.
I could tell.
I knew that one on top.
I could tell you got him. And that look, hey, you know your team. You know your motherfucking team.
I definitely. I'm mad about the Roma do it, but I forgot about that long pass. I didn't know that. Well, okay.
I only put that one in there because I thought it's not because I thought you was gonna get that one, just because I thought it was a unique one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
I thought y'all both was gonna hit the 5 touchdowns on Monangai. That's why I'm like, okay, this gonna be who gonna ant first. You ant first on.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have to be fat, but if I'm right, man,
it's on there.
I was really expecting you to go with a receiver. That's why in my mind I was just like,
I couldn't do that. It was all 6. They was all
say
6.
DJ, right? That's when I thought about it in my head. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers all got to say a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that one. It was that one, or I was, and if so, say you would have got it, Mixed It. I was going, and then you tied it up 3-3. I was going to defense. So
I thought you was going to defense too.
For that one or for the next one?
For that one right there.
Okay.
I was trying to think of how mmany fumbles we recovered or who had the most fumble, who had the most forced fumbles. That's what I was thinking. I was trying to count in my head, like as the defense, how many forced fumbles. So we know how many total turnovers and pretty much how many interceptions. So I was trying to do the math on it too, like 33. I think we had like 26. So it's about 8 fumbles.
I mean, okay. Well, Wes got you. He up 1-0 in the battle. I don't know if y'all. I mean, how y'all want to do it? I see how you want to jump in here.
Yeah, he said he has some questions for us. I'm trying to see if he's gonna hop in. I dropped the link in the chat. I don't know if he's seen it already, but
he been trying to get in. He was trying to get in for 4 hours.
He said he
Facts.
can.
Dedicated.
All right, let's. I got a question.
Put me up. Oh, go ahead, Wes.
I mean, since we're gonna wait on him, give him about 5 minutes. I had a question.
We had some fun.
Something I thought.
Let's have some fun. We ain't
do y'all?
About, we got a lot of content to get into next week, but we ain't gonna get into
this a question that I thought about with all this, with everything, these offensive, these off-season maneuvers and how, as Bears fans, how we get hyped about certain things. If Khalil Mack comes back, do y'all think Drew Dalman should give him his jersey number back?
If Khalil Mack comes back?
Yeah, on a 1-year minimum. Do you think Drew Dalman should give him 52 back?
I feel like you give it to him because he was already a Bear, but I like my edges being in the 90s. I think him being that D line all having 90s was hard.
Yeah. You asked this question right when I get into a coffin attack.
Yeah, no.
LeBron was 99.
Fuck no.
You said no?
No.
That's Drew number now.
Khalil Mack, I love you. I like you as a player. I love you as a player. No, don't come back and get my no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, and it's like, fuck no. I don't even know how what other way to put it. There's no chance, Khalil. Like, what are we doing? What? No. Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, I'm just saying that's a reasonable question. It's if he came back, it's like, hey, look, a lot of people ain't got to buy no new jerseys. We could just put our old Khalil Macks back on. So somebody gonna have like a Khalil Mack 52, and then they gonna have like a Khalil Mack.
They already do.
They're gonna have a Khalil Mack 91. He comes back.
They already do. Right? Like they already still got a 52 Mac.
Yeah.
And a 52. I mean, Dalman got 52, and they already got, you know what I'm saying? They already do that. Even if he come back, no. Unless you gonna get a certain price.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like if Khalil Mack came back and was like, "Hey, my number back, I'll give you."
If I'm Drew Dalman,
I want him to be in the 90s. I ain't gonna lie. He can get 92, but then he be taking Daniel Hardy shit.
But you gotta remember the reason he not the reason. I don't want to lie. That's not the reason, because when he was with the Raiders is how he got his 52. But when he was the Bears, he was a linebacker. That's a linebacker number, right? And now, I mean, now it's everything. Anybody can have, whatever. But no, that like linebackers, what did Drew centers? No, don't do it, Drew. Don't do it. Like, and I love Khalil Mack, but I'm really just speaking as like in a player's lens. Like if I was Drew Dalman, type shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, unless he's spinning, you're not getting that. You were here.
Cause for me, it reminded me of the Giants player that asked the Hall of Fame or whatever, can he wear his number?
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
And I'm like, that's preposterous. You know what I mean? Like, like that's preposterous to ask. But
who did he ask? Strahan?
No, he asked
Abdul Carter and
Lawrence, didn't he? Lawrence Taylor? Was it Lawrence Taylor number he wanted?
No, because was it? Yeah. No, so it might not have been Abdul Carter.
It was Abdul Carter.
It was 100% Abdul Carter.
It was Abdul?
Yeah.
Okay.
and they told his ass, "You can get the fuck out of my face."
Because remember, what's the name?
He won number 1, didn't he? He got
no.
one.
That was Warren Moon who gave Cam Ward his number 1 jersey.
Not Cam Ward. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was Cam Ward. Warren Moon.
It was Cam Ward for the Titans, right? Yeah,
for the Titans, and then Abdul went and called.
He asked for LT number.
Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, his 56.
Yeah, he won.
He told his ass, "You can get the hell on."
Yeah.
Told his ass.
Okay.
But I'm just saying they're more
LT.
Closer. You talking about LT and a rookie?
No,
that
LT.
guy.
You better not give that.
But you got like
you
got like that's what I'm saying. You got a Khalil Mack, like a Khalil Mack who had a pretty good career in it versus a Drew Dalman who had a pretty good career. They're closer than Abdul Carter asked LT for his jersey.
But Drew Dalman can still put shit on his legacy.
Oh, you talking about no.
It's not like it's retired. It's not like
that's what I'm saying. You can't. You coming back to what? Some shit we built? No. Just find something else. You ain't like you said. You're not even retired yet. No. We equals. Soon as you sign that contract, we equals. We both here. They love me just as much as they love you here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not the fans. I call it the front office.
Yeah.
The fans.
I was gonna say you're gonna lose that battle 10 out of 10. You definitely gonna lose that battle.
10 out of motherfuckers.
10 out of 10. And that's what I'm saying. Like fans gonna look at it like Drew Dalman bogus. Like,
hey Howie, I know you trying to get in. I don't know if you could see us, but if you could still hear us, I redropped the link in the chat because the first
is it not working for him?
No, I'm looking at the first link. It looked like it just posted it twice. Like I copied and pasted it twice in the chat.
Is it a different color? Like, it's an actual clickable link.
I don't know. I just I posted it in the comments, but I can't see how it popped up on YouTube. I know usually you can't even copy and paste the stuff. Yeah.
Pin it for him. But hey, look, I like the questions. I don't know. It's a clickable link.
Yeah, the next one you did was clickable. That one was good.
No,
yeah, that's all I was asking.
I don't want to get too deep into it because we didn't talk about some of this stuff, and I don't want to like start up a whole nother.
Get into it while we trying to figure out what unless it's gonna be.
It's been some moves being made.
Gonna have some fun from it. Oh yeah. Oh, the coaches, everybody else on the outside.
Yeah. The most recent one. Matt LaFleur's brother.
Oh, there he go.
He gets a head coaching opportunity in Arizona. Out there with you, Wes.
Oh man, look, let me go first. I'm gonna just say this. This is what you get, and I know we got Howie in here, and I don't know his race, but this is what you get when you're white. You can get in. I'm being 100. You can get in. Your brother can get in. Your cousins and sister and your mama can get in, and that is fine. I'm not mad at it. Like if I was a GM, I would be, not GM, owner. I would do my shit too. How I would do my shit too. I'm just calling it like it is. Mike LaFleur where was he before Sean McVay?
That's a good question because I don't know.
No, it was a question. And maybe mixed it. If you want to look it up, you can look it up. Yeah. If not, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But fuck it. They ain't got it. Like, but it was a legit question. It really was. Like, come on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got Eric Bieniemy who had hella success in Kansas City, and then Matt Nagy come and then get a Bears, this and that and the third. I don't want to, but yeah, that Mike LaFleur, like, come on, man, let's do it. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
As a head coach from a role where you weren't play calling either is pretty crazy.
For who?
For Mike LaFleur.
Mike LaFleur. Yeah.
You go to Arizona to be a head coach and you didn't even play calling in
Declan going to Baltimore. My bad, mixed it. I'm talking over.
No, you're good.
But that's like Declan going to Baltimore and being the head coach. before Minter, Joseph
Jesse Minter.
Jesse Minter. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and get Howie in here to ask his 3 questions. Mark Rob, you was asking the questions before, so this time you're gonna be part of the trivia with us. And let's go ahead and
when you bring him in, let me do a little. Go ahead, bring him in.
Go ahead, Howie. You got us.
Howie.
Yo.
My
Am I
boy,
in?
you are in brick wall as.
I'm still laughing about fucking Braxton Jones, Marcus.
Hold on, let me say this. I love the brick wall. Keep the brick wall. Don't put a face to it. Because if we bring you back, and not if, but when we bring you back closer to the draft, we need the brick wall. This got to be your theme.
That's my
Howie was here.
round 1 pick right now.
Yeah, exactly. So let me set you up. Howie was here for the post-game show, the emotional post-game show during after the Rams beat the Chicago Bears in the divisional round of playoffs. Yeah, Howie here. We had Ghost of Judah West out there. We had Ghost of fucking Judah here talking. Everybody was talking. Everybody was putting their heart on their sleeve for that episode. Howie, you're back. Yeah, it was. It really was. But you are back. You had 3 questions for the panel here. Myself, Chef West, and mixed it. Don't duck out for this one. Hey, thank you. What you got, Howie? The floor is yours, my boy.
All right. I'm gonna you're gonna name the player.
Okay.
He's a current free agent.
Okay.
A defensive player.
No, I'm gonna say this. No college players. We have not gone that far yet.
Free agent.
Okay.
Is it a Bears player or is it just a defensive player in the league?
Defensive player in the league, non-Bear.
Okay.
He had 10.5 sacks last year. He's age, and you're just gonna ring in and tell me the name of the player. He's age 37 or 36, had 10.5 sacks. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's played in the league 15 years, getting 8 Pro Bowls. Was not a Pro Bowler this year. And he played for Dennis Allen 10 motherfucking years. That should probably do it.
I'll go first.
Go ahead.
Is it I'm gonna go with what's his name? Cam Jordan?
Hell yeah, Cam Jordan.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm about to say that's an easy one.
He's my number 3 free agent. I got 3 you gotta have. And Cam Jordan's my number 3, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. He's on a Downy commercial. He smell like hot dog water.
So let's talk about Cam Jordan real quick.
Now, Cam
what
Jordan.
What are you paying Cam Jordan? And what do you think he'll ask?
I forgot one thing, though. In his 15 fucking years in the league, he's only missed like 1 or 2 games ever. So take that old and injury-ridden shit out your ass. He's only missed 2 games in 15 years.
What are you paying him? What are you paying? You too. What did you said some ass shit too? I don't know. Y'all be with that ass. I don't know. But what do you okay, so Howie, you listening?
Yeah, some dogs are just dogs, bro. Him and Calais Campbell.
What do you think he's asking, and what are you gonna pay him? And then we'll answer.
Spot Tracks got him at 6.75. I do that every day, all day. That's the best damn deal out there in free agency of Spot Tracks, right?
So you're using the same shit that I'm using.
Yeah, Spot Track and Sports Reference. They might make
Yeah. Okay. Chef West.
I like that take, Howie.
You heard him.
I'm doing it.
It's a no-brainer, right?
That's a no-brainer. 6.5. So
my thing is, I doubt that it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that price.
10 years with Dennis Allen.
I think he'll come for it. He a free agent too. I think he'll come for it. I'll give him 7.5.
Hell yeah. Well, here's the other thing. He used to play
ahead,
like
ahead,
85, 90% of snaps for about a dozen years. Now he's down to like 50 or 45% of snaps.
And then who else you got that can fill that void with him? Austin Booker. Get him some tick on top of being across from Montez. That's not bad.
That's three motherfuckers that's stopping the run at defensive end. Now
so you got Montez, you got Montez, Cam Jordan, and Book.
And don't forget, we overpaid Deo Dingbo, so you might as well. And we're
trying to forget Howie.
Oh my! But you use him early in the year to stop the run, and then when he gets hurt, then we go to playoff Super Bowl at the other three.
Makes it you cold
when he gets hurt. No, when I'm done, I'm gonna go outside. Well, the way electricity is set up in here, when my sister got her heater on, I can't have mine on to shut all the power off in this moment.
It is shut. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
But
so you with him? You agree with this? You like it? You like the?
He did say he has some ideas to kind of help us solve some of these problems we was talking about earlier, and that one is not a bad idea. My biggest concern about what we was talking about earlier was making too many moves, and then we got heavy contracts to have to deal with down the line and stuff like that. But if you can, if he's coming in and putting up 10 and Montez is putting up 10, and you really need him to be a bridge, especially if you're going to go get an edge in the draft this year, get somebody where whoever you pick, they don't have to come in and try to be Micah Parsons right away. So yeah, I'm with that. I like that move.
Yeah, it's a 1-year deal. He's with his 10-year coach, 8 Pro Bowls. He's just making sure the ship's running right.
Howie.
Yeah.
You hear me? Is this a part of your 30-year 4 free agents or 30-year 3 free agents?
Yeah, he's the cheapest one.
Okay. I'm just asking. I'm trying to, make
this is how Super Bowls are won.
Is your other 2 questions the other 2 players on that list?
The other 2 players. When he came up with the question, I knew where he was going with
it. So y'all know the other 2 players?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just starting to understand how you want to work these questions.
30. It's a 3-year 30?
No. He got 3 players in FA that he wants to get. That's gonna account for 30.
He told me 30 a year, right?
No, 30
3 players,
total.
30 total for all 3 of them together.
30 total a year for all 3 of them, right?
I got a lot more money to spend.
You say what, Howie?
I got a lot more money to spend. This is how we get to the Super Bowl.
Hey, Wes. Hey, the post game show after that Rams was a time, man.
It was
a time, man. I made sure. Hey, Howie, this is not gonna be the last time you see us. This is not gonna be the last time you on here. Because when the draft come, I'm gonna really need to see what the fuck you talking about.
Utah tackle.
See, you see what I'm saying? He got the Utah. We gonna need that. What do you have for your next?
How if you got my bad? How if you got Instagram? DM me on Instagram at Marcus Mixit.
I got. It's fucked up. I got Facebook, but I ain't got nothing else.
Oh no. Okay, check this out. I'll do this. I'm gonna put my email in the private chat. Just send me an email because I might have some ideas on some stuff I want to work on with you for this draft process.
What I do everything on Microsoft Excel as far as numbers because I'm a numbers guy.
Okay,
that's all. Unless you write shit down, but I just do fucking Microsoft Excel.
So Howie, are you seeing the private chat?
Yeah, I got Gmail here.
Yeah. Make sure you shoot me an email because I'm trying to get in touch with you.
Y'all handle that there. But
you ready for number 2?
Absolutely. You knew I was queuing you up for it. What you got for number 2?
All right, this bad boy. Went to college in Louisville.
You're a bad boy? Oh my god.
Oh, he's a dog. He's a dog.
A dog. Hey, Wes. I want dogs. I want dogs.
To win.
Let me ask you this before you reveal this name, Howie. You've been watching the show, but you weren't watching it early enough to where you heard me say Ryan Poles needs to go all in these.
Nah.
For these next 2 years before you got to pay Caleb a huge amount of money for the quarterback position. 30%, 25 to 30% of your salary cap will go towards him, and you're not gonna have the luxury to be as flexible as you are right now. Yeah, 2 years, push the chips all in.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this.
Excuse me, my bad. But yeah, go ahead.
Who signed Grady, Jarrett, and Deo Dingbo? We got to scout the fire first.
What?
We got to scout the fire first. Whoever signed recommended
don't
Grady, Jarrett, and Deo Dingbo.
Yeah, definitely. I get that.
Deo's making 20.5, and Jarrett's making 19 next year. That's shit. That's they got 1 sack last year combined. That's bullshit.
That is crazy. But go ahead with your number 2 real quick,
I just
Howie.
gave you a 36-year-old that costs less than $7 million. They got 10.5. What the fuck's wrong with them?
What's your number 2, man?
All right. Dude was Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
Dude played for Houston last year. Dude's
Texans?
Who? What?
Oh, this next guy played for the Texans?
Well, last year he played for Houston. Now he's a free agent.
You said Louisville before that?
You're
saying okay, I got you.
He went to college in Louisville.
My bad. I had a sneeze attack, cough attack, all that before I got back. Go ahead.
He's 31 years old.
He'll
be 32 next year. Last year he played for Houston.
Daniil?
No.
Ain't Daniil a free agent?
No, he's making 25 million.
They re-signed him? They sent okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a current free agent, 31 years old. He'll be 32 next year. College in Louisville. 5 years with Dennis Allen. As a New Orleans Saint. Cam Jordan teammate.
We just going to go get the whole New Orleans cast.
People that had success.
Hey.
Who's the name? What's the name?
Sheldon Rankins.
Oh my
There's your 3 tech that actually stuffs the run. And I'm only going to play him 50% snaps.
I was about to say a year after everything you saying, another year, another offseason later, right? So that you're taking that into account, right?
And Spot Track's got him at $7.5 million.
Sheldon Reagan's. I ain't mad at it.
He played 600 plus snaps last year.
Motherfucker's healthy.
I ain't mad at it, but you got to remember why you doing all this. So you got a plan for the DBs too, right? That safety room, right?
I got it all. I got the whole offseason mapped out.
Okay.
Super Bowl.
Okay. Motherfucker.
Get that honey whiskey ready.
Wes, you ain't got nothing to say.
I was trying to think of who it, because I knew it wasn't Daniil Hunter. I was trying to think, but when people start saying what college people went to, I just kind of like, I don't fucking know.
When I said Daniil because Daniil signed a 2-year deal there, and they must have re-signed. They gave him an extension, and I didn't know. So, but okay. I just wanted to know if you had anything to say about his first 2 guys, Sheldon Reagan and Cam Jordan.
I mean,
Saints.
I take. I'm like I said, I would definitely take Cam Jordan for sure. Rankins, Okay. Like I said,
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not.
Y'all hated Billings. Y'all and I don't like Javon. He's better than both of them.
Yeah.
From what I've seen,
yeah.
he might be an old fuck.
Rankins on PFF, Pro Football Focus.
Oh shit!
They ranked him as the 19th best defensive tackle out of 138.
That does says a lot. Even if I don't like your rankings, when it's that big of a gap. What? Okay, so where do they got Javon?
Oh boy.
Oh, give me a second.
I got you. I'll pull it up right now.
Mixon, you got it. I know you. This is going to tell me everything about this ranking right
72 out of 134.
That's a big gap.
Yeah,
that's a big gap. If rankings is 19, and
there's no fucking way Javon Dexter weighs 312 pounds.
Yes, it is. He's 6'6". 6'5".
He's 320 something.
What?
Yeah, he's massive. He's DeForest Buckner. Yeah. He was supposed to be the DeForest Buckner. He's
That's the littlest 312 I've ever seen in my life. He don't play like it.
He put on weight.
He don't play like it.
He don't play like it for sure. He don't play like it. But when you see him,
I'm trading him.
You see it.
Holy shit!
When you see him, Javon Dexter, I'm
not trading him. Howie,
I'm getting Tavondre Sweat.
Okay, they're not doing that. Why?
And I'm gonna get a DUI with Tavondre Sweat. I don't give a fuck. Go to Super Bowl. But I ain't driving.
I got you. But yeah, mixed it. That he's massive.
Wow.
Massive. Like we talked about Andrew Billings. He's that without the 5 inches. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That dude is big.
Howie, I mean, unless Wes or Mixed, y'all want to talk about whatever what he said.
No, I mean, for me, it's I'm
the prices you can't be mad at, right?
The price I'm not mad at, but we talking about 30 euros again. We're talking about, you know what I mean? And we
get in trouble.
And you say what?
Polls can't get in trouble. They ain't gonna ask no 3-year deal. You just say 1 year, play for your coach who you had your best years with. Gotta say, get on the phone, 3-way talking out.
Hey, how we need to be a coach, don't he?
He kind of cooking a little bit.
No, but my whole thing is
that's what I want to hear what Wes got to say.
For me, that puts so much pressure on me if I'm Ryan Poles on top of that. Because if they just gonna be here for a year, that means that's another year into Caleb's rookie contract, and then my draft picks coming up behind them, or the young people I'm bringing up behind them, has to be. I can't miss.
You're kind of doing what Minnesota did this year, right, Howie? Like, okay, so how different? I know we only 2 players in, but how different is this from what Minnesota did when they signed Jonathan Allen, right, to bolster their D-line, and signed Will Fries and all those Javon Hargrave. If we're gonna stay on the defense,
Hargrave, you can tell he was washed up.
But you should say Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave. What's the difference between those 2 and then fucking the 2 guys you just brought us?
Hargrave was older, ain't he? Misses games. Like no one plays 15 years and don't miss games. I guarantee Hargrave's missed games.
Okay, and then and then Jonathan Allen, Hargrave with Montez Sweat. Another first round pick. What about Jonathan Allen?
Jonathan Allen. Let's see here. I mean, I ain't got these. I haven't looked these guys up. I just remember.
No, you don't have to look. You don't have. I'm just saying. Like, you gave us. What was the 2 guys you gave us? Rankins and Cam Jordan. I'm just saying. And Cam Jordan's an edge, so I gave you 2 D tackles.
Well, I'm having Cam Jordan rush the passer at 3 tech like he did.
So you're moving him to 3 tech?
No, I'm keeping a defensive end on rundowns. but I'm having them coming. I'm reducing side to 3 tech on 3rd down because there's no one out there bang for your buck that could. We can't afford no 3 tech that's way younger and getting 10 sacks and like so we reduce them down and have them split some sacks with Shamar Turner. Teach Shamar Turner how to be a dog. Share some snaps with them.
Teach him how to be a dog. See?
Take him to Mardi Gras. Throw him some titties at Mardi Gras. George's been doing it 15 years.
Hey, so I'm not. I can get where we're going with this with Howie so far, and I'll say the reason why is because these acquisitions that you're making, they not necessarily put like Wes said, like you don't want to just get older at core position groups, but you making these moves without losing draft capital, and to me that's the most important thing. Like so this is a draft you want to be in the market. Yeah, but like these teams, like no, like I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like I don't like this is the point where teams will start getting thirsty, and they'll start giving away capital because they want to. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like we don't need to do that. And it's some pieces defensively in the trenches this draft that you want to be in play for, especially if you're gonna bring in. Especially if you're gonna bring in guys to where they don't have to come in and be the immediate piece right now.
Stalwart.
They still exactly.
Winners make other winners. Show them the ropes. Winners make other winners.
Exactly.
No, I like that point. I do get that point. I really do. But so we talking about what we talking about right now, and I know Howie, you got one more player right to get to that you
want the trivia.
And he better not be trash. But I'm gonna say this. Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson, Myles Garrett. And I'm just saying those 3 names. Don't sit here and tell me unless like Myles Garrett, you want to tell me we're gonna give up 3. Do you want to give up 2 or 3 first round? Then but Max Crosby
free agent. Taking us to the promised land, free agent.
Trey Hendrickson.
No.
He's a free agent.
How much money I got?
Trey Hendrickson.
You got
he's a free agent. Now we talking about how much money we got.
They gave him 1 for 30 or some shit, didn't they?
Yeah, 16 million.
He's a free agent.
No, I'm talking about last year. That's what the deal was, like 1 for 30 or 32 or something like that.
Super Bowl MVP.
Not coming off an injury, he not.
He's less than 16 million.
Oh, you talking about your guy, your 3rd guy?
Yeah.
You talking about your 3rd person? Okay, start over one more time. Hold on, Howie. Start over. I didn't catch you.
Current free agent.
Okay.
Less than 16 million.
Super Bowl MVP. Don't
Super Bowl MVP.
There you go.
In college, he went to 3 NCAA title games and won 2 of them.
Shayanka.
Nope.
Keep going, man.
3 title games, won 2 of them. He's age 30 right now. He's the second. He had the second, or it still would be the second highest money per year at defensive tackle of all time per year, money per year, behind Chris Jones.
Okay, so
I was going to say Chris Jones,
but
no, hell no. Look, so no edges. You don't got no edges.
This guy's my nose tackle. Nose tackle took Clemson to 3 title games, won 2 of them.
Oh, Clemson? Oh, I should know this. This guy, you can move him if you want to move him outside.
No, this guy's nose tackle.
Nose?
Two-time champion. He was team captain with Trevor Lawrence. And when he was on the Dolphins, he was a team captain.
It's not start with a W. What the fuck is his name? It's not him.
He's currently in a lawsuit because the Raiders stole from him.
Wilkinson.
Christian Wilkins is just
it's not him. That ain't happening. Come on, man.
He's
he's
a free agent. Once his lawsuit settled.
I get it. I get it.
Don't hate on him. The dude's just a weird dude, but don't hate on him. No,
no, I don't hear no weird.
You know Teron Armstead, the Hall of Fame left tackle?
Mm-hmm. He said.
Teron Armstead said the dude lives football. That's all he does. He's the first one there, last one to leave. Whatever people saying about him, don't give a flying fuck. He can play on my team any day, all day.
So why does stupid shit keep happening? It's stupid shit everywhere you go.
He's just an immature dude with the funny sense of clown humor. Whatever. You don't have to go to Mardi Gras with him, but you got on the other bus.
I agree with you.
I agree with go on that bus. Let Chris Wilkins be weird somewhere else. Play video games. I don't give a fuck what he does. He's your Super Bowl MVP.
Is that the one that kiss people and touch their butt and balls and all that kind of stuff? No.
But he's the dude.
Hold on.
Name another guy.
That is a little excessive.
Name another guy that can do the splits and at 320 pounds and jump over Max Crosby and celebrating sacks. He jumps over Max Crosby. Name another 300-pounder that can do that shit. He's a freak.
Okay,
let him be freaky. Just win me a Super Bowl.
He is a freak.
I'm not. I will have him on my team, Howie. I will have him here in Chicago. But guess what? I'm not about to pay. I'm not about to pay a lot of money for this dude. That's like
that's
a head case.
1.7.
The dude's gonna take a pay cut because he's the second highest paid ever at $27.5 million. Now,
why do you think he's gonna take a pay cut?
No, I'm saying he got a contract for $27.5 million a year.
Yes.
So now that he don't have that contract, we can get him for pennies on the dollar. We can get
so
him
you think Matt Eberflus? Hold on. You think Matt Eberflus went to Dallas because he was still getting paid by Chicago and said, "Okay, Chicago's still paying me my next 2 years. I'll give you a deal." No, that's not what he did. You get what I'm saying? How he?
No, I don't. What's Flus got to do with this?
Contracts.
He gonna want money.
Exactly.
And Ben Johnson can't take his shirt off when we win. We can't wear it. We can't have it. He can't have it.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal. Your hesitation on him because of his fucking celebrating and his fucking whatever kiss on forehead, fucking bullshit, whatever. Fucking the reason you're hesitating is why you get him for $14 million and not 28.
But you're not getting him for cheap. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're hesitating on him because half the teams don't even want him. No. Half the teams don't want him.
Okay, and if that's the case, first of all, Ben Johnson ain't gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ben Johnson ain't gonna give a fuck. Huh?
Do the split. Ben's gonna say win. Do the splits. I don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Dance. Jump over.
That's why Luther Burden is here. That's why Luther is there. But my point is, I don't know Christian Wilkinson.
Pop up some highlights of that motherfucker jumping over Max Crosby. No one does it at 320.
He's good.
The dude's a freak athlete.
He got to come at the right price.
Dude, he ain't on spot track for a price. But I'm just guessing 13.5 to 15. I got money to spend, but I can't do 25 for Hendrickson if I can get.
No, you can't.
If you're gonna give 13.5 to 15, you take that same fucking money and you bring Jaquan Brisker back. You don't. No, it's not. It's still like that's a lot of money in a situation where you kind of already can't afford it. You got.
But you see why he said 25 for Henderson. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely.
Ain't no
I already
way.
wasn't in
when you talking about a good caliber player, you're giving Jaquan Brisker. Like he's not even Jaquan. You know what I'm saying?
I don't pay guys with too many concussions. I pay guys that won 2 national championships. I pay guys that went to 3 national championships. I pay winners to win.
You pay dudes that got a lot of tread on their tire.
He could. Magic Johnson had his own lock. He had second locker room for the Lakers. Okay. He got to be freaky in his second locker room.
We can't talk about in NBA.
In second locker room.
I'm with you on the Wilkinson if we can get him on a good price, but don't talk about the NBA because the NBA is it's a contact sport, but you can't compare it to this. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. But look, I would love Wilkinson. I really do. What
price though? Because I agree, everything comes down to a price.
Exactly.
So if he takes, do you have to have him at 10 with a bunch of incentives, or what if he says I gotta get half my money back of that 28 he used to be getting? So he demands 14, and it's between us and fucking.
When's the last time he played?
2024.
No, he didn't. He played this last year. He had 5 games.
No, that's 2024.
That was 2024. He only played 5 games.
Yeah, he was in Miami his first 4 or 5 years. I'm
not paying him 14 shit.
So wait, hold on. So he didn't play.
Sit out the whole year too if they steal $50 million from you.
Is that the team he was suing? The Dolphins?
The Raiders signed him for 4 years, $120 million or whatever. It came out to $27.5 million a year, and he played 5 games for them. And they were bitching that he was taking too long to come back. It's one of those not.
So he played 5, he got hurt, and then they sued him.
And then in spring training, he kissed the dude on the top of the head, and they said, "Fuck this, let's get rid of him." Hold on. They are not paying a guaranteed contract. That's bullshit. They stole $50 million from him.
He played for the Dolphins and never played a snap for the Raiders.
No, he played 5 games, Raiders.
He played 5 games for the Raiders.
He played 5 games for the Raiders, and then they said that you kissed the guy on the forehead.
No. Mm-hmm. He played 5 games, then had a foot injury.
He had an injury.
The Raiders said, "Don't come back."
And they tried to force him back.
Okay. They said, "Don't come back with the foot injury."
Because we're tanking. And then they tanked. And then the next year, which is 2025,
right,
in spring training, he kissed the dude on the top of the head, and they said, "Fuck this, you're off the team."
They voided him.
Yeah. So he never played in 2025. He didn't play a whole season.
Yeah, and his lawyer said this open cut. You're going to win a lawsuit. They're not paying you what they owe you. They owe you $50 million. Sit the fuck out. Don't play. Don't go. And we're going to win this lawsuit.
Who's the guy they kissed on? Who the dude he kissed on the forehead?
I think it was some quarterback, some backup quarterback, or somebody weird.
Yeah, no, you're
just some. You know how?
Yeah, they playing. Kiss him on the forehead, not kiss him on the forehead.
But
you ain't kissing. Yeah, go ahead.
They saying that the reason that they said they ain't trying to pay him because he didn't rehab. He didn't follow the rehab plan he was supposed to. Instead of going to the doctors and stuff that he wanted, that they assigned him to go to, he wanted to go to his own. And instead of him coming back earlier like he's supposed to,
this is why
he came back a little bit longer. And they said, okay, well, if you would have went to our doctors, you would have been back by now. So now you know what I'm saying? Like you're not holding up your end of the bargain. So that's what they were saying.
I'm gonna say this right now. If he's good enough,
it don't make him a criminal. But I'm not paying nobody $14 million with that ain't had no tape in a season.
One season. Hold on, I'm gonna say this right now. If this man is good enough, and when I say good enough, I mean, what have I been talking about this whole season? This whole episode. Pushing the chips in and going all in. If you got to pay him $14 million, first of all, that ain't going all in.
You ain't giving up no draft picks.
But if hold on, Howie, hold on. But if you have to do that to go get him, about kissing or whatever the fuck is going the fuck on. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Clearly, who's his last team? The Raiders? Clearly, y'all saw talent enough to pay him. What they pay him? Howie?
$7.5 million a year times 4.
What was the total? What was his total contract? Just give me the total.
110.
$110 million. What are we talking about?
Second most ever for a defensive tackle behind Chris Jones ever.
And really, I'm telling you,
that's why you're not gonna get him for 14.
All I'm talking about is
not paying his ass.
Huh?
And that's why you're not gonna get him for 14, and that's why I'm not paying him.
I don't know anybody else that
you're not getting him for 14. He's coming off of $100 million contract, and he didn't even have to play. Now you're gonna try to get him for one year
season.
For 14?
1 season. He didn't play 1 year.
Well, he's still in that lawsuit.
He didn't play 1.67 years. He missed 2/3 of the season.
Micah Parsons is going to not.
Fuck Micah Parsons.
Christian Wilkins is going to go to the Bears or San Fran 49ers and win the damn Super Bowl.
I can't hear you, Mark Rob.
Yeah, Mark Rob, you're right. I mean, if he come for 13, 14 million. Yeah, he come for 13 or 14, then sure. But
winning.
He's probably going to leave.
Give me a draft pick that's going to play as good as him.
None.
That's all. Like, we talk about winning. All the politics got to go. It's called performance over politics for a reason. And the sick part about the NFL, it's a lot of politics over performance. Not just the NFL, the NBA too.
Where did politics come in at? All the forehead kissing and all that shit. That's like, I ain't said nothing about that. I just don't think that you're gonna get them for that.
It's not even okay.
It's gonna take more than that.
Take the forehead kissing out of it.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That ain't none of my business.
Right, but hold on, mixed it. The fact that he didn't play last year is a part of it, right?
No, everyone wants their $50 million when you
say
that's
politics. It's politics. I know dudes who ain't play. Shamar Turner. Y'all keep talking to me about Shamar Turner. That motherfucker basically ain't play all season.
He's Javon Dexter.
You know what Shamar Turner did? He punched you to the nuts on the football field.
Do we want another one of those? Can we just go for the title right now? Let's go for it.
My whole thing is like he probably gonna want closer to 20, somewhere around there. And if you're gonna go there, you might as well do what you said. You might as well do what you said and go get it.
Saying, dude, he did this and that. Half the teams.
My whole thing was this. This is who we're talking about. Because when the name, I'm like,
that's the case. You ain't getting Max or you ain't getting Trey.
Right.
I'm saying
it ain't happening because Trey got a back injury. He didn't finish the season.
Going to sign him and go to the Super Bowl. Which one you want to be? San Francisco's going to sign him, or we're gonna. One of the two. And one goes to Super Bowl, one don't.
My whole angle, what I'm trying to do is the all-in angle. Whether that's Max, Garrett, Trey, or this motherfucker that he bringing up, or the next Garrett guy that we talk about, fellas.
You want to pay not just $40 million? Fuck.
But hold on, Howie. Not just the all-in aspect is what I'm pushing. You absolutely have to. I don't care what nobody said. You could keep this slow burn draft.
You want to pay,
try to
$30 million.
Hopefully,
Fuck, man.
Hopefully, Ryan Poles does what he does, and Ben Johnson. They keep hitting 100. Y'all, we batting on 100. We want them to bat 100. That shit ain't gonna happen. What I need to see, I want just 2 years. Because I look, Ben Johnson and Caleb, they gonna be good. Trust me.
Cunningham's old job. Give me Ian Cunningham's old job. We go Super Bowl.
Mardi
Gras.
You need a defense. You need a top 10 defense.
Mardi Gras.
How old is Trey Hendrickson again?
32.
Trey Hendrickson 32?
He's old.
No, he's older. He's
I thought it was 29.
Real quick.
I thought it was like 28, 29.
He's well over 30.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll find
31.
it real quick.
31.
There you go.
And my
Go
guy's
for
30
it.
and can do the splits.
Fuck that. Okay,
I don't
30.
give a fuck about a
That's
Go
split.
for it.
I don't give a fuck about a jumping jack, a backflip, a dolphin dive over another player. Like none of that shit matter to me. They run it into an issue where they can barely afford the room that they have because of the moves that you made last year, and you can't get off of those moves yet. That's the whole problem.
You can get
with
off
this
some
shit.
of them.
You can't exactly, but the ones that are the biggest
It's the
ones, that's
cap.
the biggest problem. You can't get off them shits yet. You gotta wait to the end of 2026 at minimum to try to get off of them.
Well,
Dio, you gotta keep Dio until the end of this
just
fucking
play him on
year.
run
You
downs,
absolutely got to. But
play
like
Dio
Grady,
on run downs, but we can't
Grady
get
at
rid of
43, and we talking about bringing in 2-3 techs.
No, just one of
them. A 3 tech and a nose.
My thing is, I don't want us to talk about the cap. You know, we are not here to manipulate the cap because the cap will be manipulated and has been and will continue to be manipulated. You know what I'm saying? That's not our job.
Right.
They will do it. Trust me. If Ryan Poles and whoever the CEO, the chief, financial guy, he will manipulate the shit.
Right.
Trust me, it will happen.
Warren. Build a fucking stadium.
It ain't Kevin.
Yeah.
It ain't Kevin.
Look, my point of it was
there's a guy.
My point of it was this. Okay, cool. 1 year difference all of them. For me, it's like, okay, after this season we won the Super Bowl. All right, they're done. They're old. All of them, the 33, 34, 37, 39, 30, 40. And if I didn't use no draft capital, I have to hit on what I'm bringing in right behind them in the next 2 drafts.
But you gotta hit them. You gotta hit on them now.
You gotta hit on them.
They gotta hit now.
You gotta hit.
That's my whole. They gotta hit now. They have to hit now. If the guy, what, like I'm with you, Wes. Like the guys that you bringing in, like they're like, you can put yourself in a position to where you can win with them right now, but they're a bridge. That's what they are.
A bridge to what? Caleb? Because that's all we gonna have is Caleb. Hold on. That's all we gonna have is Caleb.
Position group.
That's all we gonna have is Caleb.
How do you figure that's the only ones we gonna have is Caleb?
What's the bridge? We have we have a number 25 pick, right?
We have defensive line where the average age is 34 plus.
As long as they're top 5.
And okay, so we have Grady Jarrett, right? We have Montez Sweat, who's on a max contract, who we probably, as soon as the Bears can get out of the Montez Sweat contract, they gonna get out of it, which is probably after this year.
Correct.
Like what? Like we have to go all in now. And then guess what? Going all in doesn't mean you don't have to draft right. You can draft correct and still go for it right now. Because I'm telling you, if you don't, all of that slow burn shit is not gonna work.
It's not a slow burn. That's the point. Like you keep saying it's a slow burn, but it is. It's not though, because we're not losing any draft capital to make the moves that Howie is talking about. So Wes is getting at is that when we if we do that shit, you cannot fail starting this draft.
But you talking about giving out $100 million contracts. We're not giving out you're not giving out max contracts, $100 million contracts.
How long do you think these people gonna play when you get them?
What are you talking about? You got Caleb to pay in 2 years. You got
not talking about offense. I'm talking about these 3 defensive players.
Rome is going to want to get paid in 2 years.
These 3 defensive players that you talking about bringing in. Cam Jordan. Who else we talk about?
Cam Jordan is not a 3-year player. You bringing him in.
That's exactly
a 1 year plus.
That's exactly my point, Mark Rob. Is
all
these fucking people contracts is gonna be end and win.
Okay, so if you don't make those moves, right? If you don't make those moves in free agency, because it's called free agency, you're talking about making those moves in the draft, right? You got to spend the money at some point, right? You have to spend money on somebody.
I see, because me and you not on the same page. What I'm saying is in conjunction with the moves that y'all are making, not an either or. I'm saying, like, if you bring these players, like, you cannot come in here and stop at, okay, we got Cam Jordan, we got this guy, and because by the time these guys are done here, it's gonna be time to pay that man.
2 years,
and it's gonna be time to pay his So that's what I'm saying, and that's why I was saying, like, these picks and stuff, you got to start hitting them now because you don't want somebody who's gonna be raw coming in to replace them.
But mixed it. What I'm saying is, like, we're not trading for these players. You're just signing them, and you still have your draft picks to go ahead and draft and learn behind free agents. That's why we can't dive into.
That's what we're saying, Mark.
Wes,
that's exactly what we're saying. We're saying go.
Shit.
All three of us saying the same thing.
We all saying the same thing.
You can get them, but the picks that you're gonna have to come behind.
No. Hold on. We're not saying the same thing. I'm gonna say this. We're not saying the same thing because what y'all want is to still have the draft picks, which we are all in favor. Have the draft picks, but you don't want to spend the money. You want to keep spending. You want to sign. Hold on. Let me finish. Y'all want to sign the 2-year, $6 million players. Keep doing this 3-year. The shit we did with Kevin Byard. Y'all want to keep doing that, right?
Kevin Byard's 32.
Yeah. No. Hold on, Howie. I'm talking to these two. Y'all want to keep signing those little small deals leading up to what?
I don't want to do that shit to begin with. But
so what is the plan outside of the draft? Because the draft is gonna happen. I'm telling you right now, regardless of what any of us think, the draft is gonna come. And they are going to have to
all
draft
agreed
players.
on 2 of the 3 acquisitions that we just
tell me
about.
those. Tell me no, fuck the acquisitions. Talk about the plan. No, don't talk about.
No, I'm not talking about no plan today because we just said we're not talking about the plan today. So I don't have a plan to give to you today. But what I'm saying is
that's
the 3 players.
I'm talking about the.
I'm not talking about the draft. I'm talking about the plan as far as who we should target in free agency and all that stuff. What I'm saying is the 3 players that Howie put on the board. We agreed with 2 of the 3 of them unanimously. We did not unanimously agree on Christian Wilkinson,
the best one, the Super Bowl MVP.
Well, okay,
we did not unanimously agree on that.
Those are just okay. Well, how he presented is just guidelines on, for me at least, how to go about free agency. Yeah, hell yeah, go get Wilkinson if you can get him at a number that works. I think we'd all agree if we can get him at $2 million, we'd go there, right? But the point is, you cannot rely on the draft. You have to rely on free agency because that comes first before you can talk about the draft. And it matters. You have to push your chips in because I'm telling y'all, fellas, this happens with every team. We ain't the only team with a quarterback. When Caleb wants his money, he's going to demand his money, and you ain't gonna have it for nobody else. Go ahead, Wes.
That's what I was just saying.
I don't know why
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Nothing.
The only thing,
cheap forever.
Like I said, I was
not just
him.
Okay
with Cam Jordan.
Money too.
Rankins is cool. Even Wilkins, I never said nothing. I didn't care. I was just giving the profile of the player that we were talking about. That's the guy that we're talking about, right? Okay, now I know where we're going with this. And I kind of agree with Mixed It on the type of deal he might want, that it might be more than what Howie was saying. And for me, if he wants,
that's what I'm saying. We're not getting him at 14,
right? And if he gonna go up to that 20 something, we might as well push our chips in higher and try to get like Henderson or something else. But if he coming in for 16, that's fine. And I just said with Ryan, with Pose, it's like, okay, now that I got them right here, now my draft picks has to be like, if I got them, then I need to bring in like some predecessors to learn from them. If I got this skill and this talent for the next year,
that's exactly
what I was
saying. Like the moment you make these,
that's the plan.
It's a fucking magnifying glass on these.
So Wilkins is over. So Wilkins' contract is over because correct me if I'm wrong, Wes. Wilkins' contract is over Trey Hendrickson's?
No.
Got paid $1 million, like 30. I mean, 1 year, 32 million.
No chance is that.
No.
I'm just saying, if Wilkinson's like, I want 26, I want 28. It's like you might as well push
28. Like, come on,
just
fellas,
saying.
that's not gonna happen. First of all, fuck Hendrickson. We're not paying him that. We damn sure ain't paying Wilkinson 28. It's not happening.
No,
that's what I was just saying.
Fucking drama going on. Half the teams don't want him because of the 16, drama.
That's
Hold on, let Wes go. That's
what I'm saying. If he's coming in at 16, it's fine. I agree. I was like, oh, okay, that's him. I'll take him at 16. But I did agree with Mixed that he might want more than what Howie is saying. And I'm saying, like, all right, go get them. But then it's like, Post, now you have to definitely try to hit on some of these picks. Giving up draft picks, what? This free agency. I'm just signing them for 1 year. I'm not giving up my draft picks.
That's
all I'm doing is now is that's a big chunk of my free agency. I might go get a safety for $7 million or something. How much money I got? Whatever. This is just hypothetical. And then when I get my draft, like that's a year. Player. Now I only got one more. Like you said, Mark, I got another year before it's Caleb money. These next 2 drafts has to be like I have to start bringing in cheaper, younger people to learn behind these people. Right now, that's what I was saying with the plan. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, you got to have a plan behind this.
It's fine.
Can I give you player number 4?
Hold on. Let's not dive into this shit and make it a 6-hour show.
My only thing is this. Now is the time. We can wait on it. Trust me, it's not gonna go nowhere. Chiefs ain't going nowhere. Chiefs will be here. They finally missed the playoffs. We not going nowhere. But we right now, us, if I'm going to separate us from the Chiefs, we got to go right now. We better than the Chiefs. We got to go fucking right now and get these contracts because it's not going to affect your long term. You got Caleb. You have Ben Johnson. They're here. Get you a top 10, if you can, top 5. To say top 10 defense to win now because when you oh my God, it's gonna be so hard. Oh my God, I wish we were teams of quarterbacks. We ain't used to it. We ain't used to nothing. We used to having Justin Fields and Andy Dalton and all the other quarterbacks that ain't worth shit. So we can keep doing all this Brian Urlacher. All this other shit, we can just put money everywhere. It's not going to be the same when you have your Aaron Rodgers, your Tom Brady was taking pay cuts. That's known. But when you have this quarterback that's not going to take, and I guarantee you, the way Bears fans have, the Bears brass have treated this kid, he's not taking a discount. Not taking a discount. I don't know why we can't understand that. Why?
Who do you think is not understanding that?
You have to pay him, and you're not going. So you
Who's
pay
not
him?
understanding that he's gonna get. Okay, he has
how
to
about
get paid.
Let's do this. Let's do it real. I'm gonna go through it with y'all real quick, and let me know if y'all when y'all disagree. I'm gonna be real quick. Caleb, Max, Rome, Max, right?
Max,
right?
What? Max, what?
What do we do? Contract.
No, Rome ain't max. Rome ain't 30 million.
You see
Rome is not a fucking max contract. Today, he's not a max contract.
Okay, what do you think he's going to do? So when Caleb is ready for his contract, you think okay. Rome is asking for the max.
Look, Mark, Rock. That's what I'm saying.
You think Rome deserves the max?
This is what these next. It's not
about what they deserve.
I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying.
Did DJ deserve the contract the Bears gave him? No, he didn't. But he asked for it, and the Bears gave it to him, right?
Because they had the money. And my whole point is this: it's like pay them, do this right now. But you're gonna get to that point where this ain't no Karams and those little. I'm gonna reach. You have to be dedicated. You have to pick. You have to build. You have to do it right now. So if you're gonna spend the $30 million and go get those guys right there, these next drafts is gonna it's gonna be that. We're gonna see after Caleb get paid, like another Javon Dexter kind of thing, like these kind of mediocre
Wright
players.
Is about to get paid Panay
Darnell Wright finna get, yeah.
Like, do we not understand that?
Yeah, he's finna get paid. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, all of this would have happened. So you have to start looking at your draft picks like they are all like the most valuable things you got right now, because you're gonna have to bring in those young baby contracts. That's what I was saying. I was like, yes, do this.
Listen,
but the draft is going to be very, 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 very important to you, Pose. You ain't gonna have no more time. Ain't no kicking the can down the road like you've been doing.
No,
ain't no.
He had years to do that, right?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Mark. Right? You had that. That's what I said. So the next draft, you gotta hit on 60, 70%. I'm not saying 100%, but 75, 80. You got to be picking those players that can come and replace these 30, 70s, 35 kind of year-old players that you bringing in, because you ain't gonna be able to do it.
Nope.
Can I get?
I appreciate you, Wes.
Like I said,
because
go ahead, Mix, jump in.
No, I was just gonna say, Wes. Just again, you just reiterated that we reading the same paragraph right now. We just on different sentences. So, I appreciate you. Because like what y'all are saying is not wrong. But like we just saying like a different angle that we got to look at it is like that don't absolve y'all from having a good, like I talked about this earlier. At some point we gonna have to fucking go in here and we're gonna have to address the elephant in the room. Our biggest problem is not being able to develop talent, and especially in these trenches. And if we don't do this shit right, it will all be for naught. All these moves that Howie's trying to make and all that stuff, they sound great. They gonna get like they feel like they're gonna get us close and all that stuff. But if Ryan Poles can't come in here and cook, if DA can't come in here and get some of these players to play at a next level, if Shamar Turner in a year and a half looks like fucking Javon Dexter after that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a big problem. It's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
My thing is you cannot. Okay, because Mixed, I feel like the way you looking at it is you want to extend guys that we have, right? And build.
No. I'm talking about
right.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not taking away from the. Okay. Let me say it like this.
You got to go.
Let's say we make.
Do you want to go for a big fish?
If it makes sense for us, yeah.
I don't want to overpay somebody else. Talking about. No, okay, no overpaying. Like you're going to pay though, right? You're going to.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we all on the same page. Like, okay, so I'm gonna say it like this: if we go and make those 3 moves that y'all just talked about making, Christian Wilkins, who else we say?
Rankins and Jordan.
Thank you, Cam Jordan and Rankins. If you go make
talk about the big guys, the big fish,
right? Let's make a move and bring all 3 of those guys in, right? I'm not just looking at.
You bring all 3 of those guys in. That's 3 free agents. You don't need a trade. You have all your draft picks to do exactly what we want to do, right?
Exactly, but that's exactly what I'm saying. This is why it's going to be a bigger magnifying glass on Ryan Poles and this regime and this draft class, because now you got to get it right. You got these guys that you want to have in front of them that's going to be a part of building these guys up, but at the same time, you don't have too much life with them. Per one, Caleb's going to have to get paid soon. 2,
right, but fuck it, because if you don't do that, right? Okay. So, Mixed it. Give me the scenario if you don't do that. It's Caleb and a bunch of young guys, right? If you don't sign,
and that's a fucking problem. That's a problem. No, that's a huge problem.
That's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to understand the opposition for not going for those guys.
Go ahead.
Wes.
I think we're just highlighting how important, like when you go do this, how important the draft is.
You can't get lost in it. Exactly. You can't get lost in just bringing in these free agents because these other dudes behind them, that's going to be your next regime. They need to be led by these people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how is that thought process different than what we were talking about last year?
What was y'all talking about last year?
With Ryan Poles. No, not just us on the show, but I'm talking about Bears fans. We can talk about us on the show, but I think we've exhausted that. How is that any different than Ryan Poles has been here for this is going to be his fourth offseason, right? Fourth. It sounds like,
and that's his worst drafted position group is linemen on both sides of the football.
Right. So
and free agent too. And free agent.
We gonna keep letting them keeping on drafting
Nate Davis.
Or we gonna keep doing what the Bears do best. Excuse me. And I'm not a fan of this, but Julius Peppers.
Love it.
Khalil Mack. Whether you like it, whether you thought, but you
Peppers was a free agent.
And my whole thing is this, and I think this is what I was getting at.
Go ahead.
How it was like, okay, we signed $30 million 3 players, Super Bowl. Got it. Cool. I can see. I hear the players you called out, all this kind of stuff. That's what you put in the chat. That's what you just said.
Yeah.
Make you Ian Cunningham again. My whole thing is, what about my 5 Super Bowls? What about the 8 Super Bowls Caleb Williams won? This is
draft better.
That's
what we talking about. That's exactly what we
Ryan Poles, you're gonna have to show. You're gonna have to show that you can do it, and you can't.
He has to progress too with this team. He can't just be the same old drafting Ryan Poles and shit that's failed us 2-3 years.
You can't be trying to finesse. Can't be trying to. They didn't fall to us the right spot. Like that is. I think because we're getting ahead. In the offseason conversations right now.
But another thing you got to do is you got to look a year ahead and say, are we keeping this guy or not? I wanted to trade Brisker in October, November at the deadline because I was like, dude, I ain't keeping Brisker. So can we get around 5 out of the Jets because Aaron Glenn likes him? You got to let go of decent, average, better than average players ahead of time if you can't afford them. Or they in your future plans. Yeah, I mean, not having Brisker. Maybe
Poles ain't that type of guy.
But you don't get to keep everyone. How many guys leave New England? How many guys leave Baltimore? They make the playoffs for 20 straight years, but they keep on getting those comp picks. They keep on hitting on comp picks. Sam Freight had like 9 comp picks the last 2 years. You got to get shit like that rolling.
Oh my God, that's that. I was talking about that earlier with the comp pick. Everybody get comp picks, but us. When it comes to us, we don't get
stolen from us.
Oh my gosh! But no. About this talent though,
you said it earlier this season though. You was like, shit. If I was the Bears, I'm letting this I'm not caring about giving up a 3rd round or whatever for so-and-so player because it's not like Ryan Poles going to do something with it anyway.
Me?
Yes.
Right. Okay. What's the point?
That's some shit that's got to get addressed because he's got to re-sign.
Here.
Ryan Poles just got paid.
You need more picks, not less picks.
I get it. That's what I said about Ryan Poles. And I've been trying to make a theme of this whole episode was this is a big, and I said it right at the jump. This is a important offseason for Ryan Poles for the simple fact that all 4 of us now, welcome Howie. We're debating the free agency, and they ain't here yet. And when it comes here, and we see the draft picks the players that get signed, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be massive, and we're gonna be here to cover it all on the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no space. But yeah, I mean, it's not a secret. How I feel about Ryan Poles. I want Ryan Poles to at least catch up to Ben Johnson.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Did Thuney have the best offensive lineman Bears year since you've been alive?
Those guys ain't Joe Thuney.
Since you've been alive,
question is so like. What are we talking about?
Since you've been alive, what Bears offensive lineman has had a better year than what you just saw Joe Thuney have?
I thought
they were good. They were good at it. I'm gonna say this. They were good as a group.
I would say Olin was good.
When I look at lines, though, I look at I don't look at individuals on the lines that much. I look at the group.
They were good. I'm gonna say
What's
this:
the unit look like to me?
They were good as a group. Could they have been better? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna say that right now. I saw the film. I watched every game. They could have been better. Were they good? Yes. Were they one of the better units in the league? Yes. Were they better in run blocking at times than pass blocking? Yes. So what? Like I don't like which. Where you talking? Which phase? They were good. They were good. They were good. I ain't gonna say they good. I'm not gonna say fine. They were good.
He said in my lifetime that I see somebody better than Joe Tooney. I mean, Olin was a
lifetime is crazy.
That's a good answer. But there ain't many other candidates.
On the scale from 1 to 10, how much do y'all trust Ryan Poles?
Who's his assistant GM?
This matters. He was gonna trade up. He was gonna trade. This motherfucker was gonna trade up to draft Rome Odunze. Wes, I know that's your boy. I'm not coming at Rome Odunze.
I said Neighbors is a Hall of Famer. I hit on Tyrone Tracy in round 5, and I got 3 or 4 left tackles for you if you want to go down that road.
See, I can't go that deep for you.
I don't want to go down that road.
Yeah,
I just want to know who.
I can't go that deep for you.
If you have to start the question asking who's his assistant, then you should automatically not have a high number for him.
But hold on, Mix. It does matter because I ain't gonna lie. The fact that I know that his assistant kept him from trading up to a guy that he could have got. He was gonna trade up to 6 for a guy that he could have got at 9. That he not could have. Did get at 9. It matters. It really does.
It does matter, but that just means that you trust Ian Cunningham. You just don't trust Ryan Poles.
No,
that's fine to say. That's fine to say.
But to the question,
I asked the question because if I'm the assistant GM, we're going to
ask the question. No, but hold on. But to answer the question, and I do really want to know what all y'all think about it. How much y'all trust them. I'm gonna go with 6.5. I'll go 6.5. This last year's draft was really good for him, but I'm just really low from the start. So
I'm higher on him in the draft than I am in free agency. I don't.
What's your number?
Agents.
What's your number? No, Howie.
Draft 7.5. Free agents 2.5.
To average it out about like somewhere around a 5.
Holy fucking shit! Okay, Mixed it. What do you think then? Or Wes, what do you think?
I was with you when you said it. That's why I just put my thumbs up.
6.5 for Wes.
I'm trying to keep it clear because it's a bunch of voices. I'm with you on the 6.5 overall. Because
if I give him a 5, he does other shit too. Like he does all right in the locker room behind the scenes shit. So I can bump him higher than a 5, but I don't like his free agents.
What
you got Mixed it? What do you think?
I got like a 5. I feel like Ryan Poles be that nigga in the club flashing money and shit for no reason.
I don't like his shoes.
Trying to like I feel like he kind of flashed a little bit more money than he have to sometimes. But overall, I don't like I don't feel bad like, but I don't feel confident. Like I don't feel confident going into this draft. Like I'm hoping, you know what I'm saying, that in the draft he's, getting to where we need us to get. Now, like we talked about last draft, but we also talked about how big of a role Ben Johnson played in that last draft. Like
hell yeah.
That's the big part of it. So as much like the change in the leadership from Matt Eberflus to Ben Johnson, that played a huge role in the direction that Ryan Poles is trying to take with certain stuff. And I feel like that also played a huge played a huge role in how aggressive he was in some of these acquisitions and stuff like that.
Was Dennis Allen there for Booker or just Shamar? Just
Dennis
Shamar?
Allen came with Ben Johnson.
So Dennis
Booker
Allen
was
Shamar,
a fluke pick.
Okay, so Shamar is Dennis, his only defensive pick.
Correct.
Or Zah Frazier.
No.
But
Zay Frazier too.
Ruben Hippolyte.
Oh, fuck. I forgot because he didn't play. He was a sideline merchant.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's
so
crazy.
Dennis deserves a round 1 or 2 pick, but I would go left tackle round 1.
He deserved the first 3.
Nah, they'll give Dennis his fair share of picks this year.
And then I take the Penn State defensive end in round 2.
Is he even gonna get there?
Danny Dennis Sutton.
Oh, you talking about Dennis Sutton? I thought you was talking about McDonald.
Oh my God, I can't.
No, that's
wait
Ohio
to see.
State.
Ohio State.
Yeah, but say I was. Oh my God,
you see, like I said, I know the names. I can't really put the schools. I just know they wear some of the same colors. Some of the same.
The McDonald is your run stuffer, but he ain't nothing on pass.
Yeah, that is correct.
Whereas
we gonna talk about
very low pass rush grade.
We're gonna talk about it all. We're gonna grade it ourselves. We're gonna look at the film. We're gonna
Dennis Sutton is your Penn State perfect athlete, and he's probably your Montez Sweat replacement. And you say $25 million next year in 2 years.
The highlights, the lowlights. We're gonna talk about the drafts, the players. We're gonna look at the entire Chicago Bears draft needs extensively as this offseason goes on, but it's good to be back. It's good to be back in front of the camera, the studio. Howie showed up talking and giving his analysis.
Going to the Super Bowl, Mardi Gras.
I hope so. You keep saying that Super Bowl shit. I hope so. You'll be the first motherfucker.
Every 20 years, right? 85, 06, 27, every 21 years, something like that.
I'm about to say, look, the math ain't adding up, but it's mathing. The math is mathing. But we back, though. We going to have everything covered every week. You're going to see us on here. The Blackberry Podcast, one word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building. And a special guest who has had the draft.
Braxton Jones.
Boy.
Hey, man. How you were supposed to help us close it out. We done got in here and started an hour and a half long conversation. That's how you know we ready for this off season, man. Like I'm ready to start seeing some of these major dates and for the next league year come around.
A lot of big dates, big dates. Shit, more news gonna come out. Maybe Al Harris gets snatched up by somebody who said, you know,
hey, can I leave a little homework assignment for everyone that's listening?
Absolutely.
All right, you're gonna research your left tackles, and you're gonna look for someone that we trade for.
Okay.
Because I already said I want the Utah left tackle in round 1, Caleb Lomu. But if you had to trade for some dudes, I'm going to trade for...
I want all my picks.
I'm going to trade for Jalen Fisher. No, Jalen Travis. Jalen Travis is his name. He's on the Colts. That's the dude I wanted last year, and they took him in round 4. Or you're going to trade for Brandon Coleman on the Redskins. Or you're going to give me a better name to trade for. Because I don't see a lot of free agents out there. For left tackle especially. So you either got to draft one or you got to trade for one. And that might be
I can guarantee you right now, we ain't trading for a left tackle. I don't think that's gonna happen. They don't sign one or they gonna draft one. So we'll see how that goes down. Look, Howie, appreciate you, my guy, jumping back in since the heartbreaker. But even the heartbreaking loss. It didn't seem like you was heartbroken. You was ready to move on.
Turn page. Got to turn page.
Yeah,
Ben Johnson said it right away. I'm talking about last year. Like last year, that was last week. Fuck that. Turn the page.
Yeah, you was ready to turn the page instantly. Appreciate you jumping on here.
I appreciate
with us,
you guys.
of course. Absolutely. Keep that. I know you're gonna keep it going, so we're gonna be looking to you to let us know what you think about the draft and coming up. So, have a good night, my guy.
Peace out, fellas. Thank you,
fellas. I mean, you see, a lot to talk about tonight, and a lot to continue to talk about as we move on with this off season of the Bears. No Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is next week, right? I believe
this Sunday. The next Sunday.
Thomas Brown
is in the Super Bowl, huh?
Is in the Super Bowl.
Good
former Bears head coach, former Bears offensive coordinator, black tight ends coach for the Patriots. He is there. He's there. I'm not rooting for the Patriots for that reason. Not for that reason, but I'm rooting for Seattle because Drake May, and this will be the easiest Super Bowl that a motherfucker ever done got. And his defense ain't as good as Trent Dilfer's was. So don't give me the Trent Dilfer shit. It wasn't nobody there. He just beat nobody. His defense beat everybody, and it happened. And the Bears just didn't show up. We were supposed to be there. I don't know how we would have faced in the conference championship against the Seattle Seahawks, but we didn't get there. So it is what it is. Championships win. I mean, defense wins championships. So
I initially thought about going for the Patriots because I was looking at betting on the game, but nah. I mean, I don't care who wins, to be honest. At the end of the day, but I did have an inkling to go for the Patriots because I was probably gonna bet on the game, but now that I'm not, I'm probably gonna rock with one of my homies. He's a Seattle fan, so I might just root for them. Why not? Or I might just watch and let it go into 17 overtimes and they just cut the trophy in half.
Cut it in half and see what happens. The based off of what we've been seeing from these conference championships, the whole playoffs was shit since the Bears went out. So mixed it. Thoughts on the Super Bowl, Pro Bowl, any bowl?
Fuck both them teams.
Any bowl.
Seahawks, kiss my ass. Sam Darnold is not that good. Been balling in the playoffs though, but nigga, you could be had. You lucky you didn't have us. Period. Drake May, you and Mike Vrabel, y'all did a great job at game managing, and nobody figured it the fuck out. But I'm not rooting for nobody. I'm never rooting for an NFC team that ain't us, period. Because I think all y'all ass could be had, especially Sam Darnold. You could be had, bro. But on the other side of the football, you got a stout defense. JSN, Cooper Kupp, love them both as players. To me, there's something to be said when you're not a game-changing quarterback, when you just are surrounded by game-changing players and game-changing athletes. And I think that that's the case for them. And somehow they didn't dink and dunk their way up into the fucking Super Bowl like that with Sam Darnold. But then again, that's what happened when you have a vet. You don't need Sam Darnold to come in here and play like Caleb Williams. You just need him to play like a quarterback that's been here before. So they found one that's able to do that. They're able to turn that shit into wins.
Be a vet. Take what the defense gives you and let your defense do the rest. Both of these defenses is a top 5 defense in the league. Defense wins championships and is going to do it again in this year with no Lamar, no Josh Allen, no Give me another top name. Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna just say that. But another top name. Well,
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. Fucking Drew Brees.
I was gonna say
Tom Brady.
Baker Mayfield in there.
Baker Mayfield is gonna happen without a top quarterback for a long time.
You can throw the Texans in there too. They ain't got no top quarterback.
Oh, okay, yeah. They don't have a top quarterback. But this
I ain't
is
gonna say it because I want to go home. I want to get done. I was gonna say somebody else.
It's gonna be the first Super Bowl one without one of those top guys in the league. But we will see y'all next week talking about more Bears news.
And shout out to the soldiers that stayed in here. That number watching us on the chat has been very consistently pretty much at the same number damn near for about 6 straight hours. So we appreciate y'all for tuning in and taking a long haul with us because we ain't been here in a couple weeks.
It's crazy. This will be the longest show we've done all year ever. Actually, it just made it past the longest show ever. So look, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Ride, with my co-host to the right of me, Chef West, and then Marcus motherfucking mixed it to the right of him. We gonna see y'all next Sunday. Sundays will be the regular show time for the off season. And if we do a pop-up show during the week, we will let y'all know. But Sundays, y'all definitely can see us next week, Sunday, recapping Bears news and anything Bears. You know, on that Sunday. So we'll see y'all next week. Y'all have a good night. It's very late, so we out of here.
Be safe in them streets.
Peace. Hold on. There you go. Peace.